You know what time it is? It's that time again. Spidey's Outback time.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah. Just quickly before we let some people in, there may or may not be some problems with StreamYard at the moment. So if you do want a personal link because the one in group chats is not working, just please reach out to me. But in saying that, let's let some people in. We have Matt from Heroes for Hire Club. I hope you're doing well, sir.
Very well.
And we do also have the king of the slabberoonies. I got no fucking idea. I'm already bloody jibber jabbering. I'm already just started the show and I'm already jibber jabbering. But yeah. All right. I'm just gonna say hello to the chat. Screw it. Lescrucious, hope you're doing well, sir. You're losing your touch because that, your first comment was only like 3 hours ago. Oh,
I won't sit at the
crap!
camera.
Now home's ringing. I don't. This is not good. All right, I'll be back in a second. Sorry, folks.
Oh, there you are. How you doing, Matt?
Oh, I'm good. I can't complain. I got some. My Christmas came early this year. Well, I mean, it wouldn't do any good.
You're not trying hard enough.
There you go. Oh, there he is. Kevin's already here. I was going to send him the link, but I got my Todd McFarlane statues yesterday, so I was excited. My Christmas came early.
Nice. Papa?
When he comes back, I'll show you. Can't make the screen big right now, so
I can do whatever I want.
Okay.
Don't tell me what I can't do.
That's cool.
All right. Sorry about that.
That
was
man. I got this the Hulk one. We're breaking through the. Look how big this sucker is.
That is badass.
It's got the Incredible Hulk, the Incredible down there, and he's busting through the Hulk. And I guess I should turn the computer around so you can see. They're on these like dioramas in the back. They got like these cardboard cutout dioramas, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. All right. I don't know where I got up to in
They got
the hellos part.
With it.
Ah, yeah.
You.
Nice. I pretty much.
You basically got into Las Crucius.
And that was it. Yeah. Generally, when I'm on holidays and my mother rings, it's usually bad news. But it was okay this time, so we will leave it at that. Work out the show. Bogsy, hope you're doing well.
Hello.
Christina, mod extraordinaire, thank you for doing God's work in the chat. Already started. Thank you very much. Matt is on the present. Kevin is on the present. Phil, hope you're doing well, sir. KBDM, hope you're doing well, brother. JSS Brooklyn, hope you're doing well, sir. Kevin is in the screen. Are you stopping by the show? The description on the stream is a bit different. Okay. Steve Bizzle, hope you're doing well, mate. No, besides my mum ringing Papa, no issues yet. And we think it might have been that you might have been doing a show right in the middle of the updates happening. So maybe that was because Rob said he had no problems this morning. So it might have just been you, unfortunately. So, but yeah, the link was a little bit funny for me as well. So, for other people reached out. So hopefully we'll have no more issues.
Good.
But yeah, there we go. I'll finish my Vegemite toast now. And
Riveting.
riveting stuff. Riveting stuff. But yeah, I had another look. I went to my pop vinyl guy yesterday, and because he sells some of the McFarlane stuff, and I'm like looking at him going, I am really tempted. I really am. There's a symbiote Spider-Man one as well, and I'm just like, I don't want the small ones. I want those large ones like the ones Matt's got.
Yeah. Those are cool. Amazon's got a few on sale right now. Quite a few pops.
Mm.
I got a deal on those too. I pre-ordered them.
For McFarlane's, yeah.
$85 for both of them.
Hand pops.
Nice. Yeah, they're about the big ones are $90 over here. I think they're about 50 or 55 or something over there.
Yeah.
Like normal retail price.
Yeah.
For a Funko?
No, the McFarlane statues.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the one I just showed. Look.
All right, Mark. Keyboard warrior.
Naughty.
Here's the one I want. Not exactly a superhero. It's not one of the big ones.
All right.
They got it on sale for $15 right now. Go ahead and order it.
Why?
Kind of hate.
I love that movie. Wooderson.
H to their own.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did, man.
And I need to order this again because I've ordered two and gotten the chase both times.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was hilarious.
I sold one of the chases for $50 today on eBay. So
McFarlane also has the Big Lebowski. It's got Big Lebowski in his. It's got Jeff Bridges in his bathrobe drinking a carton of milk.
That's cool. I like the movie ones.
25 pounds, 3 boxes of
Wow.
AOKs. What the deuce was fire.
That's awesome.
I saw the somebody sent me like a cut down version of what Jiggs got from Splash Page Comics, and I was like, what the fuck? Monty is nuts.
I'm
Like,
waiting.
I knew he was going to be sending out.
Well,
fire.
he said it was going to be fire giveaways, but you just had to go through all the steps.
Yeah.
And I remember I was collecting like a lot of the information. Then I started missing things, and I was just like, oh, I should go back, but I didn't.
I'm glad.
I know what he was going to give away was going to be pure bananas.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on my package now. I was hoping it'd be here today. I was the most recent winner.
Good, congrats, Spidey. Your package is packaged up, ready to go.
Oh, I was going to say I wouldn't be in a rush to send that out at this time of year if you didn't need to.
Well, it doesn't cost me any less to send it really any other time versus not. But unfortunately, it's got to go UPS because US mail's just
it'll be
way
everywhere across the world. Yeah.
It was just weird. It's like, it's like most places, a Gemini mailer like this, I sent it to them. It's reasonable compared to UPS, but to Australia, at least your part, no. It's
UPS always seems to work better.
It's like 20% more to send it via mail than it is to send it UPS.
Wow.
to you. So,
Which is
right.
really weird.
Then we're going. Then UPS we're going. So means I have to go get it over. I have to go over to drop it off because or I have to wait for them to randomly just show up to drop off and hand it to the driver. Because if I schedule a pickup, they want to charge me $6 for that, and I'm not.
Oh, so if he does happen to drop you off a parcel, you can sort of say,
yeah,
oh,
if they're
pick up,
because you go, hey, I got something, can you take it? He'll go, yeah, because there's already there. But if you're scheduling a pickup, it's for a residential, because they have to go out of their way to go to you and everything else. There's a pickup fee. The same thing as with the U.S. mail. The U.S. mail, it's free for a scheduled pickup if it's picked up during your regular postal route. I can even schedule it just that way they know that, hey, I have a box or something, so that way the guy can bring his Jeep by. But if I try to schedule a specific time that's not part of the normal pickup, or just whenever they happen to be in the area, then they bill you for that. So
well, I suppose that would make sense. Yeah.
But it's it's just under $50 to send a Gemini full of comics to Australia.
Yeah.
And half of it's crap because of Chris. No, just joking.
That's right. So you should know that it costs me twice as much to send you a Gemini mailer as it costs me to send anywhere else I send them to.
So I should stop entering then.
No, go ahead. No, I'll probably just go back to holding on to them until we have a bunch of them and send one package at a time, where it's
which is
when
I've never been fussed about time. Yeah.
I don't know why I was kind of like all anxious, hot to trot and try to get it out. I think because I thought
to send to Canada. I hear their strike is over.
Yep, just the backlog now.
And I hear that they're going to go back on strike in May, probably.
No,
the government told them they got till May to work it out, and they got to stay operating until then. And there ain't no sign it's going to work out. So pretty much they're saying probably come May they'll go on strike again.
Well, unless they work it out.
Well, that's what everybody was saying. They weren't even coming close to working things out, and they're not even trying now because. I don't know. That's what some of the Canadians were telling me.
Yeah, that's the whole point of a strike, is to try and negotiate, get a better pay deal or better working conditions or whatever it happens to be. Because it actually happened with we have two major supermarket chains. We have Coles and we have Woolworths. And the Woolworths.
Oh, you still got Woolworths?
Right.
Yeah, we've had Woolworths. Well, it used to be called Safeway. And then they got changed to Woolworths because Woolworths Group.
It's interesting. So, like on the West Coast, we have Safeway as a grocery store. It's Vaughn's elsewhere, but we have it. But Woolworths was like a department store and everything else that hasn't been around in the U.S. for years.
Okay.
Last one I remember, I was a little kid. We used to have one downtown, but it's a long time.
Last time I remember seeing one was like in '92 or something in Vermont.
Oh wow!
Yeah, well, this is like 80 something. Yeah, it was like 1981 last time I seen it.
Well, the Woolworths, like all their, because they obviously will have central warehouses where they'll ship out to all the stores. Like, okay, this is your order, we'll ship it out. They actually went on strike due to pay dispute and working conditions, and they blockaded the entry to the warehouses, so obviously the trucks couldn't get in or get out and things like that. And it went on for about 2 or 3 weeks. And you'd literally walk into a Woolworths supermarket and the shelves were just like bare.
Yeah.
And then what was happening, it was the snowball effect where everybody started going to Coles that you normally would shop at Woolworths. And they started getting depleted as well, and they couldn't keep up because, there are other retailers, obviously, of supermarkets, but they're the main two that everybody generally seems to go to. And it was just nuts. even just like we quite often, if I'm out doing deliveries for work, the boss will say, "Oh, look, can you pick up a slab of water or carton a case of Coke or whatever, just to have in the fridge for ourselves and for customers and things like that." And I'd go in there just to buy like a case of just bottled water, and there'd be nothing there, even in Coles, which is not even on strike. It's because everybody's just going into the one supermarket and just raiding it. So, they ended up coming to a resolution, luckily before Christmas, but it's still a little bit of a backlog with just trying to get all the shelves filled again.
All my grocery stores in my region I'm in is called Kroger or Food City, basically. All the main big chain ones.
Mm.
We got Kroger and Publix.
Yeah, we got Aldi's too, but
and Aldi's. I forget about them. They're kind of out of the way for me.
Hmm.
And I don't have my own shopping bags, so
Yeah. All
you bring your own bags or boxes.
All the Amazon workers are on. A lot of them are on strike now too.
Yeah, I heard that.
Mm. Yeah, I haven't heard that filter over here, but they probably look at what the CEO bloody gets paid or whatever like that, and they're like, "Well, we want a slice of that pie."
Yeah.
When I think of Woolworths now, I think of that movie "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?" He goes, "And we got banned from Woolworths. I don't know if it was the one store or the whole chain."
So, yeah.
Woolworths used to have a lunch counter, didn't they, Rob? Like, and you go in like the old schools had like a lunch counter. You could go eat that.
In fact, a friend of mine's mom used to work that lunch counter at Woolworths back in the 70s. We used to go there and eat.
Seems to fire it up. Yeah.
Yep. I think they are.
Ah, there you go. There's another one. Let me send it again, Bo, and see if it.
I just put it. I just dropped it. I don't know what his problem is.
Maybe it's just you, Bo.
Because you know what? The link that he tried clicking, I just went to click it right now in an incognito window, and it launched just fine. So it's a PEBCAC issue because it's working perfectly for me. So I can't help those who are computer illiterate. I don't know. Is I'm making fun of Bo while he's listening.
Yeah. Exactly. But comic books. I was going to say, I did not know Justin Birch was a Four Color fan or a Donald fan or even a Disney fan.
Oh yeah, he's been doing that.
I did not actually know that. So it was actually interesting and cool. Like, even though it's not my thing.
Just to prove a point, I'm going to drop. I'm going to drop from here, and I'm going to rejoin by clicking the link. I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah, I was out and about, so I didn't get to see that. I'm gonna have to watch the rewind.
You have to watch it. It was if you're a Donald fan. I'm not a big Donald Duck fan, but I was impressed.
I'm a Scrooge fan mainly, but Donald would be second on my list of Disney characters. Yeah, I'd talked to him before.
Look at that.
There he came back.
For reference, Bo, I just exited completely. I went into the Instagram and clicked the link that I just sent you. It popped up the window, and here I am. Magic.
And presto,
chango, amazo.
Hey, Rocky, what you pulling a rabbit out of my head?
So maybe the great StreamYard is being picky. They got their own bouncer, and they're only allowing cool, good-looking dudes.
I was wondering if something they updated stuff, right? So something they did during the update might be triggering some people's security software and preventing them from joining.
You could try. You try doing your relaunching your browser. Make sure your browser's got the latest. your browser has the latest updates as well.
But it's like before Rob jumped on this morning and it was just me and Matt and the thing I was showing him, because generally what I'll do is it's easier for me. What I generally do is I will set it up on the computer. I'll set the stream up on the computer, and then send the link to my IG to my just send it to myself, and then I'll just do the copy and paste stuff, whatever, to the group chats and people and things like that. Now, in saying that, like I did that last night, and generally when you look at, all the links will pop up with a little window like they normally do.
Yeah.
The one I sent last night, come on,
Didn't do that because you.
it didn't do that. It literally just came up with just
Right.
the link address. So I was like, that's a bit odd, but I didn't think about it at the time until Papa messaged me and said, just be careful, there may be some problems. So
Well, that's interesting. All I know is that Justin didn't have a problem joining my stream today. I've just demonstrated that it works.
Yeah.
I don't know what equipment you're using. All I can tell you is I'm using the Chrome, the latest version of the Chrome browser, and I clicked and it launched. Bang.
I'm
And
using Microsoft Edge and it's working. So
yeah, I'm using Chrome on a MacBook. So that's sort of like almost like two worlds colliding sort of thing. And it's working fine, So not that I click a link, obviously, I just go in through StreamYard, but yeah. But anyway, we digress. Yeah, that's all right. Like we'll just, if worst comes to worst, I'll resend links out if people want them. See if it works. If it doesn't work, then there's not much I can do about it. You may need to update your software, as Rob mentioned. So,
or it could be that StreamYard doesn't like you.
Yeah.
Did you pay?
if you don't pay, there might be like you got to pay to get in here now. So
my StreamYard bouncer is the white shadow. If you know, you know. So but yeah, no, it was it was good episode this morning to say something a little bit different. Like I know people have shown some 4-color books, some Disney books, and things like that. I didn't know JB was into that sort of stuff, but yeah, it was cool. Even the painted covers like that he was talking about, looked really, really nice. Like it's not my thing. Yes, I'd love to be able, because I know, like I've mentioned before, like Beck is a big Marvin the Martian fan. If there is some old school 4-color Marvin the Martian books, or ones that there's probably some Duck Dodgers books or something like that. Yeah. I'd love to be able to track them down, but like seeing that shit over here is like non-existent. Yeah. People do not have much of that stuff. Like I talk about finding books over here is hard enough, but that stuff is like super, super rare over here. Never find it. Want to see my main? Get out. Oh, okay, from Deuce. You're always willing to show stuff, Papa. You know that.
oh yeah,
Fire it up. Fire it up. Fire it up.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Done.
Sorry, I don't know the reference, but
JSI certified. He's a wrestler.
Yeah.
okay.
I
I assume that with the WWE symbol at the top, but I don't know who he is. So.
Mick Foley.
He's one of the alternative personalities of Mick Foley, aka Cactus Jack, aka Mankind, aka Dude Love.
Yeah.
Sock puppet dude.
Yeah.
Yes, but these days he spends more time dressed as Santa Claus.
Yeah, he's a big Christmas fan. He loves Santa Claus.
I am going to give this a trial. I am going to click the link, copy. I'm going to send it to Rich, and obviously that's if he wants to jump on or can jump on and see if it actually works. Comic.
Does it work for other people other than Rob?
Exactly. Paste.
See, it worked for me, but I'm using pretty much what Rob said.
Well, and I'm using the link that got posted specifically for Bo, so I know it's exactly the Bo, exactly the link that he's saying he's not getting it to work.
Right.
It worked perfectly for me.
Tons of old. Awesome. I know Hoarder's Hide. Scott, he's another big Dell 4-color and Disney, and he likes all that sort of old school stuff. There's the other Robert. Hope you're doing well, brother. Looking cream pieable. Oh my god.
Hey,
Lord,
It's
Lord.
a little bit early in the day for that kind of talk, Rob. Come on. Right. What's going on here?
K-pop.
Yeah. Update your browser, Bo.
I've even tried for Bo a different method, which instead of copy and paste it to Messenger, I used the Gmail function and sent it directly to him via Gmail from StreamYard.
Now, if that doesn't work, Bo, it's you. Well, we still think it's you anyway, but oh boy. So Chris hasn't decided whether to go live or not.
No, he has now. We're going to be live next Saturday.
Awesome. Yeah, I did rub some salt into the wound a bit. I did say, well, I'm not going to get up and set my alarm unless you're going live, Chris. So make up your mind.
No, that's
because I know usually, like in past years, you quite often pre-recorded it, but
yeah, because usually like I travel someplace or something, and I'm not. So I'm like,
let's do it.
Let's just do it live, man. It's like it's a little more fun being able to interact with everybody than record it, not record it. So, and then we can do the giveaway better and everything else. And so that's what we'll do.
Yeah.
So I got my list of my 10 books. I got to go pull them this week and get them ready to roll.
Yeah, nice. And as you said, it might actually be a little bit more of a competition this time, unlike previous years.
I'd love to see like if I can set up like polls on the fly, like after each round. See, all right, vote now. Who won this round?
You can. They used to do that with the old show Comigories. Like that was the actual way you could vote. Like it would be what was it called? Stream poll. Was it stream poll? I'd have to ask. John's Comics with Kids when he was running it. When you're watching the live show Comigories, you'd be like, okay, who won this round or whatever like that. Everybody vote, and you'd go into the chat. You click on the link, and it would automatically come up with whatever choices there was.
Straw
2 choices,
poll.
3. Straw poll. Yeah, it was straw poll. Thank you, Sledge. So yeah, you can do it, but yeah, it might. I don't know how it works, to be perfectly honest. Besides, obviously participating. What's going on, Carlito?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look and see, but it's just something that might be an interesting thing. Although it's not a competition, he says.
And as I said in the chat this morning, it's not a competition, Chris, because you always lose.
It really just depends upon what your criteria are, really.
Yeah. Yeah, well, most people are going to vote on whichever the bigger book is. At the end of the day, regardless of what everybody says, that's
which book they like better.
Yeah. All right. But no, hey, Aaron.
It's always fun when you get a box. When there's
Nope. What's the address?
Hold on.
I forget about that too sometimes.
Grab out the marker. I always do them obviously pre-recorded. I got a big like fat marker that I just rub all the stuff out of.
Yeah, this isn't going.
I usually take a piece of tape and stick it over or a sticker.
Let me put us back into normal mode for a second while I think about it. Oh, I got Post-its right here.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, fiddle me this, Batman.
Somebody draw a naked lady on the front.
I got a nice big box I still haven't opened. Been sitting here for 3 days, and I'm just like,
all right. So you get a box, and you got artwork on the box.
Oh, nice.
It's very cool.
Very nice.
This should be a commission. It was from Fan Expo. that was it was like when I was walking down the artist alley, and there were certain comic book artists that I was looking to get things done, but then I just happened to see this guy, and he had like this but he was doing a bunch of horror stuff, and he was doing like free sketches. And I was like, oh, free sketches, forget free sketches, man. Are you doing commissions? And he like pushed all his free sketch stuff off the table, and then looked up at me and said, yes, I am.
Let's rock.
He said, you have my attention, sir.
He said, you want to pay me for the work I'm doing for free right now?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Let's talk. So he said he threw some free stuff in here. My goodness, this is heavy. I don't know what he threw in here. Wow. Holy shit. Better pull this stuff out here. You get a live unboxing. The mail just literally just rang the bell. Okay. So this guy.
So I'm assuming it's a sketch cover then, saying it's the size of the box.
Yeah. So my goodness, it's got all kinds of. So he threw like some stickers in here, which it's like I don't know, some sort of tree thing.
Kind of looks like the world tree or something.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I was thinking.
Anyway, there's a bunch of little stickers. I don't know what the trash panda,
It looks like a
fairy, skull. It's little stuff like that. And then there's thanks, Rob, and his Joseph, the Joey the Coyote.com is his website.
Cool.
So he must focus more on like creature feature type drawings.
Yeah. And on the back side of this, he drew a little Joker.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
And then we got a CD. We are the Knights of Steel.
Okay.
Oh, so
Maybe he has a heavy metal band on the side or something.
I don't think it's a metal band. If I'm looking at the names here, I'm gonna with the fact that it's got fairies on it and the names of the things like the mirror, the fairy girl, witches and werewolves. Dream. I'm going to assume it's more goth, probably, which is fine. I like goth music, so I'm down with that. Then there's a book that he threw in here called Witch's Queen, Curse of the Dragon's Heart.
Interesting.
This is a novel, it looks like, that he did. It's a small version. This is from the songs and original writings by the band We Are the Knights of Steel. Okay, so it says band, and then from that spawned looks like some stories or stuff that come from the songs and stuff, part of all the connected creative stuff, which he's also doing a comic book on. But then we get to the main attraction. I got to pull it out here because it's a wraparound. Holy cow.
Oh.
So I gave him my Frankenstein blank.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Damn. That's
awesome.
Nice.
That is amazing.
Hello, nurse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's actually very impressive.
there's a lot of little extra
Yeah.
detail in that.
Yeah, you get into
Yeah.
all the.
And might I say, almost Bernie
Yeah.
Wrightson-esque with all the detail.
The mob coming up from the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I only literally just noticed that when Matt said it. That is cool. But yeah, just the little embellishments on the the tree and things like that. Like
Yeah.
that is just nuts.
Yep. So there you go. That was phenomenal. Now,
That was nice.
what's interesting was I could have sworn the conversation went like this. He said, I told him what I wanted. He said $60. And I said, what? And he goes, what, is that too high? And I said, no, that's probably too low. And he started, well, I'm just going off of what I charge. And I said, well, why don't we just start with that and I'll tip you accordingly. That's the conversation I recall having. Somewhere along there. Now, maybe at some point, maybe I told him something about maybe wrapping around and doing something different. I don't know. But when he got done with it, he said, all right, it's all done. It's $175. Now, it's worth $175. Don't get me wrong.
Easily. Yeah.
I was just like, wait a second. I thought the conversation I recall having was slightly different, but I didn't think for $60, I wasn't expecting a wraparound either.
Right.
So again, I'm ultimately, I wasn't unhappy with it. I didn't complain to him. I just paid it and moved on and said, absolutely, I'll take it. I was super glad when I saw the finished product because he sent me pictures like of the penciling along the way.
Yeah.
And the penciling was like, I was like, oh, that doesn't look all that great. But once he's got the inks laid down, it looks phenomenal. So, holy shit, he tripled the price. Again, like, I honestly don't, I remember the conversation talking about front cover only. Maybe I might have said something about doing the back. I remember with a couple other artists, I told them, as long as we don't go over a certain price, I'm fine. So maybe there was something I told him that I don't remember about, being under $200 or something, but anyway, that's why I didn't argue with him about it, because I was like, oh, maybe I just don't, I am old and I don't always remember everything I say anymore. So
in hindsight, you probably would have thought, okay, well, we only talked about front cover at $60, maybe 120 for the whole thing because it's doubled, but not anyway.
Well, again, but when you start going,
regardless,
60 was still way too low, anyways, for even just the front cover on that. So, again, for a full size wrapper like this, I would expect to pay around, from an unpublished artist. This is $150 to $200 all day long.
Yeah.
So it says right in the middle of the ballpark of where it should be, and thanks a lot, of where I would be expecting to pay anyway. So hence I move on. But it's cool to get that first one back. Now I still got 3 more commissions out from Fan Expo that I'll be interested in getting back, because I got I have a black cat and let's see, doing it's Uko Smith.
Oh yeah, I'm hanging to say that. I am to say that.
So he's doing a black cat for me. Brendan McKinney, who did my wraparound Poison Ivy Harley Quinn one. He works on the Harley Quinn show as a storyboard artist, and the Kite Man show, and Lower Decks. Well, he also used to work on on one of the Transformers cartoons. So he's doing a Wheeljack for me on a blank. And then God, what's his name? Oh shoot, I'm drawing a blank all of a sudden. Oh, James Pascoe. He's doing a Flash Gordon for me.
Nice.
So that'd be cool.
Flash. Oh. There we go. We got double trouble.
How are you, boys? What's up again?
Oh Lord!
Oh, wait a second. I think their link just failed.
Boy, what a theme park! It's wet and cold.
Yeah, they're gum by a world.
Seriously, it's that cold. I'm smuggling Tic Tacs.
Long
I don't know what was going on with StreamYard, but we couldn't join until Rob sent us their email.
And it worked fine, right?
I can't hear what he's saying.
No,
Can you? Yeah.
no.
We're just
But
going
then
to assume that
Steve
you're
pulled
saying.
out. Don't read into that.
That's the perfect timing, seeing they're both there.
We'll hit you up when we come out because no doubt you'll still be going strong. Yeah.
No, we're ending in 5 minutes. No.
Yeah, we're not saying.
You've obviously been drinking down there too. Oh God.
Have fun, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice sunny day, but it's not excessively hot today. So, no, see how they go. You too, Kenny Bird. You take care of yourself, mate. You hope you and the fam have a great Christmas too.
I'll put this away, and everybody can pretend to be excited when it gets unboxed in a couple weeks.
What
Okay.
unboxing? I don't know what you're talking about.
Never happened. We'll watch it when you release the video.
Well, that's why I felt like I could unbox it here. It was like it's just us and like 5 or 6 other people. So
Exactly. So,
alrighty then. That's all.
alrighty then. Like, just check my messages. Are all good. Yeah, I am, and it's funny. Like, no matter how many times, like I say, I'm retired or I'm on hiatus, or I have Mr. Beckerman taking pot shots at me in the chat. I do miss the original art and the commission game a bit. I don't miss the pain of it, the waitings and the non-communication side and the excessively increasing prices. But I still do miss it.
That's why I like these. These tend to be at least
A bit more. Affordable. Yeah.
Yeah. They're more under control. And I think more and more of the artists seem to be doing them and preferring to do them at times. And it makes it real simple for me. I don't have to, because I have comic book storage. I don't have to go get other weird storage. So
now let's see if we can hear him.
I can hear y'all. So
Yes.
it must be Papa's or something. I don't know.
I can't hear you, Papa.
We want to show you guys this slab.
Hold on.
Oh, nice.
Superman 3.0.
208, 1968.
I like it.
That's a cool looking cover. I've never seen that cover before.
Yeah.
It is cool.
We got the Eiffel Tower, it looks like, in the background.
Yep.
Papa's just getting all sorts of Christmas presents going on here.
Oh, yeah. Can't beat that.
Got this slab before pressing it. I don't know, but I also got it from Deuce. Ah, nice.
Yeah, he hooked you up, man. He's a good dude.
Neil Adams cover. Las Cruces is asking. I didn't catch that or not. $1960s. Oh, yeah, maybe not.
It was 68.
68.
Well, there's a good chance it could be if it was in that era.
Yeah, but like as I say, I do miss the game a bit, but it's on my budget. I can't. Oh, it is. Yeah, Neil Adams cover. I can't afford to be chasing books and doing art at the same time, and I can't do the sketch cover thing, and I hate. I always like even an artist that's like a big name artist, because some big name artists will only do commissions on smaller paper, and I just you feel like you're almost. You're almost like, oh no, but I want, I want bigger paper because that's what I like. But then they charge you like 10 times the price just for bigger paper, and it's, I can imagine double, but not, like some of them do. Worth a whole $7 slab.
Probably worth more than that.
Yeah.
As I said, I don't miss it, but I can't do the sketch cover thing.
I can barely get comic books I'm collecting, let alone the original art. So.
Yeah, it's like everything. It's since COVID, everybody's like hiked their prices ridiculously. You know, everybody like, and there's a lot of artists that are just up and coming, but think they're like a Jim Lee or an Arthur Adams and charge accordingly that they reckon. And it's, yeah. And sometimes you're just like, no, not happening. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. You'd probably be better off collecting pages. I won't say covers, but original pages, because you can, as long as you're not going after, you know, a big double splash with Spider-Man all over it, and it's, you know, doesn't matter whether it's an unknown or a published artist. You know, you're gonna be charging a lot of dollars for that sort of stuff. But you can pick up, like, even if you just want some Jim Lee art, pick up some of his older stuff that's just a run filler page, no main characters or anything like that. You could probably pick up a page, a full 11x17 page from Jim Lee or by Jim Lee for like a couple $100. So it can be done.
I do have one piece of original art, but I won it in a giveaway on the West Coast Avengers stream. And it was a panel from it was a panel John Romita drew the inks. It was the inks he did for Century, one of the Century comics. I think it was issue 4. So that's
Nice.
pretty cool. I need to get it framed actually. I mean, for a giveaway though, you can't beat free. So
yeah.
See, I like the sketch covers because they're so much easier to store.
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've only...
100%
Problem that
agree.
it don't have to buy additional stuff to put it in and store it in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I only ever had one sketch cover that I got out of a Ken Lashley mystery box, and I just gave it a Simple Simon because it was a DC one. I'm just like, yeah, you can have this. And in hindsight, I probably should have used it as a giveaway, but I got it like before my channel started. So
Didn't you?
know.
You got one for me though recently. You got a Hulk one.
I got the Hulk one.
It was a real quick, simple sketch, not
Hmm.
nothing elaborate. But
Yeah, that's been scanned and logged, and that's actually in the in my box and staying with me.
Because it's Marvel.
Because it's Marvel.
What was Bo's book in your box?
Yes, it was the first thing I pulled out of the box.
yeah.
I'm so I like teasing him about it, but I'm so glad that got found.
I thought it was quite hilarious because I was like, I sent the link to Rob, Mark, and DJ just in case they were around. Rob jumped on, and I'm like, oh, what? It'd be interesting to see whether it is in my box or not, and literally pulled it out and just started laughing my ass off. It's like, it's the first fucking
And
thing.
the first time you were messing with him too, you were like, if it's in here, I'm going to show it last.
Yeah, that was the thing. And I literally pulled out, saw the back, but then flipped it around and went, oh, fuck. No, that was actually pretty cool. I was actually half tempted to try. If he didn't watch he was watching the live stream from work, unfortunately. But I may have edited out that bit and go, I don't know what you're talking about.
They said it got lost in the mail. They just said they weren't going to send it to you. They were sick of your shit.
Yeah,
That's
just
it.
hit up Izzy, get him to do you another one. But no, there was some. There was definitely some cool stuff in that box. So, but I have a plan, Rob. You'll be happy to know. I have a plan with Dave from Still Only 35 Cents. He may have a copy of that Daredevil book. So we may be doing he'll give me a raw copy of it, plus maybe a couple of little extras, and he'll take the 9.6 slab because it would be a little bit silly, even though it's like a non-key issue, but something that old to get in a 9.6 is still a rare occasion, especially over here. So make it sort of work a little bit better, sort of thing. Because I think my first instinct would have been I'll just crack this sucker out, but 9.6 in a 1970s book is probably not a great way to go to crack open.
Good.
So, I think how many slabs did I get out of that? 4.
Quite a few.
Yeah, it was four or five. I think I'm only like maybe 5 slabs away from an Only Slabs appearance, but that'll probably
call Mad Spidey slab guy extraordinaire.
yeah.
Yep.
This is what I got. Bang. This is what I got. Bang. Yeah, no, because I went home yesterday, and like smashed out a few like recordings and stuff like that. So I've got some stuff to release while I'm on holidays. And Beck's like, "Are we going to go down to the shed and do the next episode of Slab Cracking with Spidey?" And I'm like, I went down there and it was a bit too hot down in that shed. Like, it was a cool day, but because of the previous hot days, it still was, the lingering heat was still in there, so I didn't do any. So we'll see if it happens this holidays or not.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's been a little while.
Yeah, I've only done 3 episodes, so, and it's, yeah, the conditions have to be right, because that dad's shed gets very hot very quick, and he's got a metal corrugated roof, so if it's like pouring rain, you cannot even hear like somebody talking in front of you almost. It gets that loud. So that's why it's a lot harder to do it down there. But
you should go find a crocodigator and have them bite it.
A crocodigator.
I can never remember which ones are which, so I just say crocodigator. It covers both.
Crocodiles are their American alligator.
Yeah.
A is for America. A is for alligator.
Oh. Of
course,
A is not for Australia because they're down under.
It was showing there.
I just remember alligators in Florida. Of course, I've been down there and seen them many times.
Crocodiles everywhere else.
Yeah.
A for American alligator, and C for crocodile, and for cunt. Yeah. No, I've had a few suggestions of getting animals involved, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that.
Doesn't seem like a smart idea.
No.
Yeah, send Lee out to do that one.
Yeah. Well, he is in like a lot closer to crocodile country than what I am. That's for sure.
Oh.
So I have to, if I want to go and see a crocodile, I'd have to go to the zoo. Whereas he could probably drive like an hour or 2 away, and he'd be able to go into crocodile country.
It used to be the way it was with me and alligators, but they've kind of encroached a little bit farther north, and they're starting to find them within a few miles of me in the rivers now in Georgia.
Yeah.
They're working their way up.
Yeah, because I know, like Florida, like a lot of people are on like embankments and stuff. Like they've literally got like a creek or a little river or a stream or whatever behind their houses, and then they just tend to like make their way through the fences and stuff and
eat their dogs.
Eat their dogs and shit and all that sort of shit. So
okay, to go back to it, Tate. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Alligators are native only to 2 places in the world: North America, specifically the southeastern United States, and China, specifically a small area in eastern China in the lower Yangtze River Basin. Outside of that, alligators are not native anywhere else.
Wow.
Only crocodiles.
Yeah. And there are obviously multiple versions of crocodiles too.
Yeah.
Well, they have crocodiles in India as well. Then they have a bunch in
crocodiles almost everywhere in the world.
Egypt.
They got saltwater crocodiles, don't they?
Yeah, so we have both. We have freshwater and saltwater.
Yeah,
so yeah, you can go into a little lagoon or a stream or something in the outback and get attacked, and then you can go surfing in the beach, and you can either get eaten by a shark or a crocodile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you guys got the big boy sharks down there.
And crocodiles are native pretty much everywhere, including the United States has the American crocodile. So different than the American alligator. So there you go.
It's interesting that there's alligators in just one little tiny like basin of a river, like in China. It's really
Yeah,
neat,
that's what I was wondering.
God.
How did they get just in those two spots,
right?
isolated from each other?
Is there like a different? Aren't there some crocodiles in the U.S.? I thought there was like a
Yeah,
different.
there are.
Yeah,
That's what you just said. North American. There's the American crocodile, which is
Okay.
found in the southern tip of Florida.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause
This
I
means,
know, like,
this means that South Florida is the only place in the world where both alligators and crocodiles coexist in the wild.
I think caimans are a small crocodile. I believe. I'm not 100%
Yeah.
sure that you might be right, but I think they are an offshoot of crocodiles.
Yeah, they're like a mini crocodile.
Oh, come on, Scott. Oh god, I always love looking at the I think they're in Egypt. They're the ones like got a really thin, long snout that like usually embank on the Nile and things like that. They actually look pretty cool.
So there you go. The caimans are crocodilians that belong to the alligator family.
Oh,
Specific.
Okay.
They're
We're on
closely
an Planet episode now.
they're closely related to alligators, but have key differences, including their location, their size, and some physical characteristics with such as the bony plates on their belly. Their snouts are typically more pointed than alligators. So they're kind of like an in-between, I guess.
Huh.
The Amazon, I was watching a documentary about the Amazon, and they have like crocodiles and bull sharks in that river. And some
And the dolphins too.
yeah,
Yeah, the bull sharks are actually the ones you like. Yeah, obviously we have great whites and stuff like that, but the bull sharks are probably the most dangerous because they can go in both waters.
yeah, and they're supposed to be one of the most aggressive kinds of sharks.
Yeah.
Well, also I guess I think the mako can be quite aggressive too, though.
Welcome to Spidey's Outback Geographic.
Tell you what, though, they're both tasty when grilled.
I love stuff like that, though. I watch the Animal Planet stuff all the time. Shark Week.
Just I was going to say, when you say Remy, just ask him because we did find some crocodile jerky and sent it to him, and he thoroughly enjoyed it.
There's an international grocery store 3 hours from here in Cincinnati, Ohio, and we stopped at when I was at that comic expo up there, and they have like international food aisles for every country. It's called the Jungle Gym. It's called Jungle Gym's International Grocery, and it looks like so big it looks like a theme park. And they do have frozen crocodile in there. You can get caribou or all kinds of different meat.
Yeah, I've had alligator nuggets before. They lied. They told me it tasted like chicken, like they do everything.
No,
really
it's not that they taste like chicken. See, people get confused when they say that. Like, what does it taste like? And people say chicken too often. I think what they really get confused about is the texture is more like chicken, but it's not exactly the taste of chicken. So, because that's the same thing people have. You hear people say it with frog legs, people say it with alligator, all kinds of things. But in reality, it's more of a chicken texture, but they all have distinct flavors to them.
Yeah. It definitely had its own tangy, gamey kind of flavor.
Well, it depends on how it's prepared and stuff. I've had some fabulous alligator, that's just, fried bites that you probably couldn't. It just, what is it? I don't know. It's just generic fried meat. It's, it didn't have any particular flavor to it other than what you put on it.
Yeah, that's what someone mentioned, that it probably wasn't fresh what I had. That's why it was a little gamey, tangy, little
My
tough.
grandpa talks about them being out camping like way back in the day and killing a rattlesnake and eating it.
Sure.
I had some cooter at one
glands off
down in Florida.
Make sure you emphasize the C.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it was funny. You walk in there and they've got it all over the menu. Get cooter. Try your cooter here.
What's that? A barracuda?
Turtle.
Oh, okay.
River turtle.
Oh, God.
All right.
Okay. And after the alligator, I didn't try that. I actually just ate chicken.
Yeah, if it's supposed to taste like, might as well just eat chicken at that point, right?
Right.
Getting more comments from the peanut gallery
Yeah,
Although,
that was a fish that smelled like.
you know, this one actually does taste like chicken. It tastes more like game hen.
There you go.
here. Yeah, different kind of coon.
I was sitting here going, what?
That's why I said emphasis on the C and not. Don't leave it up to interpretation.
Oh, God.
All right, oops, I put this over here.
I found some
I
new
got
Hot
you.
Wheels today. I can show off.
I got some $2 claims too. I can show you. I got these from Aaron.
Oh,
Cycle product.
Oh, shiny 90s.
yeah.
I got a little
Oh.
Defender 55. For
Oh
$2.
crap! I forgot to check whether I had that Defenders book. That's all right.
And
No, the one that I got out of the box from this morning.
I need to
113.
get them rebagged and boarded because they're kind of doubled up right now. But
This is I think it was one.
Oh, one of my
I think it was
favorites
113.
coming up right there. Hell yeah.
Daredevil.
Yeah.
I always like that.
it's got that's the one that's got that letter in
Alice
it.
Cooper. No more
After he
Mr.
killed,
Nice.
he killed Electra in 181. There's a letter in the back here that says, there's a lot of hate mail in here for Frank Miller for killing Electra. And he says,
Yeah.
it says Frank Miller's a genius, but then again, so was Hitler.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I don't
Yeah,
think they
it's-
would print that letter today.
God.
Oh, it looks like I haven't updated my CLZ for a couple of weeks, but at the moment, it looks like I do not have that issue. So that is awesome.
This is the last two, but not bad for $2.
Oh,
Huh.
just the cover of that New Mutants is
Yeah,
worth
I know.
$2. Love Sinkwits.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's why I claimed it.
Hmm.
Okay.
Very nice.
Very nice. Yes.
Yeah, I got one of the ugliest DeLoreans I think they ever made.
Actually, I think it looks better than the normal DeLorean.
Kind of does.
Yeah. I don't know about the pink windows though. That kind of
Yeah, that's a bit weird, but matches the pink rims.
Wheels are cool.
It might be Barbie's DeLorean.
Hey, Snoopy!
Premium Snoopy Volkswagen Beetle.
Look at the size of that motor.
And if you think that thing could stay on the front wheels,
Right?
Yeah, no
I
doubt.
got news for you.
Wheelie
Driving
bar
down
right
the
there.
street.
There better be some counterweight up front.
Yep.
Mhm.
You got to drive by the stars.
The front-
Because
front,
even if there's
yeah.
enough weight just to keep it there when it's not moving, the second there's any torque,
Oh
There we go. Yeah.
We'll need some long
reach
wheelie
for the
bars.
sky, mister.
It would probably be an interesting experience trying to drive that automobile.
Well, at least it isn't shaped like a doghouse like the last one they put out.
There you go.
A doghouse with wheels. Why didn't they just give it wings or something?
No, they just have it like the Red Baron. Like,
Because Red Bull already had all the wings.
Yeah.
already had the wings on it. Yeah. That's maybe why. Who knows?
All right. Do we play a game? Would you like to play a game?
Sure.
Would you like to play a game?
Uh-oh.
As long as it's not, the Earth's survival isn't in jeopardy.
As long as it's not global thermonuclear war.
Yeah, exactly.
I found all kind of little trivia games for $1 a piece at Five Below.
All right. You're going to choose one of these 5 books. to go.
Okay.
These are non-key, just good classic books. So we have Doctor Strange, issue 1.
Oh,
I love that cover. Frank Bruno
Hell
cover.
yeah.
I love it.
Dope.
We have
Love it.
Captain America 104,
Oh, my.
Motherfucker.
Daredevil 73,
Oh, nice. Nice.
Doctor Strange Annual number 1,
Oh,
That's a good cover too.
nice.
and Aquaman 51.
Oh my, this is gonna be a tough one.
I've seen that Aquaman before.
Yeah, we had it before.
Is that? It's not Nick Cardy, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Aquaman?
Nick Cardy. Yeah.
That's my personal favorite.
Yeah, that's my pick, right? Yeah.
Okay, so far to get 2 out of 5.
Love
So
that cover.
if one more person defects to that,
And I already have it, so I don't mind it going in the box.
This is a
I
tough
have
one.
to go with Captain America there.
Yeah, me too. 103.
all right.
All
so,
of them fantastic.
so Papa, you're a tiebreaker here. You're going to vote between Captain America 104 or Doctor Strange number 1.
Choose wisely, Papa. I have control of the screen.
That's
No, it doesn't matter. It'll eventually go back into the box anyway.
That's
Doctor
true.
Strange it is.
There you go.
Okay, so
But
Doctor
that's a good
Strange
choice, too. That was a good choice too. Because
issue number
I was
1.
torn between those
So
two
that's
anyway.
the officially it's the first solo series because
That is correct.
the other
Strange
was a
Tales.
converted
Yeah.
series. All
And
right.
it'll still piss off Chris.
So now from this stack, you're going to pick 7 books. Only 7 books from this stack.
Hey, Paul.
Paul,
All right. So
2 weeks in a row. You guys are all
Here-
dicks for not picking
2
Aquaman.
weeks in a row.
I'm gonna show you what we got here, and then you guys so you can start thinking in your head. You only get to keep 7. So there's a Doctor Strange. These are all non-keys.
Oh, geez, okay.
But still nice books.
Still awesome. Yes, I agree.
Death of Superman. Well, I guess that is a key. Oh well,
Yeah,
what do you
It's
know?
a key.
It's in the stack.
Overprinted key.
Yeah,
Very
it
over.
might as well not be a key, really.
Right.
Captain American Falcon 218.
Nice.
I can't even sell that book for $2 on a claim sale, Rob. That's how
Vigilante number 1.
Oh,
Well, that's a
Yeah.
key. A minor key.
yeah.
Yeah, some of these are so minor keys, like this one. I don't count them as a key for
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
purpose. Batman
Well-
Curse of the White Knight number 1.
Well, the Vigilante one's just his first solo series because his first
Yeah,
appearance-
Right.
Well, they still classify that as a key for stupid reasons.
Oh, I like
This is
that.
a 1 in 100, but it was
Oh,
a
geez.
25. But it was a 25-cent book. So 1 in 100 of a 25-cent book.
Oh,
Yeah. So
that's where they had
But
those
still.
point. Yeah, the year of the villain things.
yeah,
they were-
but it's still it's a 1 in 100 art germ cover. So
yeah, it's
Yeah.
still pretty.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, pretty.
Shiny.
90s as fuck.
DC
Oh,
Bombshells.
I know a lot of people like the Bombshells books.
I
I like
do.
the cover a lot.
Here's a Thor
Ooh,
324.
he's a bit
Yeah.
Thor.
G.I. Joe.
Mike Zeck.
Good cover.
Best
Yeah.
parents of.
No, there's no first appearance. Huh?
Mike Zeck.
Daredevil 199.
Nice, nice.
Izzy, we got to get that Mike Zeck episode, bro. Come on.
Amazing Spider-Man.
that one. Oh man, that's beautiful.
This is
Yeah.
624.
Isn't that in the next Spencer run?
No. This is
Oh no, that was
this is Wade, and
Wade. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mark
Yeah.
Wade. Yeah.
it's volume 2.
Nah.
Howard the Duck issue 1.
That's cool.
From
Oh, like
The Ultimates issue 7. Super Modern.
Good read. I just read that one.
Avengers.
Oh, it's the suit bloody
I kind of like that one.
variants.
A Jenny Frison Wonder Woman.
That'll go down well with a lot of people.
Well, that's
Yeah.
nice.
The Harley Quinn tribute to
Frank-
Batman
Frank
66.
That's a Frank show.
David Mack cover for Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah.
There'll be some tough decisions in this one too.
Yeah, right.
All right. So let's just, if I get two no's, I'm gonna put it aside, and
Gotcha.
we'll see what we got left.
I say yes.
Yeah, on that.
Mm.
Oh,
Yes.
All you have to do,
Yeah.
all you have to do is say no. So
yeah.
Oh, you just have to say no. Okay.
Hey, Austin.
What's up, Austin? Oh man, yes.
I still vote
Yes
back.
for that one.
wow, you
Papa
guys are
Papa
awful.
said no on the last one, so that was
Oh,
a
good.
no.
Okay, I can
No
move
on
one
the
out of the stack finally. Howard the Duck,
No.
Yeah, we'll go
No.
no. on this.
Spider-Man,
No.
Daredevil,
Is that Frank Miller and Klaus Janson?
198,
That's probably Jan. That's probably Jansen.
Yeah.
Yes.
G.I. Joe,
GI no.
I have it, so no.
That's my reasoning.
I
Papa
stole
said
it from
no.
you, Simon.
God.
No. Yes.
Warlock,
Shiny names.
Yeah, you're not getting what you asked for, Rob.
Well, no, we're making progress. We're shaving some
Okay.
off, and then
Yeah.
we'll come back through one more time. And
I'm gonna say no on Cheetah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, no.
White Knight,
no.
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 Uh.
Vigilante,
Yes.
It's still topical because they're talking about Peacemaker's second season. So
Captain
Yes.
America,
hell yeah.
Superman.
No.
No.
No, no.
I've got too many no's. Sorry, Papa. And Doctor Strange.
That's cool.
All right. So we eliminated these. So we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right.
That's right. Ready to go.
So we got to remove. We have to remove 3 books. 2 no's, and it's gone. Even though there's that has to be 3 no's. So, or 3 yeses, whichever. Ultimates.
No.
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 I'll say no.
All right, 3 no's. It's gone. The Avengers. Looks like
Yeah.
we're keeping it right now. On to the next round. Frison.
Keep it.
I'm going to say no, even though I like Jenny Prison.
Too many people said yes for now.
Okay. No problem.
Frank Cho.
No.
Papa.
It's not his best cover, so I'll say no on this
We'll
one.
say no.
2
on that one.
no's. 3
Yeah.
no's.
No, we got 4 of those, actually.
Nobody likes what you like, Papa, apparently.
What the fuck?
Daredevil.
Nah, got to keep Daredevil in there.
You got to know.
Yeah,
from Papa.
Papa's the only no on this one. I think we've only got to eliminate
Not
anyone.
not hearing enough no, so it'll progress for now. Bombshells.
Bombshells is cool.
It progresses for
Leave
now.
that one in there.
Warlock.
No.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to go no on the '90s foil.
No on that one.
And it'll right pop it.
Vigilante.
Yeah, we need some. I don't know
Yeah.
why I'm saying we need some DC in there, but we do need some.
Captain America.
Yeah, that's staying.
That's such a beautiful cover.
Yeah.
And Doctor Strange.
Staying.
Yeah, that should be 7,
Let's see
right?
here. 1,
I'm pretty sure
2,
we
3,
got it.
4,
Right.
5, 6, 7. It's exactly 7. Congratulations. These have advanced. Now we get to the hard part.
Uh-oh.
No.
Do I need to go and make a second coffee before we do this little pile?
This is the stack of the keys.
Oh,
Mm.
shit. Oh, shit.
You get to choose 7 of these.
Oh,
Mm.
there's a large stack.
I will show you what you have so you can start to think in your head. We have the first cameo of Bishop first cover of Bishop, and first cameo of Xavier Security Enforcers. We have the first cameo of Cindy Moon.
Oh, yeah, nice.
We have the first full appearance of Thomas Wayne as Batman, Element
Jack.
Woman, and
That's
the
cool.
Outsider. We have, for Matt Spidey to go, what the fuck? The second appearance of Deathlock.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
I had the
Nice.
first appearance. Now I need the second appearance.
I
And
just
it's the
wondered
first
if it
appearance of
was
Werewolf.
the same stuff.
We have the third appearance of the Black Panther
Oh, son
and
of
the first
a bitch.
Oh,
first appearance of John Prester, the Wanderer.
That will piss me and Chris off severely.
We
mhm.
have the death of Jason Todd.
Yeah, that one. That one's a good little key to have in DC.
These are all
collection.
bangers. So
We
far.
have the first appearance of Orson Randall, Bei Ming Tian, and Mr. Zhao. So two of those are previous incarnations of Iron Fist, and one of them is the Lightning Lord.
No.
We have
Whoa.
the first appearance of Renee Montoya, who becomes the Question.
Yeah, with that cover though. I mean,
We have the first appearance of the Serpent Society.
I say
We've had
yes,
that,
that one. We're
seen
all
that
saying
before.
it. Yeah,
I
taking
continue to try to get in there. The first appearance of Victor Zsasz.
Yeah, that book always seems to get knocked out.
We have the
Parallax.
first Parallax, as well as Kyle Rayner as Green Lantern, and Death of Sinestro and Death of Kilowog.
You see what Papa Willie said? He said Batman is a no ahead of time.
Mhm. We have the first cameo appearance of Cable and the cameo of Strife, as
Nice.
well as cameo appearance of the Mutant Liberation Front.
Nice little monarchy.
We have Clark Kent revealing his identity to Lois.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
It's an interesting one. Yes, definitely.
We have the death of Elektra.
Oh,
Oh,
shit. Oh, shit.
Well, that one's going in.
We have the first Korvac.
oh wow.
It's all right. I have that book, so that's okay. They can go in there.
We have the first Alpha
Hey.
Flight, or first Puck, first Marina, Tundra, Madison Jeffries, first cameo of Wild Child.
Nice.
I love that book.
And I'm just going to put this one off. I'm going to put this one. We have this one's going to go in the no pile. I'm going to reject right off the bat. First Magma. I'm going to put that off for another time.
Hot steaming magma.
All right.
We'll use what we call preparation H.
So
In the hole.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So you have to whittle more than half of
Holy
these books away.
Damn. It's like
Yes.
Sophie's Choice.
I still vote
Porter's hides the
Aquaman.
win.
There's no Aquaman, no, Scott.
All right. So 3 yeses or 3 nos. Either way,
No.
that decides its fate.
Yes.
Yes.
Papa,
Yes.
Kev. Okay, there's 3 yeses.
I had 3 yeses. So
Yeah.
it lives to fight on. First Korvac.
Gotta love some defenders, so I'm saying yes on
Yeah.
this one.
Yeah, I'll
2,
say
3,
yes too. That's a
3
great book.
Death of Elektra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hell
Yes.
It's gonna be hard.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Mark.
No.
Nah.
Yeah, we'll go no on that one.
Cameo
No.
of Cable
Yeah.
and Strife.
Yeah, I'll say no on this one, actually.
Yeah, I'll say no. I love the book, but
Yeah.
No.
no.
Yeah, we'll go no.
I already know this one.
Nope.
Let's say yes this time because it's
Yes, I'm gonna say
been
yes,
hanging
but,
around for a
You
long
know what? I'll
time.
say yes too. Put it through,
I'll
Rob.
Oh,
say
look at that.
yes.
Oh, wow.
Let's put it through.
That's been rejected about 20 times already.
Yes.
That's a
First
yes.
Serpent
Yes.
Society.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Hey, Black Arrow.
So,
First Renee Montoya.
personally, yes.
No. And in respect
No.
to Papa, I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, I'll say no.
2
on this one.
no's, 3
All
no's.
right.
All
Three
right.
no's.
The Immortal Iron Fist.
No.
No.
No, we'll go no on this one.
Death of Jason Todd.
I'll say yes to Shadow of the
Yeah.
Man if you put in Aquaman.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good little
yeses.
grade.
Yeah, because it's Jason Todd's death.
Third Black Panther.
Fuck
Yeah.
sake.
Yes.
Yes.
Fuck you all.
Second Deathlock.
Yeah, I'll
Yes.
take that.
Yes.
Yes.
That goes in the giveaway box. That's
Flashpoint 1. Full
No.
first
we
Thomas
got to say
Wayne
yes
as
to some
Batman.
DC. Yeah, we got to say yes to some DC. So there are some Flash people.
I'll
out
say
there.
I'll say no.
Yeah, I'll say yes on this one.
First Cindy Moon.
No.
Yeah, that was.
No.
I love it, but
Yeah, we'll go no on that one.
First cover appearance of Bishop.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say yes on this one.
Yeah.
It's a newsie.
So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so we got to remove 3 more.
All right.
Now, what's interesting, I'll say as this one goes, if this one makes it in there, somebody could conceivably pull both this, the first cameo, plus the first full Bishop is in the box already. So somebody could end up with the first cameo and the first full appearance.
well, that should probably go in there then.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll say yes.
we'll definitely keep that in there.
Let's say yes.
Yeah, yes
Keep it
for
now.
that and the
Okay.
newsstand. So no.
No.
We'll get
All right,
rid
we'll
of
go no on this one then. Begrudgingly, yes.
that. Yeah.
Begrudgingly,
Uh,
no.
Begrudgingly.
No,
Yes.
no,
Yes.
God damn it.
Yes.
Yes.
It would be funny if I won and Chris pulled that out for me. That would be hilarious, being a Black Panther fan.
The death
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
Jason
Yeah.
Todd.
I think that's going to go in.
I had 2 yeses, 1 no.
Yeah. I'll go yes on
Yep,
that.
3 yeses. Sorry.
Okay, well, my no vote to count then.
Serpent Society.
Yes.
Yeah, gotta love Cap.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Congrats.
Didn't we already reject? Oh no, we kept this one. That's right.
We
We
kept
kept this one. We gotta keep that one in there. Just,
We gotta
just
keep
to finally
Yeah,
get
Yeah, to have one.
I'm sick of looking at it.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
All right, so I got 3 books left, and you're gonna have to kill 2 of them,
Oh,
or else we have to go back. So here's what you have left. We
Oh,
have the Alpha Flight #1,
No.
Death of Elektra,
Yes.
Yeah.
and the first Korvac.
no. Daredevil, I think, is
I
my
reckon
The Daredevil.
keep the Daredevil.
Okay. Those will go away for another time.
That's really
So-
fun, Rob. That's really fun.
Yeah.
So here's what you guys. Here's what's going in the giveaway bin this week. We now have our final list. Going in, we have Doctor Strange issue 1.
Gorgeous.
Yes.
We have a couple books that I had chosen to throw in because we don't have much Daredevil in the box. Just a couple other Daredevils that were going in. Those are 4. Those are Rob picks.
Yeah.
Nice. Good pick.
We have this Doctor Strange going in.
Nice.
We have
They look like they're looking at each other's butt cracks.
Captain America issue 218.
There's an offer sale, Black Arrow. These are what go into the giveaway box for only slabs on Rob channel.
Vigilante #1.
Nice.
That's right.
Bombshells annual #1.
Got to put a sexy girl in there.
Daredevil 98.
If you're still there, Christina, can you drop Rob's link again for Black Arrow, please?
The Wonder Woman Jenny Frizen cover. The Avengers. Death of Elektra.
Nice.
I love how many yellow covers are going in this week.
First Victor Zsasz.
Just because I'm sick of looking at it.
The Serpent Society first appearance. The Death of Jason Todd.
Yes. My favorite Bat story.
Fantastic Four issue 54. The
Fuck's
first
sake.
appearance of John Prester, the Wanderer, and the third appearance of the Black Panther. Look at those beautiful head.
Yeah, man. That's one of
Those are
best.
those are great floating head covers. Oh, well
Right?
on there.
I love it.
And still having a nice piece of art in the center too.
That's a
like,
sexy book.
yeah, it is.
First, or second, Deathlock, and first Warwolf in Astonishing Tales 26.
Nice. I need that book.
What was his first appearance in, Rob?
It was Astonishing Tales 25.
Okay, the one right before that.
Yeah,
I was able to pick that up last year. Thank God.
Yep. And the Uncanny X-Men issue 282, the first cover appearance of and cameo of Bishop, and the first cameo appearance of the Xavier Security Enforcers.
Very nice.
Gorgeous cover too.
That was a good set of books you guys chose to put in there. Congratulations.
Very, very nice.
And it'll probably drive Chris crazy.
I think everything at this point.
When this book comes out,
Yeah.
I mean,
and probably Daredevil 181 too.
Yeah, that'll bug them. Yeah, there's some good books in here. The Deathlock book. You know, and I've got the Doctor Strange #1. That'll probably.
Yeah.
I got some good stuff that be on this Monday's mail call that I picked up for the giveaway bin. That's got some great stuff. There's another like a new Jungle Comics in there, or Jungle Action and
Jungle Action.
Some other.
Oh, I have that book. Oh, I don't feel so bad now. I have 54. I don't feel so bad now.
Unnecessary whining.
Simon, you want to
That's exactly right.
Only
No, I'm
That's
gonna
all right.
look for that book though.
If I win it, I'll A-OK it to Chris, just to shut him up.
There you
Do you guys do Transformers? Of the current run, I do a lot of Transformers.
I try not to have sexual relations with robots.
That was so random.
I do, but not so much the comics. I do. I love Transformers, but not so much the comics.
And there's been some old school Transformers gone into the giveaway box too before. Like I know that shocked.
Yeah, it hasn't nowhere near as much as the G.I. Joe. The Transformers ones, I don't seen a lot of them in good condition. In that for the right price for me to give away type thing, right?
Yeah.
So I would like to get some more Transformers in there, but right now the only Transformers that are in there are like some of the Daniel Warren Johnson run where I've picked up some duplicates or whatever.
I'm a big Optimus fan too. I like
Optimus. Yeah, he's the best. Well, I like them all, but
yeah. Well,
I'm a Gen 1 guy. If it's anything to do with Transformers, it has to be old school for me.
Gen 1 and the first wave of the Beasts.
I like Soundwave as well. Soundwave, Megatron.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one I like.
Starscream.
Yeah. Soundwave's the Ghetto Blaster? No. The one with the little tapes.
No, that Soundwave is a cassette deck. The Ghetto Blaster is Blaster. He's an Autobot.
Oh, right. He's the red one. He's got the red. Yeah. Because I bought one thinking it was Soundwave and it ended up being Blaster, which is totally fine. But I didn't pay I only paid like $10 for it. So
I saw some in the dollar store today. Little bitty $1.25 little metal figurine.
Oh, cool.
They got Optimus Prime and Starscream. That was the only two I saw. I know they got more than that, but you have to go to all the different Dollar Trees to try to get the whole set.
To find the whole set.
Yeah, they only have like one or two different ones at each.
Yeah. Right on, Black Arrow. Keep going with it, man. Just keep singing. That's awesome. We always need good singers.
And keep buying the Transformers.
If they had like sex robots, do you think you could catch like a computer virus from them?
I'm more concerned about why I've been on two shows in 2 weeks and the topic of sex robots have come up.
Right. Yeah, we talked about it at length Friday morning, didn't we?
Well, some of y'all.
I think we found the culprit. I think it's Matt.
Right.
I didn't bring it up.
Matt, are you lonely?
I blamed Adam for that yesterday. We talked about that damn 1 minute and a half trailer yesterday for like 2 hours.
There's a mention in the book Ready Player One about that.
I got to read that. It's been sitting there.
Oh man, I love the book.
Well, I read it. I read it, but it's been like 10 years. So
yeah, the movie was fun, but the book.
Yeah, the movie. Yeah, there's no way they could, because dude, the book is just like explosive visualizations, and it's just I understand that I don't think they could have done that like without. I don't know what they could do to make that.
Well, Spielberg wanted to update it to the 90s to be appealing to the kids.
Yeah.
People that were kids in the 90s, and the book was all 80s. So, you know, that guy that, what's his name? That the one that was the wizard, the guy that designed everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was me. The description of him was me in high school. Dungeons and Dragons, Rush, programming computers. I mean,
did they
fashion
that character after Gary Gygax, you think?
Oh yeah, I mean there was definitely some Gygax in the guy, that created the Oasis and Ready Player One.
No, Black Arrow. What impresses me more is that your parents were good enough to play Elvis for you.
There you go.
Yeah, for sure.
It doesn't impress me, but it is nice to hear when younger people are listening to some good music.
Right.
Yeah. The King, baby.
I hear too many young people dissing the, Elvis and the Beatles,
even those who Elvis
calling
is
them overrated and stuff. It's like you got no idea what you're talking about because you weren't there.
Elvis was nature, dude.
Yeah.
Well, that was back then. What he was doing was controversial as hell. There's Izzy in the car behind the wheel.
What's going on, everybody?
Nothing. Just hanging and banging, brother. Woo!
Just freezing out here. That's all.
Yeah.
What's the weather like? Is it snowing up there?
I'd like a Big Mac, a large fries, and a strawberry shake.
It was snowing last night, so it's supposed to snow a little later. But it definitely snowed, and so I'm a little cold because I just cooled. I had to warm up the car, and I also had to take the snow off the car. So,
well,
so you know how much fun that is.
Not really.
No,
you southern folk.
What the hell are you talking about?
you southern folk.
That white stuff.
It's 28 degrees in Kentucky right now, brother. So.
It's 23 right here.
I mean, I'm far enough south in Georgia that, I see snow about once every 10 years. And it's just a light coating, but it's enough to cancel all schools. The milk and water are completely emptied out of the stores.
It's enough to cause a panic attack, right?
Right. Like it's going to be melted in 3 hours, guys.
I know the snow because I can see it up on the mountains.
Yeah. Oh, you have a nice little view like that, Rob?
Yeah, I live in a valley, so we're surrounded by mountains, and
that's actually cool.
Silicon Valley is actually a valley, and so we get the coastal mountains on one side, and you got the mountains on the other side. So we can go drive to the snow. Yeah, you can drive to the beach. You can drive over the hill into the and such.
Yeah, well, that area of California is really beautiful. I've drove through there. Went by Big Sur. It's beautiful.
I live
that's further away from you, but I mean in the same general area is what I meant. You know what I mean?
The West Coast.
Yeah, it's not too bad here.
Yeah.
So I did hear some really good news for a lot of people here. Is that the comic books should be in the shops already. So it's all dependent on whether or not your shop wants to sell them before Wednesday.
Nope. Mine already said we're going to have them. We'll have them Tuesday, but we won't put them on sale till Thursday morning.
Yeah, so
bastards.
So apparently the shipment came through already for most people. I'll have my books tomorrow, believe it.
Yeah,
have great evening.
I don't think it's a heavy week anyway. So,
Nah.
like, I even forgot what I put.
Full list, so I'm not really worried about it.
Well, I FOC'd most of my books for this week, but I don't even remember what they are. That's kind of the thing that drives me crazy about FOC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You order something like a month in advance, and you're like, when the time comes that the books come in, you're like, you don't even remember what books it is.
Yep. Well, I buy two ways because I know that my shop's not going to have all the key covers and stuff that I want, the variants.
Yeah.
So I order those in advance, 2 months in advance from mycomicshop.com.
Yeah.
The other stuff that I know they'll have, and I just want the A cover, I buy locally to support the shop.
Yeah.
So it does get kind of confusing because I'm sitting there at the shop going, okay, did I order a different cover of this, or was I going to buy the A cover?
You know what's the worst thing when you FOC a book and when you get that book, you realize another book was a better option?
Yeah.
That's the part that irritates me.
Upside down Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay,
like
so just how it is in Florida. That's the way it is in Australia, right? Everything's upside down in Australia.
This is not from me. This is from Papa.
Well, Arizona is kind of like Australia's lost cousin, so.
Papa's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh, what a better.
No, I leave that up to you whether that's a good or bad thing. It's just that.
if I could speak from personal experience, as in like I'd been to Arizona, then it'd be a different story. But I can't speak from personal experience. So, and Austin LeMay is from there, so I will not speak ill of Arizona.
No,
I've been in Arizona.
As far as I know, is it can get extremely hot in there, and I hate the heat. That's probably about the only thing that I don't like about Arizona.
And really cold too.
Yeah, it gets extremely cold at night.
Well, it's like desert climate.
I got a
isn't
shirt from
Yeah.
there.
Most of it, I mean, there is mountains and stuff, but there's mountain ranges and stuff, but a lot of it is desert and washes and stuff.
I know another good thing about it that I like is that comes from Arizona is the iced tea.
Oh, Arizona iced tea.
No idea.
I haven't had Arizona iced tea in like forever.
Straight over my head.
Still 99 cents.
It's a big can of sugar water.
Yeah.
Papa Colin lives in Arizona, doesn't he, Papa?
Yeah, it was like the redheaded stepchild snap.
All right. Seems like I actually have room for more books.
No.
Yeah, that's all right. It's full enough.
Rob, show. You had a great show. The first half that I saw, I couldn't see the second half, but you had a great show with Justin.
Thank you.
There were some really fun books.
I was still waiting for my. I still wanted an impression of Donald from JB, but he declined multiple times.
I honestly didn't know that JB was so into Disney characters like that.
I said exactly the same. I said it earlier.
Because a lot of people said that. And I've talked to him. Really, that's what we talked about. Of course, that's because I'm into Disney characters.
Sorry about that. We just got I don't know if you guys heard that. We just got an Amber Alert.
Oh.
Yep, got it too.
Yeah.
So
for you, Australia, it's a when a child is abducted, they send out a notification to everybody in the area and stuff, that description of what's going on, so people can be on the
I think I've
lookout.
heard you guys mention it before. Yeah.
Yeah, we have two different ones. We'll get Amber Alerts, and we get like I think they call it Gray Alert or something for like when an elderly person is that might be confused and whatnot.
They wander off.
Okay.
Or something. Yeah.
So you got like an early, like you got like a community warning system sort of.
Yeah, it blasts out to everybody's cell phones, so that way everybody can be on the lookout for it.
There's also the presidential emergency alert, which I don't think we've ever had, but it's there. if it's ever needed.
Mm.
You can turn it off though. So.
It was wild getting a couple weeks ago to get the tornado alert. Was like,
Yeah.
what? Yeah, there was a tornado here like 5 miles away from where I'm at.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah, it was weird.
Which is something that just doesn't happen in Northern California.
you know,
Neither does it happen in New York.
right?
We don't get tornado alerts.
Yeah.
No, they had one go through downtown Atlanta. It was the Mother's Day thing. It must have been 10 years or so now. I mean, it tore up a couple buildings pretty bad, but
Yeah,
a tornado in downtown metro areas, like that's just
this hit a whole bunch of cars and injured like 20 people. It was an EF1. It was pretty wild. Doesn't like we're earthquake country, man. Earthquake that doesn't phase us, but give us a tornado. You should see some of the reels, man. People freaking out.
I bet. Well, it's that way here because we do get little bitty earth shakes here in Georgia and South Carolina sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's happened once in my life that I remember. But
yeah,
we had an earthquake here a few months ago.
What the hell was that? And it was barely noticeable.
Yeah, we had an earthquake here a few months ago. So I think over the summer we had a little minor, a little shake-up, and both me and my wife were home that day. I was working, and then we were like, "What was that?" And she was like, I don't know. And we just thought it was like the building itself. Something happened in the building, like somebody vibrate. All it seemed like it was like a big, heavy boom box or something.
Or like a truck driving by or something, that type of...
Yeah, especially if you have the little small ones. But
yeah, it just felt like, somebody was blasting their music and the bass went off.
Yeah.
So like, who's playing that bass? And then we hear somebody say, "Hey, are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah." There was an earthquake. It was like, okay, but it really hit New Jersey more than us. So New Jersey gets everything. Drones, earthquakes,
Toxic
But,
waste.
what was the
half the New York sports teams.
what was the? Do you remember what the scale? What it was on the scale?
Like I think it was like 3 or something like that.
Okay, yeah. So
I don't remember off the top of my head, but it was very low.
No. I mean, if you're not used to them, it can be pretty scary. But for us out here, it's like 3. We go. I yell at the TV. Why are you even reporting this? It's like
it was enough. It was enough to feel it, but it wasn't enough to panic.
Uh-huh.
Are you gonna share, Papa, or all right, hang on. Papa's got something to show us for a sec. Holy shit!
Whoa,
that's a lot.
Oh, that's
nice.
awesome.
Man.
Oh, the Avenue something or whatever, those collectible like ones that come out every year.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is crazy.
Every one of them.
It looks like a store display.
Beautiful. We have
Holy crap!
Yeah, just keeps going.
That is nuts.
Oh, then you got the fleet down there.
That's epic.
That's a lot of effort. A lot of effort. I'm not a big Christmas person, but that is fucking
That's pretty
awesome.
cool. That's a lot of time setting up.
Excuse the language, but yeah, that is really awesome.
Very nice. Very nice.
Up year round, or just cover them with sheets and.
What's up, Rod? Hope you're doing well, brother.
What's up, Rod?
Rod.
Is that in your house? Is it, Papa? Oh wow,
that's amazing.
That is an absolutely stellar effort indeed. That is for sure. That looks awesome.
And again, I think a lot of those come out. They're like limited, and then they'll like pull them off the shelves too.
I do not have the patience for that kind of thing.
Yeah,
but I can definitely appreciate that. That is just fantastic.
It is.
We don't have that many, but my stepdad used to collect those. We got like a little section, but it's only about little section of it.
Yeah, it's not like the whole freaking
It's not as amazing
front
as
room
that.
like
Yeah,
Papa's.
it's not as amazing as that is.
So I'll say my cousin's got a bunch. She was a pharmacist. She's retired now, but she's got like every pharmacy Christmas type little thing that you can get.
Well, I don't know if you'll be able to see it or not.
Nowhere near that, but they're cool.
Hats off to Nora. That is a phenomenal effort.
Well, and it's not just that, right, Pop? I mean, like, I don't remember if it was last year or the year before. She like decorated the whole property, right? Like Christmas trees all over and stuff. It's pretty wild, man. I like it.
Yeah,
I love it.
I saw the stuff. They have the stuff now where you can program it to respond to.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
What's up, Brian?
So you can play like Christmas music, and the lights respond to the music. It's
Oh,
like
I kept seeing one. I kept seeing there's a couple of houses that have like songs in that for Rob Zombie's Dragula. And that,
they do a lot
really
of things
cool.
like that.
It looks really cool.
Yeah.
No, there's so many of them that they do it during Halloween. They'll do it, so they'll you could go on YouTube and you'll see a whole bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of them. Yeah, they'll play like Master of Puppets.
Yeah, I saw another one for Enter Sandman the other day.
Enter Sandman.
Awesome.
They're cool too.
Yeah.
I saw one video where they were playing like Thunderstruck.
Yeah, Thunderstruck. I've seen that one.
Yeah.
Hell's Bells. I've seen that one.
Good to see them supporting Australian music.
About Judas Priest.
I'm sure someone did that. Breaking the law.
Screaming for vengeance. Be a good Christmas song.
Painkiller.
Just rattling off songs now.
Yeah. We were rattling off like Hong Kong action movies last week, weren't we? Or was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was last week.
That was cool. It's always fun to meet people that like that stuff like that, because I haven't met a lot of people in my life that were also very big on those 80s, like American kung fu flicks or ninja flicks.
But they're so insanely
I
over
loved
the top.
all the
I love it.
Chuck Norris movies.
Invasion USA.
I remember watching them, but I just don't remember what they were.
I had to watch that so I could see. Oh, I drive up that interstate all the time. The guys behind the book. Atlanta, but back then it was unusual.
There's a scene in Invasion USA where they're trying to take a little suitcase bomb and blow up a church with it. They're sitting there, all the evil guys, and they're going to push the detonator, and they push it, it don't work. And he's standing above them, above the building. He goes, "If you forget something," he drops it down in between them and blows it up.
Yeah.
Hey, Caroline.
What was the movie Jagger was in?
That's great.
Come on, stop playing freaking Fortnite and jump on.
Yeah.
What was that movie Mick Jagger played the bad guy?
Free Jack.
Yeah. They filmed
part of that. I forgot about that movie.
What about the one Gene Simmons played the bad guy and it had Tom Selleck in it? What was that one?
That was horrible. Yeah, I know the movie.
It's a little robot fighter thing.
Robots.
What was that?
You want the worst of all time though? I used to have a VHS. Kiss meets the Phantom of the Park.
No, that's not terrible.
But that was a Kiss
what it
like
is.
Produced. That was a Kiss produced thing.
And they what's his name? Was it Peter Christmas? Dialogue was so unintelligible they had to have him ADR. They put another guy, the guy that did the voice for like Scooby or Shaggy, I think. Was it Casey Kasem?
Casey Kasem.
Yeah. I like the Family Guy episode where they make fun of that.
Have you ever heard the Casey Kasem Top 40? It's like an outtake, and he's like supposed to do. He used to do dedications, and he gets pissed off because somebody was trying to dedicate to their dog. He goes, "What kind of shit is this? I'm over here trying to do this and read it all serious, and this is an effing dog. Are you effing kidding me?" And he was just like going off.
I bet you today they'll do that a whole bunch of times now.
Yeah.
trying to find that.
Like the
He's
dog
actually
knows
got
what you're talking about.
Come on, where are you? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Red Surf? No, it wasn't Red Surf. Where is it? He was in Wanted Dead or Alive. I remember that.
Oh yeah.
But it's not. It's not there. That's the Rutger Hauer movie, but it's not the one you're thinking of.
What were those other kung fu cheesy? Oh, Kill or Be Killed, and Kill and Kill Again.
Best of the best. I like that.
He was in The Hitchhiker. Oh no, that was the TV series.
Cyborg. Rob, what's his name? I was going back on Rob Van Dam, but it's the rest.
God, I can see the cover. I can see like the typeface. I can't think of the name.
Runaway? Was it Runaway?
Yeah, that's it.
Runaway.
That's it right there. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Papa. Who knows who Casey Kasem is now? There's probably a lot of people that go, who the hell's Casey Kasem? Although we did have a young friend in here a minute ago that said he listened to Elvis, so you never know.
Well,
There's a few
a lot
people
of the
out there
young
know who
kids,
Casey Kasem is.
they just may not know the name.
Never heard of him.
He's the voice of Shaggy.
Oh,
And
the
Robin.
original voice.
Yeah, and he was the radio personality here with the top 40 with Casey Kasem.
Casey
This weekend,
Kasem's
we're bringing you
top
the
40.
top. Yeah.
Casey Kasem. Very distinct voice.
Yeah, and this next
I'm
dedication
Casey
goes out to a
Kasem,
guy
I'm
in
here.
Cleveland, Ohio, who's
Yeah.
listening to his old lady right now. And he wants us to play
James
Fear the
Ryan.
Reaper.
That was the guy that started this.
Blue Oyster Cult.
Yeah, that's for sure, Papa.
Hey, what's up, Kelly?
It's a Shaggy. They know that.
Good boy.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. I don't have high hopes for him. But.
The original
Yeah,
voice of Shaggy.
The one that I find that like, so it was so huge for me as a child or as a young guy that just nobody talks about it anymore is Dr. Demento.
Oh man, I
Oh,
love
yeah.
them. I've still got cassettes in my garage where I recorded it on Sunday
Right.
night.
Wasn't he like an influence? He was like one of Weird Al's influences, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, he was the radio show. All of his basically it was all satirical
Novel.
music, and but I don't think Weird Al would be like where he is without Dr. Demento.
That was probably the first place I heard Frank Zappa. He played titties
Yeah.
and beer and censored the words, so it's like. He
Yeah,
couldn't play
I
it without words
know
being
it's because I'm old, but I think he should be more remembered and talked about because
There's a
that
big Facebook group that I'm a member of, so I see stuff all the time from them, and they still release new compilation stuff on a limited basis. For
maybe I'm just not looking enough.
yeah, they have like a fan group and stuff.
Yeah, because I've still got some old cassettes too, and self-edited and just the whole program. Because I remember laying in bed listening to it late at night, hoping my dad wouldn't come in and check.
Right. He's 83 years old, still alive.
Yeah.
He was in. They did the Weird Al movie where they did Dr. Demento. He was played by Dwight.
Oh, is it Dwight? Oh, okay. For some reason I'm thinking Patton Oswalt. Hi, Caroline.
Hey.
From Office.
It's fish heads, roly poly fish
Oh, little
heads.
Bill Mummy. Nice.
Eat them up young.
My favorite was a song called Junk Food Junkie.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone remembers that one, but it's the guy talking about being that like eating tofu, and at night he goes home and just opens up the Foot Locker full of ding dongs and pizza and burritos. And I grew up vegan, so it really hit home for me.
I'm so sorry.
What's
Yeah,
the
bless
one?
your heart.
Making Love in a Honda Accord. I think that was the one.
Let's all have a moment of silence for Tate's veganism.
How did you grow up vegan? How'd that happen?
My dad, 1970 became a hippie and stopped and cut out all like preservatives and additives,
So when did you discover meat?
When did I just? I mean,
1992 was a good year.
Like, I remember it really well. It was a pork chop.
I'm vegetarian still, so
Yeah, vegan and vegetarian. Yeah, there is a difference. So
right. Yeah, I can't.
Extreme difference.
Yeah, I
One-
need
one-
dairy. Yeah,
When one of them comes over to my house, I'll cook. I'll still cook for them. The
When
other
the-
one,
when the
fuck
other one-
you. You're on your own.
yeah.
And we all know which one's which.
Yeah.
Rob, I did not know that I was getting baited by Mark because I just woke up and like jumped into Legion. Did not realize that they were talking about the Superman trailer before, and then like Mike and Stephanie were trying to like message me, and they're like, "They're baiting you. He's baiting you." But I wouldn't listen to it, and so I got baited, and I pissed you off inadvertently. I was used as a pawn.
You didn't piss me off.
Okay, I thought because you were they had said that you were just like, let's not talk too much about this Superman fucking trailer or whatever. And then what Mark did is like immediately asked me about it as soon as
Right.
I think.
Yeah, we were dissecting every moment of the trailer. That's what we were doing.
I was
jumped in.
going off on my thing about I think that just over analyzing it just allows us to all build up over too much expectations so that the movie can never possibly deliver upon that, and that's part of our problem and stuff. And so didn't want to go into overwhelm, but no, they spread both to you and to Stephanie at one point that I was upset at stuff because Stephanie was like thought I was upset when I left to go to Romania to do my Romania call, and I'm like, oh, she's like, oh, I didn't mean to drive you away from the meet.
I know. Rob's like, why am I? I'm not. I guess we just think he's grumpy, but we really can't see behind the beard, and so we just like misinterpret.
I'm trying to envision Rob just trying to get a hold of the folks of all.
Behind. Hold on, shit.
Yeah,
Well, I
I'm
think
trying to
that-
envision Rob doing that, getting a hold of the people from Romania. It's like, call me now. I gotta get out of this meeting. Just do that.
I was standing meeting at 7 a.m. my time. It's like, but I get it because it's they want to pretend that it's the Wednesday me on Friday.
There is a difference.
I was,
Yeah.
Callie and I, we were playing a little bit. We were shooting. We were doing some pew pew, but I have a Mariah Carey "All I Want for Christmas" emote. So whenever I kill somebody, I do my
gross.
Mariah Carey dance.
Yeah, that's.
You know who loves that song more than anybody else in the world? Mariah Carey. Yeah.
I was gonna say Papa, but
She secretly is
She
evil.
makes
She's
so
like,
much
"This is my
money
season
every
is
time
here.
that song plays.
This is a season of me." Dude, you can buy her as a character on Fortnite now. Yeah, you
Oh
can.
my gosh.
Okay.
I think I'm probably gonna get her too, and that's not even kidding. And Lionel Messi, you can get. I kind of want to get Lionel Messi because he is the goat.
What? You can't
I
get
like
Taylor
that.
Swift?
What?
I like that they. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kevin.
I'm just amazed they have them and not Taylor Swift.
Oh, it has to do with them doing deals. Like we got Snoop Dogg, we got Ariana Grande. When I say we, like I don't have it, but the game Fortnite has it.
we know what you mean.
Sounds like her marketing department overlooked something.
Eminem, Juice WRLD, Billie Eilish.
Like just son. Did they do a Sabrina Carpenter? I think they did. I mean,
Maybe.
I know that there is a Chapel Roan emote.
Do they have
Yes.
an Engelbert Humperdinck? One?
Not yet. No, I think that's in the queue.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening.
That'll be the 2024 not edition that no one
Yeah.
cares about.
Yeah.
But anyways, it's fun.
Not the
I like
Demento edition.
I would love a
Hey,
fish.
I'll be playing the shit out of that one.
There is actually a character called Fish
Get
Sticks,
weird out.
Yeah.
and he's like a fish-looking character. And I've got like an iteration of him called Bog Stick, and Bog Stick looks like a mudfish. You know those mud pups,
Yeah.
whatever they are. He
Mud
looks like
puppy.
a mud puppy. He looks like a mud puppy.
I went fishing one time, and that's all we caught.
Mud puppies.
That's the only time I ever caught any. When we first caught the first one, it's like, this is some kind of mutated, I don't know what the hell this is.
I want to look up the actual like
Heather.
Let's look up what it is.
Muddy mud skipper.
Mud puppies. It's a North American axolotl. I didn't even know mud puppies were axolotls.
So it's a Mexican walking fish.
That's where it usually comes from.
That's why we were like,
that
it's got feet.
That's what we call them over here.
a massive like diversification of axolotls, like just in the sewer system of Mexico City alone. There's like papers on it. It's
they're freaky, but they're cool looking.
They have very unique genetic properties that we are very interested in, and that is regeneration. They can regenerate. They have regenerative tissues. So
they look a lot like a salamander, but I mean with obvious differences. But I mean, like their main frame looks like the same, or the salamanders that we have here, anyways.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at. Here's the one that's in Tennessee. Common mud puppy. It's aquatic salamander is what they call it.
Yeah.
Are but salamanders and axolotls are not the same.
No, salamander is a version of a lizard.
Nectarus.
No, it's an amphibian.
Yeah, which is not the same as a reptile.
Lives in
That's
the
right.
No,
I don't think we
similar.
don't have salamanders over here, I don't think.
Yeah, the name. Are mud puppies? Now I need to ask: Are mud puppies axolotls? No, they're both salamanders and aquatic animals with eternal gills.
Internal.
What do they know?
External gills, sorry. Axolotls are native to the high altitude waterways of Mexico City and Lake. I cannot pronounce that. Choctomilco. While mud puppies. Huh? That's not Titicaca. While mud puppies live in permanent bodies of water in the eastern United States. Okay.
Back to Spidey's Outback Geographic again.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's all right.
No, that's kind of we touched on it earlier.
we're
talking about alligators and crocodiles.
A dingo ate your axolotl.
But the question is, because it hasn't happened for a long time, what have you picked up lately, Caroline? Have you got anything to show or flex with?
I mean, I do, but hold on, let me just grab it. I have a box like sitting right down next to me. There's one book in it that I want to pull specifically that just came in the mail today. I'm a squirrel girl.
Squirrel girl.
Oh.
Yeah, I love it.
Didn't you put a picture of that on the Instagram earlier?
I did. I put a picture of it on the Instagram. So yeah, that's all I got recently. I would need to go pull books because I have them all.
I know usually when you pop on, you're like, look what I picked up yesterday.
I know I'm a big kid. Yeah.
For $2.
Yeah. So I can go do that. I just I didn't have them at the ready because
that's all right.
This is more of an impromptu.
Oh, Carol, I found one of those McKay bookstores. It's not far from my house in Knoxville, Tennessee. It's about.
Did you check it out?
From my house.
You need to go.
I'm going on the 1st of the 1st of January, probably. Or
You're gonna love it.
Won't they be closed on that day?
I was going to say New Year's Day. They might be
New Year's Day. They won't be closed. Surely not.
They may be. Well, McKay's.
It's a public holiday in most Western countries, so it's generally a closed sort of thing.
The bank's open on the 1st of January.
Yeah, they may have. Usually they'll have shrunken hours. What's up, Bobby?
New Year's Eve they might. Well, maybe I'm thinking of New Year's. I don't know.
No, New Year's Eve is when they usually shut down real early if they're open. But
yeah, it says McKay's is open every day of the year except Thanksgiving and Christmas, and so they'll be open 12 a.m. to 9 p.m.
Well, I'm going.
Or 12 p.m. to 9 p.m. My bad.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's a long shift.
We have books and all kinds of stuff in there.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a bit like, because McKay's is a bit like a secondhand bookstore sort of thing, isn't it? But just on a larger scale.
It's secondhand media, so it's like used media. So it's got, anything from video game systems to like old monitors, old TVs, like guitars, like anything you can think of.
Like a
book-
half-price book on steroids.
It is.
Yeah.
It really is, but probably better deals. Well, actually, I'm gonna put an asterisk by that. It depends. Actually, it's
Yeah.
but you can find good deals. Just
Nice. I know a few guys, including Caroline, talk about it a lot, but obviously, more of a reference for the outsiders like me. So
I found some insane. I can show you some half-price books that I just recently got that were insane and did not belong in a half-price books. And, I'll go grab those and come back. But apparently they told me in October, an older guy basically traded in his entire collection. It was nothing but silver and Bronze Age.
Fuck.
Marvel.
Wow, we can go to half-price books and do that.
Sometimes they'll put up mystery boxes too, where it's like it's like 60 cents a book.
Yeah.
You get some good books in there because they're just somebody will bring in a collection.
Weight. You're there to move volume.
Yep.
And they don't really know what they got. They got maybe a loose idea, but that's the same with McKay's, is that because they are interested in moving bulk and volume, they do not have the time or the expertise or finesse to know what books are what. And so I have found so many good deals there. Like I found Brother Voodoo, like a Strange Tales 170 or 171. I can't remember which one, for like a quarter. It was literally one of the quarter bins. Yeah. I found 2 of those Ewoks anniversary issues with the little Marvel 25th anniversary of the Ewoks. 2 of them, a quarter each.
Wow.
It is some of the craziest. Yeah, some of the craziest shit I've ever found has been in quarter white. Back when they had quarter bins, they don't have quarter bins now anymore. Now they have 50-cent bins, which is some bullshit.
We don't have much of that. I'm not sure about San Francisco and LA and stuff, but around where I'm at, we don't really have those chain bookstores.
So I was just talking about McKay's, but half price does have really bad shitty grading sometimes, Bobby. Like, don't get me wrong, sometimes they do not. I'll show you what I got. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I have to drive to Atlanta. Atlanta is the only place in Georgia that has half-price books.
I wish we had an Ollie here.
Yeah.
We do have Ollies all over the place.
The closest thing we have to that is like Midtown has Midtown Comics has a store in an outlet store, and that's where they put all their books. But they know what they got, so that's the difference.
But dude, even on their website, you can go on there and find like autographed books for under $5 and stuff.
Yeah, because they do signings all the time.
Right.
So with all those signings, they get the artists or creators to sign a large amount of books before or after, and then they just hold on to it. So if they don't sell, then they just put them in the outlet, and then they put it, on the website.
Yeah,
I've had a couple.
It doesn't matter. They make money like crazy, so they really couldn't care less.
I've had a couple issues with their shipping. Had a couple shipping issues, but dude, their prices and some of the books I've picked up from them is just nuts. Because they were when I first got back into collecting, they were my online LCS. I used them for a pull list, and every week or every couple of weeks I was getting damaged books, and so I was just like, no.
Did you ever contacted them about them?
Oh yeah. Yeah, no,
they honor it.
Yeah, no, it all it just sucks when you're wanting books and you get them and they're
of course
damaged. But yeah, they always sometimes it may take a day or two to get back in touch with them or whatever, but they always look out for me. So
yeah, if they honor it, then I don't see that much of a problem. But yeah, because the shipping thing is not always their fault.
No, Big Apple sucks. their customer service is lacking.
Big Apple Comics? I don't even know where the Big Apple Comics here. That's how much I hear about them.
Yeah, right.
I know about Big Apple conventions. not so much Big Apple Comics.
I think it's the same people.
It's possible.
Heard of Golden Apple Comics in Los Angeles.
If it's Mike Carbo, then I could understand why.
Yeah.
How about the one in L.A.?
Yeah, there's one in L.A. The Golden Apple Comics. Been there for like 45 years or something.
Because Kevin Entropy in Comics is always getting stuff signed.
Yeah, Golden Apple's a big one.
I've seen it pop like
there a couple days ago.
Either Collider or one of those other channels always like has like comic book writers, artists going shopping at Golden Apple Comics and Los Angeles.
Yeah, so I remember when last year, this year still, when Sean Zars Comics and Collectibles, he when he went to Heroes for the first time, he did a few sort of stopovers, seeing some friends and stuff, and he went to LA and he went to Golden Apple Comics. He said it was a huge, impressive store. He said it was a little overpriced, but he did pick up some cool stuff there. So.
Where in LA?
Yeah, in LA, yeah.
Yeah. If you go into LA, everything jumps in price. Like $10 things are $15 instantly. As soon as LA is like a lot like New York. New York's just like everything's higher in the city.
Yeah. Well, it's the same. It's the same with like conventions. Like the amount of times I've heard, even before YouTube, I've heard of guys like, like a lot of the original art group that I'm a part of here in Australia, just a small group. That we're all friends and stuff like that. They're like, if they go to, they go to New York or they go to San Diego or they go to like any of the big cons, like books and everything else, all the artists will charge more money at those cons than where they will with like the lesser known ones. Yeah, it's just the way it is.
It's the way it is because of a couple of factors, right? So it's just the cost. The cost in New York is just bigger.
Yeah,
that's one of the major factors. But the other factor is that you're in a place that you have a larger amount of people, so that means you have a larger amount of wallets. Yeah. So you can up price something because of that factor. You could say something's worth $20 when it's really $15, or something's worth $300 when it's really $200 in like Heroes, because the people that are in those shows. Unfortunately, a lot of those people don't know what they're buying. They're just buying to say that they want to buy stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, there goes the neighborhood.
Thanks.
Oh, there he is.
In that case.
Oh, shit.
What's up, Bob?
Hey, everybody.
That was good.
What did you grab? You guys what I got recently.
Caroline's going first.
Caroline.
Then we got you.
You can let him go. Let Boggs go. I think let him go. Let that sweet boy go.
So my friend took me to this place called
This is the prelude to the good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
You've been picking up some cool stuff lately, Boggsy, though. You've been
finding some fire frizzins.
Thank you. This I think tops it
cool
all.
Stuff his buddy gave him.
Yeah, so hear this. My friend took me to this place. It's called Second Charles. They sell comics, toys, Funkos, whatever, and I find good comics there. It's about to close, and I look on the wall, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to buy this. DC Covers Comics Cover Girls.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good book. I have that.
Simonson.
No,
yes.
Simonson and Hughes.
So which Simonson? Walter Weezy.
Oh, she's got to test your knowledge now.
It's Weezy. It's Caroline. I think you would enjoy this.
I love Weezy so much.
She is so nice.
And
I know.
What?
She's a sweetheart.
$10.
And she said that she's just got a pure kill. That's kidding. That's awesome, dude.
I just laugh at the Mona Lisa Catwoman cover.
Right under it's Preacher with what's her name? Tulip.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's a really I want to get that one because I'm a Batgirl fan. I want to get that one eventually.
I like that Supergirl right there.
I just saw on Facebook.
That Batgirl's kind of expensive.
I just saw on Facebook Ricky Henderson passed away.
I heard about that.
I forgot to mention that.
I was
The-
going to say, I
the
think Rob's
greatest
given
base
that Supergirl book
stealer
away. I think.
ever in baseball.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
I'll see you in the field.
The
I'll be
world's
back.
greatest leadoff hitter.
Ricky Henderson.
And
You
he's
said Rick
stolen
Henderson,
bases.
and it
No,
didn't even
Ricky.
phase. Oh
Ricky.
man,
He was
Yeah.
he's
such a good player.
my favorite player of all time.
Great
Yep.
infielder. Hell of a
yeah.
second
Oh,
base.
He was
So,
not an infielder. He was an outfielder.
Ricky
Yeah.
Henderson, when he played for the for the Braves, I'm pretty sure for a minute they had him
He
on
played
second.
he
left field.
wasn't a Brave.
There was
Played
Limke,
left
and
field, left
then
fielder.
did he play left field always?
Not
at
for the
Ricky?
Braves.
Not for the Braves. Ricky
Yeah.
Henderson was never a Brave.
Why
Ricky
do we
was
care
in-
so much about sports? Good question.
Good
I do
question.
think he was a shortstop for a little while out here in Oakland, but I think it was a fill-in position.
Yeah, he was.
Anything else to show, Vogsy, or just that?
No, but I wanted to say, if you ever get the chance and you come across this, pick it up. I looked at it already twice through. It's amazing. Cool covers.
Nice.
And that $10 price is damn
Yeah,
good.
heck yeah.
What you got, Caroline?
Hold on just a second. No, we never played. Why did I think that? Whatever. I'm sorry, that's my fault. Because but yeah, he was I remember the most on the A's and like Dodgers.
Memory is a very weird thing.
It's
You
yeah,
know
fucks
what's
with you
fu-
quickly.
I actually
It
got
is.
my books from
Ooh,
Mark,
that's cool.
but I need to do mail day. Nice.
So
That-
That one.
I got that. This is all picked up from Half Price Paul. So pick that up. This one was $2. This one was $1.50. This is a Mobius's
Wow.
Airtight Garage.
Airtight garage. Yeah. Okay.
Comics Overlord, Part 1 of 4. Yeah.
Nice.
This is a couple of signatures right here. So we got Larry Hama up here,
That's so sick.
and then Dennis O'Neil right here.
Wow.
And they come with these. So
That's
yeah.
so cool.
So this was $10 at Half Price, and I was like, I'll pay $10 for that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Larry Hama.
For
Shit.
sure.
Another Larry Hama right there, and Dennis O'Neil.
And O'Neill's not with us anymore, so
No, he's recently
No.
passed just recently, a year or so ago, year or two. If my memory is correct, which clearly it's not. But
It's
and
okay.
then a Nightwing
That's a cool cover.
signed by Peter Tomasi. This one
I like
got
Tomasi.
for JD, my buddy JD, Raging Cajun Comics, since he is a
Nice.
massive Nightwing fan. So I got that from my boy. Yeah. And then
Not again.
shut up. This was $5. They had it for $5. I had to pick it up. I have like 5 or 6 copies of these now. No shit.
I love that.
I will never not get this. I love this book.
I don't think I even have one copy of it.
All right. Well, I'll see what I can do.
all
I
right.
still have that stack of shit that I have for you and Rob that I've just never fucking sent, but I have it. It's just not, life. Daredevil.
Oh, nice.
This one was $10, but that's the reason why I paid $10 because to Bobby's point, if this were in shitty shape, I would not pay $10 for this.
Right.
But this
that's
Silver
clean.
Age shit that
That's
guy brought in.
especially for a black cover too.
Oh my god!
Looks crispy.
Yeah, for a $10 bill, I said I need that. I need
It looks
that.
like it just got off the spinner rack.
I buy
Yeah,
that
it's
for
only got
$1.
a little bit of ding on the spine, a little bit of dingage up here at the top, and then
Yeah.
that's it.
Just a little.
That's still pretty
that's
damn
it.
clean though.
Yeah, the rest of it, it's impeccable.
Hmm.
That little dingage. But yeah, there's that. Yeah, Nightshade.
Now he shows up.
Hey,
Chris,
whatever.
you're
Hey, Chris.
you're gonna have a heart attack.
What up, Bobby?
Oh, banger!
Ranko.
Yeah.
Chris
So
would
they
have
have
had
this.
a heart attack for this.
They had this at Half Price Books for $40, and I was like, okay. And I looked at it; it's intact. It's perfectly fine. Would you guys, if you guys saw this book on the shelf for $40, would you pick it up?
Well, I paid $50 over here for mine, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would.
and mine's in way worse shape
In that
than that.
condition.
Yeah.
Not that that's
All
all
right.
the
More
case.
than that in that condition. for
Oh,
sure.
and I'll just show a couple more things. Also, I did pick up this right when it came out, and then the second one I ordered in the mail, and this came.
Was that the Mark Spears that everyone's talking about?
Get through the teeth right now.
Yeah, that he was on whose live stream was it, Will? Last night for 4 hours.
Yeah, it was on Renovision.
Renovision.
Get that off. Get that off.
I like
I
it.
seen that one the other day for the first time. They got a bunch of them, that comic.
I like that one.
That's cool.
All right, yeah. That's just some stuff I showed. Now, go off of my face, but I can go in a second. I did recently get an AOK from Rob Worst, and he sent me some fucking fire, bro.
I want to see this fire, bro.
Sure.
You want to see the fire, bro? Okay, well.
I do.
You
Give
can.
me a minute.
I did get my books from Mark, the DC Day giveaway, but I'm waiting to do a video on that. So, sorry.
Fine.
Just a second, I'm gonna go grab those books.
Thanks. Sorry. Hey,
Hey,
I'm not the one.
if Rob can do it, anybody can do it.
True. Hey, Spidey, at least I'm not the one who pulled those DC books for you. I would never do that.
I just love how nervous Chris gets. It's hilarious.
Chris is probably sweating a bullet. He's probably like, God damn it, what the hell?
It's all in fun though. Like I always re-gift them to somebody. You know, they go back into the community some way, shape, or form. So, like I'm actually on when we were on Sean's live stream, he's been trying to do our Thursday night. It's mainly just the Aussie crew. Sometimes I know Matt's I think jumped on once or twice. We actually went through all the spare books that I have, like doubles and DC books and independent books. So I'm actually collecting a stack for still only 35 cents at the moment. He's like, I'll take that, I'll take that. And I just re-gift it. So you know, it's not as if I'm gonna burn it or do a whack hack on it or any crap like that. So it goes back into the community.
Yep, for sure. No, that Only Slabs episode was fun today.
Yeah, no, JB's always good.
I love Justin. He's a good dude.
Yeah. Always, I just love his dry sense of humor more than anything else.
I scored very crispy. I can't see it. Never mind. Can't really see it.
Give it a try.
If you take it out of the thing, then the thing becomes bad. And you know what both of those things meant when I said things.
We did.
Things.
Okay, here, I'm going to move my camera so the light's actually coming in. So I got an issue 7, first print. Issue 7.
I got some of the little mini ones of those, Tate.
My buddy JD's just sent me some of them Fat Freddy cats.
Yeah. That's basically it's brought back my collecting love. I'm trying to get a copy of every rip-off press book.
Oh man, those are fun. I have a few myself.
I have a few of the Bon Bodie ones.
I got a few Freak Brothers. I used to have some
Big
Fat
Brothers, yeah, those are good
Yeah,
ones.
well, I've got a whole stack of them here, but that's just the one that I just got in. So,
Do you do any of the kitchen sink stuff from the 70s?
No, I've gotten tricked. I got a couple kitchen sink by accident, but
tricked in. They're good. Some of them.
No, I don't. It's not that. It's just that I'm very I don't want to have more than 2 short boxes, and I want to really focus because it makes it more fun. Because I did the selling thing, so it took a lot of that fun out of it.
Yeah, it does.
That could do that to you.
This Papa's not even here, but
well, geez, Papa.
Hey, he's coming back.
He's like, I'm here. I'm water waking.
I like me, Catwoman. It's
beautiful. Is that Balance? Yeah, it
it's
is.
signed by Jim Ballant.
Cadiversary. That's beautiful, man.
Yeah, sorry, it's big.
No, that's good shit.
But yeah, I was really happy with that.
Yeah. Man.
Oh, Papa's here.
He popped up right as soon as that picture.
Yeah. I just wanted to see. Yeah, just the oh man, yeah.
He said, "You saying that to me?"
No. I'm not.
Fuck you,
You
Papa.
had to ask.
Papa's like, screw you. It's screw you more.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, filthy
Yeah, but
animal.
buddy of mine got that sign this year in Pennsylvania. So
Oh, nice.
yeah.
Is he? Where are you driving home from work?
Where I always drive from at this time.
Yeah, he's Uber driving as usually is on a Saturday night.
He's delivering weed.
That's what he
Yeah,
is.
I'm the guy who delivers weed.
He works for the
Sure.
Pizza Rat. He sells drugs for the
So,
Pizza
in
Rat.
case you don't know what I do on Saturdays, I pick up my wife, who's at work currently, and she comes out at 10 o'clock, so I get to hang out with you guys in the meantime.
So you work
What
for
is
the
it,
Pizza
Wayne?
Rat drug cartel?
We don't talk about that kind of stuff, Lady F here, okay?
Whatever.
You know,
Your secret's safe with us.
Thank you, I appreciate that. But whenever you want anything, let me know and I'll send it airmail.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'd like the pizza with that extra mushrooms.
From Little Joe?
Yeah.
You want some more shrooms on that?
Caroline, you'll have to send me a picture of what Rob sent you.
I can
can't
show
wait.
it. I went and got it.
Here we go. Here we go.
Went and
Here
got
we
it.
go.
You gonna
Yeah.
show some big banger or something?
Oh,
Smart
nice.
here. Tower of Shadows, number 9.
Wow.
You're speaking Rob's current language at the moment.
Oh, Bernie. Good old Bernie. Yes.
Yeah, he's a good one.
He, one of the best.
Captain Marvel 26. First cover
What the hell?
appearance of Thanos.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Who?
Thanos. This is Jim Starlin's like magnum opus.
Oh, wow.
Issues 25 through 33 of Captain Marvel, where Thanos is first introduced. But just only shortly after this is you got the Iron Man 55. So, anyways.
Yeah. I'm actually amassing a little bit of a collection of the first volume of Captain Marvel, surprisingly enough. Oh, that's a nice cover.
Red Wolf number 1.
Heck yeah.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I might have to track down a copy of that.
Sick, man.
Who did that cover?
Your mama? I don't know.
Wow. You know what? Forget about that delivery now.
Okay.
Again, nothing.
Fine. I didn't want the extra spoons anyways.
That's all for you.
All right, let me look.
Check the soda for floaters.
Red Wolf 1 cover artist. Gil Kane.
That's what I thought.
That's why I liked it.
That nose. He has a very distinct way of drawing noses. I don't know why.
Chamber of Chills. Wow.
That's cool. The dragon stalks by night.
Oh, nice.
That is very cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, nice.
He sent me this.
Uh-oh.
Sinister.
I don't know anything about that.
The
So.
Secret House.
Sinister House of Secret Love. Wow. That's a title.
Number 1.
That is a nice cover.
yeah.
That's a
It
gorgeous
is.
cover.
And-
Painted cover of the book.
I love it.
It
And
looks like a Vertigo cover in some weird way.
Yeah.
and he sent me number 3.
Kevin, you missed a
Oh
right.
no, this is the Dark Mansion of Forbidden Love. Sorry,
Kevin, you missed a Wrightson at the beginning.
but you can see they're
There was
very,
no Wrightson.
very similar in themes. A lot of love, forbidden love, secret love, different
A
types
lot
of love.
well, it's the same. But they're both DC, right? Because they both
Yeah, they're
say
both
the title twice.
Yeah,
They say it in the little deck up there too.
DC
Yeah.
and DC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then the
That's
last
a very
two,
different logo.
actually, I'll share this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a haunted house logo. Oh yeah.
Oh,
And Wizard
yes,
Special.
the Wizard Special. Yes.
Alex Ross. This one's
Mhm.
awesome.
That's cool.
And then he sent Facsimile.
Oh, another one.
Number 4.
I really like that Wizard.
I was going to say, 'cause if that was the original, that'd be a... Oh, look at that one.
Oh,
It's
jeez.
Bender.
Oh man.
It's Bender.
So yeah, I got sent a facsimile of
Rob
Startling
Expender, I'm
comics.
surprised.
49. So there you go. That's Rob's A-OK to me for not Fat Stacks, but thank you, Fat Stacks. He has sent me stuff. This was Rob Worst. I've got to send Rob's box. I have it packed too. But it's basically I've been saying what we do for each other is we basically save books we know the other would like or the other needs for in the entire year, and then we send them out to one another at the end of the year.
Oh, nice. That's a good little tradition to have.
It's a nice system. It's a nice system. So that's why, yeah. But
Very cool.
Yeah, he's my buddy. And it's cool, guys. Man, make friends. When you
Yeah,
make friends,
I get along with Rob Worst really well, and Kevin does too.
and like Night Tiger's another guy, but like I've done like with Night Tiger, he's my buddy. Mike, like I've traded with him, but like different people I've done all kinds of cool stuff with, and like the more friends you make in this community, the more you learn, and just like the more I've loved the hobby more. That's what the more people I've met, the more they've taught me, and the more about the hobby that I've loved. So,
and it's got to be in the comics I would have never collected too.
Oh yeah, I've discovered some really cool stuff.
Well, I think like stuff like this, making friends, hanging out, and stuff, is a big part of the hobby for me.
Right.
This is it. This is the glue.
I'm not
There's
sure.
nobody that lives around me that even collects comics, so you guys are the only ones I can talk to about it.
But isn't that the way that's how it always was supposed to have been? It was always about trading and things like that, trading amongst your friends. That's what comics books were originally.
Yeah.
It was about spreading the propaganda underground. Like,
oh yeah,
did you read this shit? It's good. Don't show your mom.
Comics and cards, and they're called.
There's blood in it.
So me and my friends used to give each, like, after we read our book, we just hand a stack to my buddy. Yeah.
I look back at some books I traded with some of my friends when I was young, and then I'm like, I can't believe I look back and I was like, I can't believe I traded that book.
That's 100% New Mutants 98. I had a friend who was obsessed with Deadpool, and I thought that friend was so lame. I mean, he was my best friend, and I never told him. I'm sorry, Brian. But I thought he was so lame for liking Deadpool, because I thought at that time, yes, I thought Deadpool was the stupidest shit, because Brian was into the fucking, he's a mercenary, he kills people, that's so cool, poo pew. And I'm like, so stupid. But I gave him a New Mutants 98, and now I'm like,
you know what? I don't care about this character. He sucks. He's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, right.
His movies are gonna suck.
That's what I said about
Caroline's going, but did you see the way Domino was in that?
So I had the first appearance of Domino because she's way cooler. Like that's
like
when I
Gideon. Gideon's going places.
Yeah, Shatterstar. That guy's going to go straight to the top.
Oh, I love Shatterstar.
Yeah,
I do. He's such.
Same here. I love Shatterstar too.
But like,
yeah, Shatterstar is one of my favorites.
Well, and that whole era of storytelling, Mojo World, and all that, like the and stuff, like I loved all that stuff.
it was
So
scary
awesome.
and weird. Yeah,
hear
and
that
Spiral,
Wolverine
she had like the 6 arms or whatever.
Yeah,
Our Addams, baby.
yeah.
Yeah, Cannonball, all that stuff. That was a cool long shot. Yeah, long shot. That's what it is. I didn't have any friends who collected comics when I was a kid. At least they didn't tell they did. So I had 2 other friends, luckily as a child, and
I must have traded like Dark Phoenix Saga books, some Punishers, definitely some Spider-Mans and Batman.
I don't want to talk about how many times I've owned 101 as a young person.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about
Oh, don't tell me that. I'm bloody struggling to try and find and
now it's hard because
afford that book.
it wasn't until like 2000 these books were like massively expensive.
That's not true. It wasn't until like 2017.
In the year 21.
Dude, I was in college in the early 2000s, and I remember buying an X-Men 129 for $15 and a 101 for $45. Fuck off. And that was like 2005.
You were in college?
Yeah, and I
Like
sold
Baton
my-
Rouge, Louisiana. Yeah, I
I
graduated.
was
in 06.
working.
I graduated in 06.
I thought $300, that's pretty good. You know, this cartoon, it's gonna be a flash in the pan, and nobody's gonna care about this stupid turtles thing.
Yeah, that's
In 06.
Turtles. I think turtles were expensive already.
Yeah, it was $300 in '89. That's when I sold
Yeah.
it, and I got $300 from the shop for it, who had just sold one for $300 because he knew that he had another guy already wanting one that he could sell that one to for $350. So he gave me 300 store credit, and I was happy.
Yeah, but 300 at that time was actually a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were right. You almost could buy a Hulk 181 at that time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's the one. That was definitely one that was.
Purchasing power in 1981. The $300 in 1989 is the equivalent in purchasing power to $763.29 today.
Yep.
I wish I could buy the book back for that right now.
Yeah, right.
You got that? You got that kind of cash?
I wish I could get my ASM 300 back from my buddy.
For 700, if I could get
right.
a first print Turtles,
See, my AS 300, I
find that
kept
money.
it.
Yeah, it was a first print. I got it for free. I didn't even have to buy it. The local comic shop, which I was 15 when it came out.
Yeah.
I was 15, and he got 5 copies from the distributor just to sample, see if people were interested in this new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles thing. He said, "This is stupid. I'm not going to be able to see it."
And you were like, "You're right." Thank
Gave
you.
me one. And I thought, well, it's a silly ass book. Then I quit collecting before it ever
Shut up,
started.
Papa.
Yeah,
That's
shut up.
so-
Pop.
You know, 5 years later, I walk in a shop after college one day and was like, I got that book. It was on the wall for $300. I'm like, what the hell?
I remember
Why
going to
is
the
that
comic
good?
shop and was looking for books, and I saw the Ultimate Fallout 4, and I said, "They're killing Peter Parker." Well, screw that! I'm not buying that damn book. I wish I had now.
Your protest. You could, yeah.
Hey, Pop, I'll send you this for that 180 slab.
But remember, news didn't travel that fast back then either. You didn't know something was going on until like months later.
Yeah,
Right.
Well, at least on a monthly, if you're
iPhones.
really tuned in on the
Yeah.
the wizards and stuff. Like,
You had to go
but
to a
yeah,
con to get the latest news.
Or get a wizard. And fucking
Even Wizard was you had to wait a month for a Wizard at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's like just dealing baseball cards back then.
Beckett's,
You had to wait
man.
for Beckett.
Maybe,
mean,
I
maybe
got
find out-
subscriptions to
internet.
Beckett Baseball as a kid.
maybe
That's how
find
much
out
into
on,
baseball cards I was.
AOL chat room about what's going on that.
same. Well, and I was thinking because you guys were talking about the comics that we traded away. I just remember all the stinking baseball cards I ruined in my tires of my bike.
Yeah.
And I know there were good cards because those were like 70s and early 80s cards.
I
Not what you think. Trust me, they're not what you think they are.
I traded,
No, I know.
You're right.
I
That's a
traded
good
the
point.
Mike Zeck Punishers 1 through 4 to somebody for Mega Man 1, 2, and 3.
Oh yeah, that must have been a really good deal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
I
my
took a
biggest
bunch
screw
of-
up was
Sorry.
probably the or giving the Phoenix because, or not the Phoenix. I didn't give it. I meant the Deadpool because it was just like I got rid of that comic out of spite. I was like, he is the stupidest.
Well, that wasn't a liked comic at the time. I mean, there was.
No, it wasn't. It was
fan base.
trash.
Yeah.
That was a dollar bin comic because I got that in the dollar bin.
If it's
Yeah.
a quarter comic to me, still is.
87 used to be a bigger book than that. Like,
Always.
87
Now, I
was
had an
actually always a
87.
big book.
People was cool.
That was true.
Went around saying he was
At that time, more people were hunting down 87 than they were ever hunting down 98. 98 became a
100%.
thing
I have
years
an
later.
87.
Yeah.
But that's
Oh, and
actually a good story.
that second print of 87, man, was everyone was looking for that thing.
I have that one.
I still have my gold. It's
The
a
gold
gold
one.
pack.
Yeah, it's a gold back.
Yeah.
It's a gold back.
Yeah.
I have that.
Yeah, and there's also the JC Penney reprints are they're fun to find.
Yeah, we had. Yeah,
used to have with
we had
the
few.
packets of Kool-Aid in the side of them.
The what?
They used to have comic books that had packets of Kool-Aid in them.
Yep.
Inside, stapled inside or something.
Yeah. Because the low
Wait,
grades, when they well, Rob Fat Stacks knows.
It's not the low grades; it's the Comic Book Fiend Club.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. It's the CBFC. Tell him, Rob.
That on the West, at least on the West, as part of the initiation, is that they get those packets and they make Kool-Aid from them, and then in a giant pitcher, and then they pass the pitcher around based on the order in which you join the club. And people, exactly. So by the time you get to the end, it's a good thing that it's a good thing I was drinking.
Shit is this?
It's just a really good thing that night I was drinking heavily, and I don't remember a lot, or gave me the bravery to.
Yeah, well, I'm glad.
The
I'm glad
alcohol
you made
killed
it.
all germs. So
right.
But yeah, so there. Yeah, I know about the packets, man.
Yeah.
So I saw a guy on a Whatnot stream. He said, if I make over $60 a night, I'm going to drink this 40-year-old bottle of Coke. It was like a Super Bowl Coca-Cola. Drank it. I said, you're going to regret that later.
And it'll be nice knowing you.
Yeah, that's what I we're like. Godspeed. We're like Godspeed.
I got one that's 90-something years old. Still has the Coke in it.
Remember those the Pepsis that had all the Star Wars characters?
Yeah.
Bet we could find some of those and get some fool to try and I don't know, consume.
I had a friend that spotted one of the old Pepsi machines. Episode 1 Pepsi machine.
R2D2s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or whatever. I've seen the R2D2's Pepsi machines. They're cool.
I think it's the one with the little Anakin on it in the pod racer.
Oh, this one I don't know. I've just the only ones that I've seen have been the ones that look like R2D2.
No.
I had the collector from the JCPenney catalog.
I tried to find at
Walmart. I got a Fantastic Four 67 to JCPenney.
67? They did that?
Yeah, at first appearance of Adam Warlock.
Because I know I had a 66 because I sent that to do you remember Sam Bueller's buddy
Sam's Tangled Web?
Yeah, I sent
I do too.
I sent Sam's Tangled Web a big AOK, and it had that Fantastic Four 66 JCPenney reprint.
Did you guys hear what happened to Bueller last night?
No.
They slashed his tires.
Someone slashed his tires.
What?
Oh,
Where?
That's a fucking dog act.
Yeah.
Real question is who would do that? Who would do such a thing?
Where was he?
That I don't know.
It's all dependent upon where he was geographically.
Yeah.
Hey, AR, buddy.
But slashing tires?
That's just cold. That's fucked up.
That's just being a jerk.
Yeah, that's shitty. Just like keying people's car, you don't damage people's property. That's low. Act better. Do something, be smarter.
Actually, I had somebody steal 2 of the rims off of my car while I was in a movie theater one time.
I mean, if they needed them that bad,
My dad took me to see Superman 2 in the theaters, and we came out and somebody had ransacked the whole van. So that's tied into my Superman memories.
A little trauma, a little all.
Yeah, but I remember loving the movie.
Yeah.
Well, it's better than the Bruce Wayne feeling, right?
I had my whole comic collection stolen almost 20 years ago, and maybe drove me out of the hobby. There's a bunch of what we call around here we call them the pillbillies.
Yep.
I'm sure they got some pain pills for it and gave away for pennies on the dollar. Had all of McFarlane's Amazing Spider-Man run. I had spot 1 through 130.
I had 30 long boxes in 2002, and let a girl move in with me, and then found out she was selling them. About half my collection was gone before I noticed that. I went to go pull out my Swamp Things one night and the box was empty.
That is so fucked up,
All my
Kevin.
Rysons, all my Alan
That makes
Moores.
me so sad. That is a bitch. That is a
Yeah, that's messed
cold-blooded
up.
bitch.
But I'm just curious. Did she make good money out of it?
She probably sold them to the damn store up the street.
Yeah,
for like
not at that time. No. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking to myself, how much do you think she really made?
20 cents on the dollar. She's lucky.
Care.
Kevin, were you able to watch Only Slabs with Justin Birch?
I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, I
You
love
need to
Justin
watch
Birch. He's so
it. He
funny.
showed some banger Scrooges.
I was on cheap comic collectors claim sale, spending money I don't have.
I was on it. I had the Lonely Slabs on the big TV.
Kevin,
and
I thought you were supposed
I
to
was claiming
sell
comic
shit.
books on cheap comic collectors claim sale at the same time.
I only bought 10
Kevin.
comics today, though. I didn't buy 40 like I usually do.
How many did
Yeah, I
you
got a
buy?
little carried away. I did
10.
two claim sales today, but I got some pretty good.
He
sales.
didn't have any Disney, and he didn't have any Spider-Man.
Rob, you made me laugh by saying, Justin, you're not mad. What? Okay, I could be quoting it wrong. Where he was mad about the 4.0, wasn't he?
Oh, you mean he's
Justin.
talking about he's happy with all his grades as long as they're a 4.0 or higher, but he had previously said that he was unhappy with his 4.0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I died. I was like, wait, what?
Right.
You just got to.
It was 5.0 or higher, but then he changed it to 4.0 because he's got a 4.0.
Oh, yeah. I think he has a Scrooge's first appearance in a 6.0.
That's nice.
Yeah, he had some fun ones today.
Just now saw that.
I just hope you guys go live next Saturday.
Oh, we are. We're going to be live. He decided after the show that he isn't sure exactly 100% where he was, but wherever he's at, he'll be ready to go live.
It's another slabber day.
I work 8 to 5, but I should be able to like hop in to watch.
What about tomorrow night, Rob? Cheap comic collectors having a big Christmas show and get together and hang out.
What time's his show?
He's not going to be live though. It's not going to be live. He already told me.
I thought it was live after that. He said.
Oh,
he
we're
was
not going live after he chose the pre-recorded part. He said.
Yeah, it's going to be the pre-recorded hour-long special, and then he's going live, and everybody's invited to come hang out.
Well, I work till 8:30. I won't be home till I won't be home till like 8
o'clock.
I think that's
Yep, I'm missing that show.
Sure.
I got a live.
I don't think I'm gonna be ever. I don't think I'll be able to make Matt's show for a while, till I get like off early on a Sunday eventually.
And then next Thursday on my interview show, MadSpidey will be my special guest.
Y'all, I
know
like
that guy. What the heck, Spidey?
I just went to my IG, and Justin Birch just posted this. Comic Book Reviews 2024 Comic Crown for Best Letterers. Finalists.
Morning
Justin
Star.
Birch, Morning Star.
Cool.
Nice.
Good for him.
Let's go, Justin. You're the bomb.
Hey, Spidey, I see a light coming up from above. Are you going to heaven? I can.
That's
tell
called
there's
that's called the sun.
Are you sure?
You are talking about
Yeah.
Simon here. You know that, right?
Going right down.
Then I'll be going to the other place.
I hear sirens, but I got to get out of here. I got warrants.
Sorry about that, Matt. They found out what I was storing here.
Uh-oh.
No.
Yeah.
Eat it out real quick. Let me get there.
Oh, all that Coke.
Yeah, we got the. There we go. Hide the Coke. Hide the Coke, everybody.
Sorry, officer.
Sorry, mine's Coke in disguise.
Mine's Coke in disguise.
All right, guys. I actually gotta go. So
Have a good one, Izzy.
All right, Izzy.
happy holidays, guys. I'll see you.
Happy holidays, Izzy.
Take care, brother.
Yeah, Yeah, I'm going to make my show tomorrow night. It's going to be real quick.
Tate,
Anyway.
I miss talking to you, man.
Who? What? Tate? Oh.
I don't talk to Tate a lot.
Oh.
I haven't been. I've been
I'm
kind
just
of.
a little
kind of
face typey.
low lately.
Been a little. Yeah,
And
there's
the other you keep coming on to ditch out because Mark was yelling at me. So I didn't.
He does that.
I'm surprised Austin hasn't hopped on yet.
He's probably busy.
Yeah.
He jumped in the chat before, so if he is, he's generally later in the show because he's usually busy working. So he is a very busy man after all.
Yes.
So yeah, very busy time of year for a lot of people.
Yep.
Fucking stressful time of year.
Yeah.
Well,
I have to work Christmas Eve. How about
Yeah, have fun with that. I don't miss those retail days.
Oh, I'm gonna be smiling the whole way through. Not.
Yeah, for the first 5 minutes until somebody pisses you off, and then
Yep. It happens
you can do
every
that. You can do
day.
the sarcastic smile.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah,
Until
no,
somebody
dude.
comes in and asks you if y'all sell milk or something at Lowe's.
my problem is my face can't hide how I'm really feeling.
Y'all want to see what's in this box?
Yeah.
What's
in the box? What's in the box?
I'm cool as long as Gwyneth Paltrow's head's not in it. I'm cool.
Trading cards, crack a pack.
It's a ball.
No, this is all from Rob's claim sales.
Hide the address.
A doll?
Cheap comic collectors.
I don't know who Pink Comic Collector is.
No.
$2. He does like $2, like free
Rob
shipping.
who?
All these are $2
comic
except
collector,
for one comic I bought. I paid.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
That's a knife.
Yeah, right.
I freaking love that clip. It's the best thing here.
He finally got wise and started having options for some of the better books instead of just throwing them out there for $2 plain.
Probably a good idea.
Oh, happy
Can you
holidays.
say the Pink Comic Collector's name again?
Oh, shit.
Rob.
And another one?
Another Rob. Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I probably should have done this.
Another
one.
He sent me some
You can retire.
cards too.
He sent you what?
Some collector cards.
Collector cards.
Happy holidays. We'll look at those in a minute. I like how he puts them in separate.
Barbarian Kung Fu also does it like that.
I don't want to wear an elf hat. I'll wear a Santa hat.
All right. See what the cards are.
What is that? Looks like
Is that Witchblade?
Yeah, that's a 1994 Fleer Ultra.
Oh, here we go.
You know who likes Witchblade is
I gotta remember to
Well,
do
the
that.
one behind it is, not
I
that.
gotta remember to do that.
There's Colossus. Oh, that's MadSpidey.
Wait, Widow?
That's like a Chinese trading card.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Seen that.
Because Spidey ordered a box of those.
Colossus. Is it?
I was like, is it Ricky Henderson?
For a second, too.
Colossus and then Ricky Horton.
Yeah.
He looks like a kid.
The lesser known member of the X-Men.
Hell yeah.
Dennis Limp.
Oh, I know where that's from.
What is
Aliens.
Alien.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I see it now over on the side of the card.
Alien.
Spider-Man and Kraven.
Hey, I have that. I have that entire set.
Oh,
I
those
love
are
that.
what ifs. Hey, those what if cards are badass, Kevin.
No, that was from the '94 Spidey series.
No, look at that pack.
Oh, you mean
Oh,
this?
that's Moon Knight.
Is it Moon Knight trading cards?
Ooh.
Okay, because I know the
You
what
could
if.
do a short on
Hey,
those.
wait,
They were
Steven, turn
already
it back. Oh, he cracked it.
Oh,
Bitch. No, I'm just kidding.
ruined it.
Moon Knight.
Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, Ethan Hawke. Yeah, is ours.
Ugly.
You're in the wrong ends, mate. That was a pretty good show.
It
I
was
like it.
interesting. And honestly, I was all about Lizzo being a hippo goddess. I was like, all right,
Right.
I'm here. I mean, I'm for it. Whatever.
Oh, that's cool. Well,
I didn't know
some
that
Loowee
was Lizzo.
street
I didn't know
in
that was
there.
Lizzo, to be honest.
Yeah, it was, dude.
Wow.
All right. Let's see. I know that this is, I guess, about 2, maybe 3 weeks worth of claim sales. There we go.
We got some pretty good stuff too.
Well,
he did today. I claimed a bunch of Fantastic Fours from the John Byrne run today.
All right, and all these are $2 a piece.
Ooh, nice Spidey cover.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Work on my, because I needed a few issues to finish out my volume 7, volume 6, volume 5, whatever the heck they are.
They're rebooting it again next year, and John
I
Romita
know.
Jr. is coming back.
Just use the fucking legacy numbers.
I know, right?
I wish they just go back to the legacy number, just that numbering, and just forget all these reboots.
I like that cover.
Yet here we are with another Spider-Man reboot on the way.
Yeah.
Yep.
And no end to the John
Adventures.
Romita Jr. nightmare.
What's Myth Adventures?
Phil Foglio, great. Robert
cool
Astor
cover.
wrote the novels. Phil Foglio did the art for the novels, and then did the comic book adaptation.
I love those books.
Oh, dude, I love Myth Adventures.
That's some nice artwork, though.
They were great.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phil Foglio, dude, he does Magic the Gathering cards and tons of stuff.
Robert Asprin is just a terrific fantasy writer.
Yeah, well, was
Yeah.
You know, he was reading a Terry Pratchett novel when he died.
Really?
He was laying next to him. I was
It's
like, well, I
just
hope Death let
resetting
him
the
finish the
numbering.
story.
I mean, I
What
think
the
maybe when
heck
they
is
say
attacking him?
They're resetting the numbering. We know that.
A caveman with a whole lot of hair.
Either way, it's why I
With
do
three
it.
toes.
Okay,
I don't know,
wait.
but these IDWs are kind of really hard to come by, so I
But
grab
either
them.
way, reboot or resetting the numbering. It's
Yeah,
still,
it's one of the two. I'm not. I have heard about it, but
Oh, it's John Lennon.
Yeah, the Beatles.
Have you
Right
seen the
person will pay a lot more
baseball?
than $2 for that.
Have you seen the baseball comic books, Kevin, where they have like Nolan Ryan? Or,
Yeah, he used to have those. And the NASCAR comics.
Yeah.
My first
That was
meeting is-
perfect time. This is the only one I was missing from the 4-issue miniseries
My first
that I
meetings.
did, and happened to be the only one he had. I like it when things work out like that. But yeah, these IDW and Boom are much harder to get than Gladstone or even Whitman or Gold Key. Maybe not Dale, but that's only because Dale is older. But I think it's that way with all the IDW.
Dude, is he
titles.
trying to pull
I
a
just
freaking Romeo on her? That's funny.
Number 72. Yeah. I think I already got that one.
I have that one because Adventurous Joe gifted me that one. I have a handful. Kevin, if you ever need like a few, which ones
Oh, I
you're
take that
missing?
back.
on here?
I did need these. I had 75 through 90, whatever the last one was of the Spencer run. So I did
Well,
need
let me
that.
know what numbers you need. I may be able
That's
to
cool.
throw some your way.
Like Wonder Woman's lasso.
Really?
The web of truth.
How about all the Dr. Doom bots?
That's
I
sweet,
guess it's
dude.
Doom bots since there's so
Yeah,
many.
yeah. That's gnarly.
I've been wanting to get that Bernie Wrightson graphic novel. It's the only time he ever drew Spider-Man.
Oh yeah.
About 50 or something.
Something a little older.
That's sick.
Peter Parker.
24.
Spectacular Spider-Man. Now that's the same title. They just removed the Peter Parker.
Yeah,
And
that's
then they
they-
rebooted it as just
They did that. They did that quite a bit to confuse people because they
I know,
changed it
right?
in the second volume too. Yeah, Carrion's a bit of an underrated villain in my opinion.
Adventures
For
of
$2,
Tom Sawyer.
that's a good deal for $2. Look at that. I mean, that thing's in
So
great
close.
shape. Not a tear or anything. It looks like it was.
I was so stupid. I passed on a Ben-Hur one of those in a store, and I should have grabbed it.
I don't think that's going to work, Scrooge.
Yes, it is. Just watch.
For him, it probably will.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you just want to make a withdrawal? Sure. How much? Donald and Mickey. One of the that's gonna be.
Don't you dare!
It'll take me a while to get all those DuckTales. I'm just not wild about the art in the.
I swear.
DuckTales.
Nice fucking.
It's just.
What are you
don't
gonna
look
do?
I have no idea.
He's gonna drive to Kentucky and tell me off.
Scrooge dressed as a
I won't do it again. I promise. I just get to this. Somebody
No,
says
I'm just messing with you. Whatever.
Hey,
you
there's an
want.
old DC Space Ghost.
Space Ghost.
That's kind of cool. They
I
got a
like
Space
the
Ghost
current-
Johnny Quest coming out.
Yeah, the current Space Ghost I'm loving, so I figured I'd pick that up since it
There,
was,
that Mark Spears interview say on last night on Renovision, they had a cover he's going to do for the new Space Ghost and Johnny Quest comic book.
Oh, they're doing like a dual one. That's
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna throw the trap he uses for people trying to sell stuff on his own nephews.
That's kind of dark.
That's awful mean, Uncle Scrooge.
Oh, man, Magica, the Beagle Boys, and Flintheart all trying to get the Scrooge, and here come Donald and the kids to save him.
Where's Launchpad?
He's a part of DuckTales. He's not a part of the Uncle Scrooge stories. Launchpad was created for the TV show DuckTales.
Rush reference by Bobby.
Oh, very nice.
Oh shoot!
And it's saying
Kevin,
while I remember.
Yeah, I'll take a break and we'll do that in a minute.
I was going to say while Kevin and Caroline are here, that's double knowledge for me. I will because I remember I was saying this to Kev to remind myself. All right, so this like, and I've Carol, you probably remember me talking about just dipping my toes back in to the
Matriarchs of Marvel.
Oh my God, I got to get the Upper Deck Clear Scooby Doo.
But
not at that
price. Yeah, so obviously I want art-based cards, and I just want to dip my toe in something a little bit different for content as well. So, but this is what the prices that I'm dealing with over here, obviously. But I don't know anything about.
Click on it.
I don't know what the matriarchs are.
It'll be chicks, dude, but badass
obviously,
bitches.
but I haven't seen what kind of.
It's going to be like the answer to the women of Marvel.
Ultra, so, yeah.
I mean, these are going to be good cards. Oh, Mama wants. I think I want to order that if they do it in the United States.
Any of the Fleer Ultra stuff's beautiful.
Yeah, because they just do fierce females and this stuff. Oh my God.
Women of the Web, comic cuts, metal cards, better halves, red parallels.
Not necessarily, this is what you need to do is you need to go through the different sets and look at the spreads and the type of art you're interested in. And if it's like, you know what I mean?
I want to get those new Super
what else we got? So, I'm not doing movie stuff. It has to be comic based.
Those are shittier cards anyway.
They are.
Yeah. So let's.
Hey
what else we
Kevin,
got? I don't know what this is. Renditions.
Oh, renditions. Yeah.
Check that out. If it's Upper Deck, it might be really good.
Hey Kevin, I probably won't be able to watch Hogfather with you until after Christmas.
Oh, it's a building game. No, it's a fucking like Marvel.
No, yeah, I don't want game. I want art based stuff. I don't want that sort of. things. So what else have we got here? Keep going.
Was that a
down.
James Bond card set?
So you got. I don't know what they got these beginnings.
The beginnings. You would want to get that.
Good.
Hey, you want to get that beginnings. You know why? Because they absolutely guarantee a sketch card per box.
Yes.
Yeah.
You get that. You'll
One
get a sketch card. You will. Look at it. It says one original sketch card, and that is cheap
it
as
says
fuck.
look at the following case hits. It doesn't say it's in there.
It says case hits. A case hit. You always get a sketch card. Oh wait, is it Marvel Beginnings? That's not the same as Marvel Masterpieces.
No.
Hold on.
No, yeah, that's right. They're still good cards, but I don't know if you got a guarantee with that.
Let me look. Marvel Beginnings. You're right.
Well, that's per case. That's per
right
case. It's a hobby box.
You're right. I'm wrong.
These are the ones you were looking at, wasn't it, Kev?
Yeah. Those are gorgeous.
Those are cool.
Look at the price difference though, just for a hobby box.
Well, there's only 3 cards per pack in those.
Yeah, but this is a whole box. This is a hobby box. This isn't a blaster box.
No, okay.
The 3 cards a pack, 8 packs is a blaster box.
Oh, okay. I got
Yeah,
you.
for Marvel Beginnings, it's actually only 1 sketch in 16 boxes.
Yeah.
Like so when Marvel Masterpieces came back in 2007 and 2008, and I got back into it, every box they guaranteed a sketch, and I bought like 4 boxes.
Have a look at the price on that box.
Those were the good old days.
$750 for Marvel Metal.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean
That's
it's
crazy.
because of the PMGs.
Yes, the PMGs make that huge. The precious metal gems.
Yeah, like they're gorgeous looking cards, but that's a lot of dollars to spend on.
It's they're serialized. So the serialized cards command a premium.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that's a lot of money for me to dip my toes in.
Right.
A lot of money. So I don't mind if I have to go to $200-300, but yeah, don't worry about the movie. That's just
hobbies. You get better cards.
What is this Allegiance Infinity? That looks like it's going to be a card game.
Yeah.
I don't want card games. Let me have a look.
Now, Paulie got that one recently. He opened some of those, and I don't think it's a card game. It's Duke.
It's not a card game.
Scroll down some. Let me read the description more.
Yeah.
And they've got these ones in there that are on
they have like PMGs.
Yeah, they're
that
beautiful.
Might be a fun one for you. Why don't you check that? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll put that in the maybe box.
It's yeah. Okay.
The canvas cards are absolutely.
Oh, those flares are nice. The flares. But see, in the US, I see those boxes there. For me, I can find them on eBay for $179.
Yeah.
US.
So $179. So that'd be $179. Yeah, that'd still be about $280, $290. So by the time you do like shipping and all that sort of stuff, it's probably about on par anyway.
Okay.
Like converting dollar wise. So but no, they look gorgeous, those cards.
The flares are premium cards. Also, the first one that you looked at, the matriarchs, those are going to be premium level cards. So certain boxes will necessarily have better card quality, but you're going to pay for it. But the resale value and the chance of pulling very valuable inserts also increases.
Right.
Okay.
That's the deal with the hobby box. A hobby box, you're going to get better cards.
Do not ever get the booster blaster boxes. You do not get the same odds. They're terrible odds. But with hobby boxes, you get much better. And with hobby boxes, you are insured X number of inserts per box.
That Secret Wars looks awesome.
Well, the one thing about the blasters,
you should mark that. That looks like your shit.
Well, it's only $170. That's not too bad.
What's that, Kevin?
There are cards parallels specifically only available in blasters as well. So it doesn't hurt to buy a couple, especially considering they're so much cheaper than the hobby.
See, for me, I don't find them to be cheaper. Like, because when you do the math afterwards, it's just like, I mean, I don't know, but that's just my opinion. You buy how you like to play.
And it
you
depends too what you're doing. Do you want to build a set?
Exactly.
No, what's this one?
I'm a set builder. I'm a completionist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that one is going to look
Builder,
424.
Wolverine. I saw them. Some people break.
Kind of got to mix it up these days if you're building
break those up in the on the whatnot one night. They're pretty cool cards.
Yeah, those are going to be your nicer cards because again, the price is showing it, and it's got the PMGs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're beautiful too.
I'm about to look at that one myself.
Don't worry about moving.
Oh, so I was looking in the platinum.
What's
That's the
this
one I was interested in for myself. I was looking into buying this
Marvel Platinum.
Yeah.
I had there was all these different. I thought there was like only one Marvel set at a time and stuff.
No, there's a fuck ton now. But see, like these are super high level art, but even here they're like $2.99 a box, bro.
Yeah.
But these are like top notch. The Marvel Platinum are sexual.
I think there's a grayed out price. There's two prices on that. It says
It was on sale. It's showing because it said it was 500, and so there's a splash out. And now
so they're doing
the
it on
sale
special.
price is $4.79.
The one underneath. I don't know whether you have. Do you guys have Afterpay over there? It might be just an Australian thing. It's like a
with shipping,
like a pay in four.
But yeah, we have pay in chunks. Yeah,
4 payments, so no interest.
I need somebody to
do that a lot. Actually,
the whole run of the Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow run for $30. Is that too much, or is that a good deal?
That's a good deal.
Okay.
The Woman of Tomorrow, Tom King, that whole run. Yeah, that's a good deal. Because it's 8 issues, right?
Kevin, did you have when Spidey's done? Did you have more books?
That's less than $4 an issue.
I'm not doing these because I don't want to go hunting. I don't want to go hunting the sleeves.
You don't want those. They're not going to command an
and they're hard to store.
You don't want those. Trust me.
Oh yeah, the ones that are postcard size.
No, you don't want those. You don't want those.
They're annoying.
Look at
So these are just packs.
Yeah, I think we're into just packs.
Yeah, it's going to be cheaper for you to.
Yeah, I definitely want to grab like a hobby box of something.
Hey Phil,
look at this, $2,000. Why the fuck?
That's a case, bro. That's for 16 boxes.
That's a case. Okay.
Now, see, if you're gonna buy a lot, buying a case of blasters is not really
a good
bad
deal.
thing.
Oh, 2024 Marvel Deck Masterpieces. Oh my god, I want to pre-order that. Those are the best ones. Those are the best cards. Oh my god.
There's no extra pictures yet, or no extra.
That means it's going to be like $500.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm sort of looking at.
Kevin had more stuff, Spidey, when you're done. But
sorry.
That's awesome.
So
because when you're sharing a screen, you can't see what's going on.
I know.
Yeah. Phil's Treehouse.
We went through half of them. I wanted to take a break anyway.
Phil's Treehouse is he's a big fan of U.S. women's soccer, but he collects a ton of the soccer cards collectible. So he's big into the card pooling and stuff. I think he's bought cases before for certain years of the women's stuff.
The thing about Marvel is their upper deck, which most sports cards are Panini or Tops, and they work in a quite different way.
Was that saying that they just lost the Marvel?
What's that?
Yeah, the upper deck lost Marvel and Tops got it.
Yeah, so we're gonna have a couple of years of Tops, and guys, honestly, I would not suggest. I don't think the quality is going to be good, and the art that they have access, I'm not sure it's going to be good. I don't know. I don't think so.
It's fanatics.
Maybe
they own everything. They own the world. They can buy whatever they want.
They own the world? No, they don't.
Chrome. They're going to be Tops Chrome. They're not going to be regular paper cards.
The Tarps Chrome, though, if it's shitty art, I don't want it.
Well, Loke did pretty sketch cards for some set. I want to figure out what that is.
Who did?
Loke
Newen, yeah.
Loke Gwen, yeah. Because he did. I was like on stream with him, like showing some like it was spare cards and stuff. So
his sketch cards are in one of the sets Upper Deck just put out this week. And I don't know which set it is.
Like I love the sketch cards, but I'm trying to look for like quality, collectability, and like art all in sort of one.
I pulled from the 2007 Marvel Masterpieces. I pulled a sketch card of Captain America's side profile of his face by Colleen Duran. Like,
I like
good
Colleen Duran.
I love
I,
her.
I like that there's that option now, like of finding like actually original art and stuff. And but one of the weird ones that Upper Deck is doing, they're doing like clipped panels.
Yeah,
and
from the
I don't know what
comics.
that means, because like I can go clip panels out of a freaking comic book.
I think it's novelty. It's more
Yeah.
for novelty.
It kind of upsets me though, like if they're actually destroying them.
I know. Why are you adulterating these keys just to
Yeah,
get a chunk out of it?
That's like the patch cards for sports. It's
Oh yeah, I saw that on that. What was it? King of Collectibles on Netflix. Everybody was searching for that LeBron James one or something or other, or Wemby or something, and
the NBA logo.
But you gotta figure that probably came from ripped or old stuff, and just like the comics, it's probably some shit ass comic, like a really crappy version. Like, all right, well, the dog ate half of it. Let's salvage and just cut out the little panels we can.
Yep. And there's
that's what they do, but I have a feeling they don't. I have a feeling they're just taking like a nice 9.2 copy and chopping it up. So
I have, I think it's it's either from 1992 or 1993 Marvel Masterpieces, Bobby, of Jean Grey, and it's signed by Joe Jusko.
Yeah,
92. Are you frozen or falling asleep? Oh no, you're all right, Matt. I was just checking.
That's
like you either your camera is frozen or you'd fallen asleep. One of the two.
I was looking at my phone. Somebody sent me a message. I was leaned over.
Oh, okay.
Looking at it.
That's all right. No, it's not. I was just double checking.
I have the whole Silver Picture.
We're dropping dead live on stream. That would be crazy.
That's cool. I can go grab my. Let me go grab my notebook, and it's got my fancy high-end cards in it with my sketches. I can show you those.
Cool. I want to go back and get the old
a subset with piece of comic in it, along with.
The ones with coins in them.
Oh yeah, those are cool.
I actually that freaked me out. I actually bought the Japanese Spider-Man set. I did a couple of live streams on it, because I did sort of like because I bought it like a whole pile of like little hobby box sort of things. And one I picked up and I went, that's extremely heavy. And I opened it up and it only had like one card in it, but it had like a gold medallion, silver medallion in the middle of the card.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell is this? I didn't even know they were available in this thing.
Yeah.
Hey, pups.
I'd like to go back and get the 92 Marvel Masterpiece set. But
I really want that, but that shit's expensive.
A lot, yeah.
Really
it's a little cheaper.
I remember when those boxes of 92 Marvel Masterpieces you couldn't give away. That's so crazy.
Yeah. And now they're like $1,000 a box.
That's so
used to be like 25 cents at my comic shop, like because they were
shit.
Because nobody cared about non-sports cards in that era.
I do.
I don't have a single Marvel Masterpiece card in my limited collection.
I have a Incredible Hulk one. That's it.
I have Magneto and Electro.
I know Caroline's got like every set since like 1980.
Caroline's got a ton of cards.
That's the thing. I had a ton of the art cards. I've got like the Frazetta set, the Boris set, the Olivia set, but I didn't get the Marvel sets.
This is number 46 from the inaugural 1992 Marvel Masterpieces.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Signed by Joe Jusko.
Oh no, don't Sledge, don't. No, it's too much. I appreciate the offer, brother. I really do, but no, don't.
Here's some other I pulled this, but I pulled a printing plate.
Oh yeah,
that is cool.
That's cool.
Here. So there's the printing plate. It's Jean Grey, okay, and it says
the Cocoon
1960 Fleer. Yeah.
One. Holy
Congratulations,
crap.
you received an authentic printing plate that was used in the production of this product.
There's 4 printing plates per card, one for each different
color.
red, green, blue.
Cyan, magenta,
Yeah.
yellow, and black.
That's it.
Right? And then like here is like here's a Wolverine, but this is like from an insert.
Oh,
I was going to say it's not the original set then.
Do you guys know? Do you guys know
Oh,
what kind of?
it's made to look like the Impel from
Yeah.
91.
So here's what
Do you guys?
They're the Fleer Ultra.
That's 2015.
I'll
Fleer
ask
Ultra.
after.
That's sick.
Yeah, again, the retro.
Do you guys know what cards when Mark does his DC day? What box does he pull from those cards? I'm trying to think. He
He's
doesn't
done a few boxes over the last like 6 to 12 months, just sporadically. Because he did some movie cards, he did some DC cards. He's done a few
Hold on
different
just a
ones.
second. I got it. There actually was.
Okay, I got the DC cards from last week. I can't remember what they were.
I think they're the ones that I don't know. Might be the ones that Impel did. I think they did some.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. Oh.
Yeah, the DC Cosmic cards. Is that what it was?
I think so.
Probably.
Yeah, I haven't seen him do it because he used to do a lot of them on shorts, and I haven't seen one for a while. So
they look like this.
He was in the chat earlier, but yeah, he hasn't popped on. He's probably busy.
I think they do look like that.
Yeah, that's one of the more. That was the first DC cards came out alongside the first Marvel cards from Impel.
Yeah, here we go.
No.
Yeah, still at it, Austin. You're more than welcome to jump on. You know you're always welcome.
Here's like.
What time we going to, Spidey?
Just depending on. I pretty much run it until I start getting tired or until like everybody starts dropping off. But as soon as I say, "Oh, I'm thinking about ending it soon," then you start getting all these bastards that want to keep it going.
Bastards, you stupid bastards.
That's my fault. Okay, I pulled some sketch cards now.
Ooh, let's see.
So this was one that I pulled. This is Thanos, right?
Oh wow!
Oh, look at that! Pops.
Look what Pops wrote. 1940 Superman bubblegum cards.
Oh,
wow. Of course you've got them, Pops. Of course you've got them.
And then there's hold on.
You're just flexing now, Pops.
Oh,
that's the Colleen one, yeah.
The Colleen Doran, yeah.
Yeah, Doran. So, and then it's.
And when are these from?
2007.
Okay.
And then here's another one from that. Wilkinson.
Wow, you hit a lot of them, huh? Or did you hit these, or did you pick them up?
I bought 2 cases, or not 2 cases, but 2 boxes, and this is when you would get 1 sketch card per box. And so
I like those odds.
yeah, and so each 3 of those that I just showed is because I bought a box. So of each.
That's 2 things. They didn't make near as many of them because the market wasn't as big as it is now.
Like here's.
Oh wait, is that Rogue in the corner?
I don't know, bro.
Oh no, it's not Rogue.
No, that's Kitty Pryde.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
You have a Rogue.
A lot of signed cards.
Marvel Legends. This is 1996.
I love that Ghost Rider card.
Yeah.
Well, there's a Sabretooth card in this one. Oh, it's right there.
Right.
Yep.
But these are the signatures, like so the 2015 Marvel Retro, the cards like also they had the parallels where it would say, so you would get ones that are signed or whatever. Like that's Steve Epting, but it says
that's awesome.
Winter Soldier, congratulations, you received a trading card autograph by Steve Epting. This trading card was signed in the presence of a company representative, sent and certified as its authenticated by Steve Epting. Enjoy.
I love the stat type cards. The stat type cards are awesome.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
and you can probably
anyways,
count on that better than you can the sports guys. You know, they found a lot of sports cards that say that on the back were not signed by the guy who says they were.
Really?
well, that looks like Mike Zeck to me.
Oh, that's
where's Izzy when we need him?
Yeah, you gotta get that Mike Zeck video for us.
He's got
That's
one of them.
awesome. That was Carolina. That's so awesome.
What
That's
happened
one
with
of my
the
favorite-
sports
one of my
card
favorite
is in
artists.
2020, they did not send people to authenticate them and watch them sign them.
Well, this
Oh.
is 2015.
So they got family members to help them sign those 10,000 cards.
Oh,
They were
shit.
getting paid to sign.
Here's a Jim Chung.
Or friends, or I
Oh
don't know.
yeah. I love Jim.
Nice.
Jim's a good friend to our to us over here. He's been here quite a few times.
Got a cool little signature too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
it's
then-
just a nice little. He actually has a running signature, but most of his art just uses that signature.
I tried to get of people that are like, that I write. This is this is one of Stuart Eminem.
Kitty Pride.
Nice.
Jean Grey.
That was
I
a
know
Jean Grey.
people were
Kitty,
making
I'm
cards
sorry.
for our community. What would our
It looks
stats
like
be?
Kitty
Yeah.
Pride.
It is, but it's Marvel Girl style Jean Grey.
Oh,
It's when
okay.
it's the old school.
The old.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. And then who is this guy? I think this is Marco Cicchetto.
Let me have a look at the art or the signature. Yep, definitely.
Yeah, you like the borders on these cards too. Sometimes the borders can make or break a card for me.
I was gonna say the exact same thing. I was gonna say, like, I don't really like that border system there, but I love the art in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
why I
it's
like masterpieces. There is no border. It's
Yeah.
just
And then Steve Epting.
sometimes it can be
Yeah.
framed a little bit. They'll just do like one line, sort of like inside border, just as part of.
I know
the
this is Kevin
printing, but-
Sharp. I don't really know who he is, but
Oh yeah, Kevin Sharp. I've got an original from Kevin Sharp. He's a nice guy. He's a really nice guy.
yeah, those are just some of the examples from my
I hear you, AR. My endurance is a 0.5, I think.
Mine's a 0.
Yeah.
My get up and go got up and went, like they say in that sweet song by Aerosmith. My get up and go must have got up and went.
Yeah, so possibly in the new year there may be a little bit of card content from me. I'll just see how I go with it. I don't want to go crazy and get hooked on it. I want to try and be just passive aggressive a little bit.
That's hard to do.
I know. And I'd like,
man, I only need 8 more cards to finish the set.
that's the problem. I have some old sets that are literally like I may only have 10 or 20 cards or something. Like I have like the old, I don't know what year sets they are, but I have like the old Ghost Rider set that had like glow in the dark cards and things like that. But I only have like a couple of dozen of those. I haven't got a full set. I got the Wolverine set that was done like late 80s, early 90s as well, that I've only got a random selection. I have so many like unfinished sets.
Electra.
Oh, I like that subby card. Subby card.
Yeah.
Cool.
so I can show you like the bullseye is signed by
Hey, Sean.
Like pizza.
Rachel Rosenberg. This middle one, the chick Electra, is by June Brigman. The Thor, oh shit,
Lee Garbe or
It's Lee
Garbett, however you
Garbett.
want to pronounce it.
Yeah. Daredevil is Paulo Rivera.
Yeah, I know you've got like, yeah, Sean's got ridiculous amounts of doubles. He's got them in like those sort of card boxes.
Yeah.
That, he's just got like shit tons of them. So
This is
we'll
Ariel
get around to
Olivetti.
it.
Ariel Olivetti. And then
I love his art.
Namor, the subby is Ken Lashley.
Oh, that's Ken Lashley? Doesn't look like Ken Lashley. Oh yeah, kind of, but it
Ken
just doesn't
Lashley,
look
it
like his
says.
art.
It says
I'm
Namor.
here, but I'm here. Some of the other names I haven't heard in decades.
So this one is
Tedesco.
Tedesco.
Yep.
This is another Stuart Eminem.
Yep.
And then this last one is Butch Guiche. No, wait, hold on. Yeah,
Butch Geiss. Butch Geiss.
Geiss, okay.
Yeah.
Even though it says Jackson, but it's Butch.
Yeah, his nickname is Butch, but everybody calls him Butch Geiss, not Jackson.
Anyways.
But yeah, he is a really awesome artist. He's an old school guy, so he's been around for a long time.
Okay, well, if you got a nickname like Butch, probably are. All right, I'm gonna head out of here. I'm getting kind of tired.
We've carted you all out.
I'm carted out.
Well, it's been a pleasure as always.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm stemmed out.
Good night, Caroline. Happy holidays.
Bye.
Bye.
Card talk's over. I'm back now.
All right. Be safe, fellas. Thank you for having me, and have a good night, okay?
Merry Christmas.
Thanks, Caroline. Take care.
Bye.
Stupid balloons.
Oh, God, those.
I have so many. I won't be technically in the illustration. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have a look in the new year, possibly.
I got like 10 3,000 count boxes and about 6 5,000 count boxes. But that's not sports cards too. So
yeah, just a couple of cards.
Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of some of them. I need space for comic books. You think cards wouldn't take up as much space as comics, but
did any Victor Wembanyama cards actually hit? Like go up in price?
They went up and they're just kind of hanging there.
Yeah, because I got a stack of some from his rookie year. So I'm just
yeah, that's something to hold on to for 10 years, and
I got him.
Hope he doesn't break a leg or something.
Brock Purdy, but I don't know if he's gonna keep doing.
I hope so. I'm a 49ers fan, so I've got a ton of Brock Purdy, and I'm hoping he does as good as he can.
Mm-hmm.
You organizing.
A guy that doesn't move his car when he should.
You mean like everybody I was behind on the road today when I went to Target?
It's just that people they stop their cars and they don't even pay attention to the people that behind them.
Yeah.
It annoys me.
Or they back out of spaces and parking lots without even looking. I mean, I watched the guy. That one stopped within a quarter of an inch of that guy's side of that guy's car.
I'm walking here.
And he had a little girl in the car with him. And I saw her in the back going, she could see how close.
Okay, here's one that really ticks me off, but I think it's just the stupidity of certain individuals. They're looking at their phones while they're crossing the street, or they look at the opposite way of traffic to cross the street.
I know,
like,
right?
why are you looking that way when the cars are coming this way?
Because people are morons.
We have a bit of a problem with people getting hit on this one road, crossing the road here in my town, because we have a lot of traffic in the afternoon when the Air Force Base traffic gets off work. They're all leaving. Yeah, there's 30,000 people that work on that base, and they all leave at the same freaking time, basically. So we got these two hotels that people like to cross the road between to go get their drugs and go back and forth and stuff.
Kevin, so I was looking in this book. They talk about this cover called.
Who's talking?
This book called.
I was mid-story, Will.
Sorry.
Anyway, when twice people have been hit crossing that street and killed. And the city decided to put crosswalks in with little lights that stop the traffic. Where do they put the crosswalks? 100 yards one direction and 100 yards the other direction, but not where everybody crosses the street and gets hit. Who decides this crap? People are still crossing the street where they don't have the crosswalks because they put the crosswalks in the wrong damn place.
But don't they got like jaywalking rules over there? I know we don't have them.
Nah, not in my town. We don't.
Atlanta
does, but not Warner Robins.
I remember one time I was working in Jersey, and I crossed in the middle of the street. Now, we're used to crossing in the middle of the street over here, and as I'm crossing, everything's fine. You know, I do everything, but when I come back, they tell me, "Why did you cross the street in the middle of the street?" It's like, because I wanted to cross the street. It's like, you're not supposed to. You got to go to a crosswalk. Can't do that. And I was like, okay.
Well, why did the chicken cross the road?
To get to the other side or some crap like that.
Get away from Colonel Sanders.
Let's be honest, Colonel Sanders doesn't care. He didn't even want chicken like that. He didn't like that chicken anyway. His chicken had to have muscles.
I ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon. I'll let you know.
Is it going to come in 2 days or less?
Not this timing.
What if they come at the same time? The question still isn't answered.
If you pay an extra $25, you could get it same day.
Did you order the chicken and egg from the same store on Amazon, or different orders, or?
Okay, Will, what was that?
Never mind.
Oh, he's mad.
No, I'm
Did you
not.
tick off Will? I didn't even. Usually, that's my job.
That's what happens to me when I get it held up.
I'm the one that ticked off Will. Did you guys do it for me?
No, I'm good.
Okay, good. So I'm supposed to do that kind of stuff. That's my job.
I've got a notepad next to me so that when it's especially on Aaron's show on Friday night, he don't like at all to be interrupted, so I have to keep notes, and he talks and never stops. So it's
Aaron,
like
yeah.
10 minutes later, I'm like, okay, that thing you were talking about 10 minutes ago, I wanted to comment on.
I'm bad for it too, though. You get excited and want to interject into something they're talking about.
Yeah. And you know you're not going to be able to because 3 people are already talking.
Yeah,
You got to find your entry point.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sometimes it be like that.
The other half of the comic order.
Ooh, I know something about this. Let me say something. I do that all
What
the time.
did you say? Oh, Spidey's muted. Oh, wait. Rob has.
Oh, yeah, Rob has control.
Don't you?
Yeah, who wants what?
I got the other half of these comic order I made. Wrong one. There we go. Let's see what it's pretty much more the same, I think, but there is one I paid a little more for, and I don't even remember which one it was. Yep. Oh, number 29. I don't know which ones of these might be keys. Oh, I see. It's supposed to go like that.
What can you do?
Who's that,
My
Craven?
mom was just like, who was that? My mom said, who was that?
That's a cool one.
Yeah. Marvel Snapshots.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah. I was like, I don't know what that is. $4.99, 499 variant edition.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, not that suit. No, that suit was horrible.
Yeah.
Some people liked it. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of it.
Nah, I'm not either.
That's all I got.
That's definitely not one of those suits that people
you got
remember.
2 of those.
I got 2 of these. I was about to say that.
Like,
It happens.
how many costumes at this point does Spider-Man have?
I don't know,
my
about
God.
300,000. I've got no idea.
There's
Like,
what was the game? The PlayStation 4 game that came out where you
well,
could buy different suits.
but when you think about it, you know, if you the last Spider-Verse movie, right? They have this whole Spider-Verse world with a whole bunch of different Spider-Men. Now, some of them are different types of universal versions of Spider-Man, but they're just really costume versions of Spider-Man. It's to the point that there's so many that you can make a movie and literally make thousands of them.
Yeah.
Easily. You just pick any kind of animal even and just put him in a Spidey suit, and then you've got a new version of Spider-Man.
Oh God, it's got a giant swastika on it.
Good Lord, it does.
I just noticed that the red was a swastika in the background.
Wow.
I'm just curious to know if there's somebody out there that's numbered all the different types of spider suits that are out there.
I'm
Kevin.
Sure there is. Yeah.
Kevin.
Too much free time on their hands.
Huh?
Kevin, that's the one I got for you at the comic Black Friday.
Oh, is it?
Free comic
Well,
book
now
day.
you're gonna have 2, a reader's copy and whatever.
I don't mind having 2.
Are
He
you sure?
lives at home.
It looks animate.
I've never seen that one before either.
Yeah, that's the like the drawing from one of the, like, they did a Spider-Man cartoon series that was a bit more like kiddie, and they had like Iron Fist and Luke Cage and that in it as well. And it was
Oh,
like
you mean
that,
the Ultimate Spider-Man show? Yeah.
And you have a second one of those.
And they were all like teenage friends. It was kind of
yeah.
Number 64.
Yep.
Yeah,
you have
it's got a
second one
lot of
of
duck
those.
powder
Kevin.
today.
Kevin, that means you can sell your dupes or
Yeah,
do a
I'm gonna
giveaway.
have to go through because I know I've got a lot of dupes of Uncle Scrooge stuff too that I've ended up. Because you don't have time to look if it's a claim sale. I don't have time to look and see if I got it or
you
not.
don't. Somebody's going to claim it. I'm more of a
If I
fan
don't
of
recognize the cover, I claim it. My memory ain't that great. See, there's
And
another one of those.
one of those.
Even Rob did. Usually he'll tell me, I think you already got this one.
Nope. Didn't tell you this time.
But for $2, I can get $2 for that on another claim sale, maybe, probably. I'm not good for that.
Here's something cool that I found out that I had this today. I have a complete set of Hush, the Hush series, the complete floppy set. Which I already knew I had that. I already knew I had the complete set of Hush. What I didn't know was that every single one of them are signed by Jim Lee and Jeff Loeb.
Wow.
Wow.
That is nice. How could how
and
did
the
you not
second
know
printing
that?
of 608. Because I used to go to conventions all the time, get signatures.
That's
not
true.
something
Every
I pay
now and then I'll
attention.
pick up one of my books off my shelf and look at it and be like, damn, I didn't know this was signed. This shouldn't be on this shelf.
We had that, Chris. Did you have? Kevin, you had the Claremont one signed, and you had him sign it again, and he said, "Well, just sign it again," or something like that. Wasn't it?
And I'm gonna take it back to Heroes Con and have him sign it a third time, maybe. I don't know. He charges now. Yeah, that was nothing to do when he didn't charge to sign.
Yeah.
The first
Have they
time I got it
released
signed
any
was
more signers for Heroes Con?
He's going to Chuck Norris to get his signature.
I could never get into Gru.
Yeah,
Gru was cool.
It's not everybody's cup of tea.
He got that one for me, Kevin.
How about that?
Oh God!
Yeah, he
What
got
the
that for
hell?
me. Actually,
Did
I
he?
think. Yeah,
That's freaky as.
That is a freaky cover.
I know she's got a lot of roots in horror sort of
I
art
think
and
that's
things
what
like
she
that.
did a whole nightmare. Like there was like these nightmare variants she did for like every series that was out when that came out. I remember.
Hey, Spidey. That's
Hey,
when
here we go.
crack sets in.
Andy Griffith.
Yep.
No time for
That movie's hilarious, by the way. He gets all the toilets. He gets all the toilets to salute the general.
Yeah.
Of course you do, God. Of course you do. You'll get one.
Yeah, in good shape for a 10-cent Dell. Oh, here we go.
What they are saying. Sometimes when you're looking through your collection, you've been doing this a long time, you're suddenly reminded of when you were really into milling the model and got all those things.
Or you buy something and don't know it was signed. Like I did that with G.I. Joe issue 2. I opened it up and it was signed by Larry Hama on the front page.
Yeah, I did that with all my Spawn books because like I had a lot of the misses as doubles and things like that, and I bought some random issues over the years. And Simple Simon was like, "Oh yeah, I want a Spawn 1 and a Spawn 9." I'm like, "I got a stack. I'll just give them to you." And I didn't realize there was a random issue in there signed by Will Spatasio, and I'm just like, "Crap! What did I give him that for?"
That's pretty cool. I don't have too many of these lenticular covers. So.
Yeah, I'm not a. They look cool for what they are, but I'm not a massive fan of them.
Yeah.
There's actually a few of them that are actually pretty bad.
Yeah.
Like I've seen a few that they did not do a good job with those books. Let's see if this guy's leaving or not.
Yeah, that's cool.
This guy's leaving. I get to go home. Looks like he's parking now.
Oh yeah. That's the frame like the Marvel Masterworks would have on it.
Yeah, I missed out on the parking spot right in front of my building.
Yeah, that's that other suit. Well, I got to get them, you know. I'm going to have the whole run. Giant size #1. Kingpin. And Boomerang.
Oh, I remember when they did that bloody Deadly Foes of Spider-Man series, and I'm just
Yeah.
like, it was so goofy.
Yeah.
But it was like C tier level villains.
Yeah, it was just a goofy. Like my local comic shop know that if there's a new Spider-Man series, they'll put it in my pull box, just regardless of whether I ask for it or not. And I'll just decide when I get there. And I ended up collecting the whole series. I'm just like, I don't know why I did that.
Well, those are like dollar bin books now, right?
Oh, probably $5 over here. Was there more, Kev, or
no? That's it. Now I get.
You know what Spidey series I really liked? Tangled Web. Remember Tangled Web?
Yeah.
Those were good.
Yeah, those were. I enjoyed that series.
There was some spin-off series that were good.
That was like the adult version of Spider-Man comics.
Yeah. Didn't they? They had like the Rogues Bar where all the bad guys would hang out.
He's always running Uber Eats, is he?
What was that?
Austin is asking whether you're running Uber Eats, and I said, yeah, that's every Saturday night.
Saturday night. Yeah, I don't do Uber Eats.
This joke for like 6 months.
I'm delivering nobody's food. Screw that. It's not making it on time, man.
Realistically, you probably could. You probably, while you're waiting for the missus, you probably could like just clock in for like an hour or something and do it.
I usually get something to eat. That's what it is. That's why I leave early. But I already picked up the missus. I'm just looking for parking. She's upstairs already, getting ready to go to bed. That's the life I'll have. I pick up the wife and she goes back to bed.
And then you take an hour to find a park just to go, and then walk back home for 2 hours, and then go to bed.
Yep, pretty much. Or I'll probably go on my computer or something and just do something like getting ready for like Monday's show or something like that. You know, because that's what I do. I get ready for a show where other people just go live. I have preparation.
Phil's got a question. What happens if you don't move the car? It gets towed.
It depends on where I leave the car. So there's people out here that they'll put the car in the fire hydrant on the corner, They don't care. The way they look at it is like, I'd rather risk getting the parking ticket. You know, for them to tow it, it depends on the circumstances.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Because over here, if you live
Like,
in the city, most places have like a permit parking, or they've got like a local car lot, whatever, where you can actually buy a space or rent a space for the year. I would have thought New York would have thought of something like that, but obviously it's probably not the space to do it in.
So we do have parking lots in the neighborhood, but you're talking about $15-$20 a night.
Oh fuck! Okay.
On a lot,
that's a lot over a year.
Yeah.
If also, if you park in front of a hydrant, you got to risk they will break your windows out and run the hose through it.
Yeah.
I've seen videos of them doing it on YouTube.
So you look around, and then even sometimes like the lots get full. So even if you go to a lot, be like, okay, how much? And it was like, oh no, we're full.
Mm.
So you're still stuck looking for parking.
Man, that's terrible.
Yeah. Like, I've looked into this. There's a house that they sell slots in the place.
He lives in New York.
And I asked them how much is a monthly, and they said $250.
Yeah.
Which is actually not bad.
Yeah. I don't know what it costs here, because I know, like I've had a few friends over the years that have lived right in the heart of the city here. And they generally have, if they have an apartment or something like that, you basically have a designated spot.
Yeah, there's some places like that, but not here.
But you still have to pay for it though, but I don't know what it costs. So
yeah, no, not over here. To get a designated spot, you gotta pay. In New York City, there's rarely any designated parking. Like, it's all street parking.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Besides, they rather have less cars in New York City. They prefer not having cars, and they love putting no standing signs in the corners now. That's like their new thing.
They tried that over here a few years ago. They said, we want to try and make our CBD non-car zone, so only taxis, Ubers, and couriers are allowed in. Everybody else, no. And everybody said, well, the businesses in the city are going to lose money, because people are going to be like, well, I'm not catching freaking public transport or paying a cab for an hour drive out to go into the city. So screw it. So they kibosh the idea altogether.
Well, yeah, they've been contemplating this rule for I'm trying to remember, tolls for congestion tolls. When you hit a certain place, when you go past 59th Street, you have to pay a congestion toll.
Yeah.
Which was going for like $6.
Yeah, that's
and New Jersey was the one that put the kibosh on that.
Good old Jersey.
Yeah, they finally did something right. Jersey.
Spidey, thank you for having me. I'm gonna bounce.
All right,
Have a
Tate.
good night,
Take it easy, brother.
Good night, Tate.
If I don't,
Good night, Tate.
Christmas.
You too.
You too,
Take
sir.
care of yourself.
Another one.
Make it $60 an hour with zero congestion. Yeah.
Buddy, forgot to play another one.
Yeah, I've forgotten to do it every single time, so I've given up on it.
Yes, sir.
The other thing I hate is when people take two spots.
Oh yeah.
Those are the worst people. Those are the people that they should get hugged.
Because they got a giant freaking Ram truck or something like that.
No, not even. Not even. It could be a Camry for all we know. So what they do is, it's like, when street cleaning happens, what a lot of people do is they double park, and then when it's about a half hour before street cleaning ends, they go to their cars and they put their car in the spot. And then what's worst of all is that they make sure that there's at least 10 feet in front of them or 10 feet behind them, to the point that you cannot park. They make it hard enough for you to park between spots, and it's like, really, why are you doing this?
Yeah.
You know,
some people are just selfish.
Yeah, selfishness and inconsiderateness, which is a plague.
No self-awareness.
Yeah,
Mm.
they just don't care.
They think they're the main character in life.
They're saving it. They're trying to save a spot for somebody else by making it so they're not
They
really
do that
taking
too.
Mm.
You know, they say the person thinks they're the main character in life.
But what Rob is saying is true. They do that as well.
Assholes.
Yep, that's what you call them.
So I'm sure you've seen the Seinfeld episode where they fight over the parking space.
Yeah,
Probably not.
That's great.
I like the one.
What is it? One of them's trying to pull into parallel park, and the other one's trying to back into parallel park, and they just either one will give away.
One of my favorite episodes is the Puerto Rican Day Parade episode.
Yeah, that's not a good episode. That's probably the worst episode.
I just thought it was funny when they put their car down that stoop.
So the Puerto Rican Day Parade episode, everything about it is funny with the exception of the flag scene that they did, which made no sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was not funny, but everything else they were doing was funny because a lot of that was true. You know, that's why I like Seinfeld, because a lot of it's based off of reality. Yeah.
Like when George was trying to get the parking spot, so he was backing in when the other guys parked.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. That was a great episode.
They've had a
That
few.
that was an early episode too.
Yeah.
The one where they park in the mall and Kramer tells them, just park in the handicap spot. Nobody uses those.
That was the first time it was not filmed in front of a studio audience.
Oh, was it? Okay.
It was one of the, and it was the first time that they were finding their voice in that episode.
Yeah.
That was the episode that kind of made the show.
Right. It's about nothing.
Yeah, that was the episode that made it about nothing.
Yep.
And I still haven't watched a full episode yet.
Yeah, I've only seen scattered bits and pieces. Like I never really got into it.
My wife doesn't like it. My wife's not a fan.
So people either love it or hate it, kind of thing.
Yeah,
it's that way with Curb Your Enthusiasm too. I love Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Curb is hilarious.
Yeah, absolutely.
Never watched an episode.
God, the one with the Singapore, not Singapore, but the chicken, the Philistinian chicken or Palestinian chicken.
Oh yeah,
they're Jewish.
Yeah, because all Curb Your Enthusiasm is it's Seinfeld, but unfiltered.
Yeah.
One of my favorite episodes.
It's the same show, but it's unfiltered.
Yeah.
When Cheryl's aunt died, and they asked Larry, "Oh, Larry, you're a writer. Write the obituary." So he goes down there and writes it. And he's supposed to write "beloved aunt," and they misprinted it, and it said "beloved cunt."
Yeah.
There was one that I remember where Larry he was holding the door for somebody, but he had to measure the amount of distance the person was, whether or not he needed to hold it long enough and stuff like that. So he decided to forget about it. And they made a whole big fuss. Why didn't you hold the door? Why didn't you hold the door?
I didn't watch the show, but I saw a clip on Instagram of the one where it's the handicap bathroom one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There's
the one where they redid Seinfeld, the whole little run there where they made the Seinfeld reunion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All the cast on as guests.
Do you remember the one where the episode where he realized that if he got him a "Make America Great" hat and wore it, nobody would.
Oh yeah, that was. He cut somebody off. He cut somebody off, and then he noticed that it was a big truck. So he ended up putting the Make America Great hat on, and the guy's like, "Oh yeah, we're good, don't worry about it."
And he could go in and nobody would talk to him or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
He loved it. He's like, I love
Nobody
it.
bothers me when I have it on. Nobody approaches me.
Oh man, that is such a good one.
And then the last season, he got arrested for like handing out water in Atlanta. And
Yeah.
Oh man.
Georgia law about giving people in voting lines water.
Yeah, the vote water, yeah. And
Is
then
that a
everybody seemed like
rule,
he was a big
actually,
hero.
Kevin?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a law in
Why?
the state of Georgia.
Because the
called
poor
election.
people that vote Democrat have to stand in line for hours. The rich people part of Atlanta, they've got polling places everywhere, and they do not have to wait to stand in line.
Fact.
Put it all together, and you kind of see what's going on there. And it ain't pretty. But their excuse is, well, they could be telling them to, we'll give you water if you'll vote for who we want you to vote for. No, that's not at all what's happening.
Can you take your own water?
Yeah. You can take your own shit. You just can't give it to anyone else. You can't
That's
be
very
out there
interesting.
handing out water. See, what it was a lot of the churches would go and give food and water to people waiting in line to vote. And they didn't like that they did that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, gosh. 4 hour mark today.
He's
still looking for a spot, is he?
Oh yeah.
He's just driving around in
When I
circles.
tell you guys I'm leaving, that's when you know I have a spot.
When we hear the reversing beepers.
Yeah. Well, I guess I could have looked out the window and noticed you were still moving.
Yeah,
it's all green. It's all green. It's all green screen.
It's all green screen. Don't you remember? I used to do my shows in green screen. I had to put it somewhere.
Yeah, that's a pretty good description of South Atlanta. North Atlanta ain't bad.
Oh man!
Like
Close your door, lady, so I could pass.
Alpharetta's the really nice area because that's where the Braves' Truist Park is at now. And all they moved it up to the rich part of town. Had to get the stadium out of the ghetto.
Well, you know, it's funny. A lot of those stadiums and places like that are in like a bad neighborhood, like.
Which is kind of funny because the stadium is the football stadium, Mercedes-Benz Stadium, is actually in the worst part of town.
Yeah. That's like the irony in Louisville, where Churchill Gardens is at, where they have the Kentucky Derby. And I got, on the Kentucky Derby, you have all those celebrities and rich people are out in the grandstand with their fancy hats on.
Yeah, right.
And it is in the worst neighborhood. It's like you got to worry about, like a National Lampoon's Vacation where they're like, roll them up, lock the doors. That's the kind of neighborhood that's around Churchill Downs.
Yeah.
Well, Yankee Stadium's a block away from the courthouse.
Don't they have like a judge that oversees has a jail like in the Philadelphia Eagles Stadium that arrests people all the time?
Not that I know of.
I think they have a jail in the bottom of the stadium, or they did in the old ones, the old Veterans Stadium.
You mean a lot like a holding cell?
Yeah, like a holding cell, like a drunk tank.
Where are you talking about?
There.
Philadelphia Eagles, where the Eagles.
Oh,
I think most of them probably have something like that. They got to have somewhere to put, people to wait for the cops to come get them.
yeah, they might have holding cells. In our case, they don't have to go to a holding cell; they just go across the street.
Right?
Yeah, I guess they could. They could just drag them across the street.
I was like, oh, what? No, let's go. Mm-hmm.
You always see those clips of those reels on like Instagram of people like drunk falling down like the stairs at these football games or something.
I've seen it. I've seen it happen.
Yeah.
I've seen people go down the stairs because the stairs are so steep on some of these stadiums.
Oh man, yeah. I went to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium and That's the first thing I thought. We had cheap seats way up in the top. It's
You're gonna roll all the way down.
I feel like.
Who wouldn't guess that a Mercedes Benz has cheap seats?
Right. That place is a monstrosity. And it's just like this big, huge thing sitting in the middle of the ghetto.
You know why they probably build them in areas like that? Because it's probably cheaper than the
Cheap
buy
property.
land.
They can buy all the houses and stuff up. Most of them are empty and blight anyway.
Yeah, that's normal though.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it is normal.
And in a way, it is improving. I mean, that stadium might be a huge, kind of ugly monstrosity, but at least it serves a purpose and isn't just a bunch of old abandoned buildings.
What's this? I worked at Coca-Cola headquarters in Atlanta for a few months. They wouldn't allow us to walk home.
Right.
Is it that rough in
Dang.
Atlanta, or is it?
Yeah, in some parts.
In some parts of it is. I've been through there.
Yeah. Obviously, yeah, like usual, I do need context with certain comments and things like that. So
it's not Oakland, but
right.
I know that's rough.
Even Oakland said we gotta go. Oh, no, we can't live here.
There's parts of Atlanta that are extremely nice, but there are parts that are extremely not nice.
Like that in almost every major city.
Isn't that the case with most major cities, though?
Yeah, that's what I would say. There's always a part, not a part you want to go through the major
You got
cities.
South Chicago and you got the rest of Chicago.
Tell me about a major city that doesn't have like a slum or something like that.
Right.
I can't think of one.
Ain't none. Got to be the lowest with the. You got to have poor people to have rich people. I guess is what they say. And it's funny, the poor people always congregate around where the rich people are.
Well, that's how you get the food, right?
That's how you get the handouts. Go through their dumpsters and stuff. Nice.
or the rich people push everybody out.
Yeah.
That's how it usually works.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Yeah, they shut down Underground Atlanta for a while, and now it's a nightclub, which used to be one of the best nightclubs in Atlanta when it was located in an old mill, and it was really trendy and awesome. Now it's located in 3 storefronts of what used to be touristy Underground Atlanta.
Oh, wow.
Maybe nobody wants the organs of all the metalheads, because that's mostly the bands that play there, metal, punk, and stuff like that. Or they're too scared to try and get the organs out of the metal.
Oh, watch out. You know, lock up your doors, because Scott's coming into Atlanta.
Protect your kidneys. Protect your kidneys.
Just stay away from where the Greyhound bus station is.
There you go. That's usually the case. That's usually the case in every city. Stay away from the bus station in any city.
That's all right. That's all right. Scott will literally be like Rambo walking into Atlanta. He'll have like about 300 guns on his person, and he'll be fine.
Hey, Izzy, did you see that skit on Saturday Night Live with John Mulaney was hosting? They're at the bus station in New York, and he's like, Pete Davis is like, let me get that sushi. He says, you want to get the sushi at the bus terminal? Are you sure?
I think I remember, but I don't recall it. So I remember something like that. I remember a skit like that, but I don't remember how the skit went.
Oh, you're going. What hotel are you at?
LaGuardia. They're at LaGuardia.
CNN.
Yeah, like I said, I remember that, but I don't remember the skit.
Yeah.
I'm pulling my parachute. Y'all have a good evening. Smoke on.
Take care, Rob. Yeah,
my parents' basement is freaking awesome. That is a comic shop that's a bar and an arcade.
Speaking of SNL, did you guys catch Chris Rock last week?
No, I didn't get to catch it. I didn't watch it.
So Chris Rock did this one skit where he's a Santa's helper's elf in a shopping mall, and he goes up and he says, "Okay, guys, we're doing something new this year for Christmas. You guys, everybody gets to see Santa, but you get a choice. You could either see white Santa or black Santa."
Oh God!
And it's like, and then you see it's like a white couple, and they're like, well, what's it gonna be? Is it gonna be black Santa or white Santa? So they're like, white Santa. So then that's good. Then another family comes in and he says the same thing, and then the person's like, "You know what? I just forgot. We're Jewish," and he just leaves.
I forgot we're Jewish.
And then this one lady comes out of nowhere, and she's like, "You know what? I'm gonna take the black Santa. That's right. I'm taking the black Santa." And he's like, "Oh really? You want the black? That's right. I don't care if it's a non-binary Santa who doesn't even have a beard." And then he goes, "Funny you should say that. We have one right here." And it's like a lady. She's like, "Hi." So and they were like, "Never mind." So funny. It was a good skit. It was
Did you guys see the SNL a few years ago where it was Eddie Murphy and he recreated some of his old skits?
Oh yeah, that was a good
but the one that Eddie Murphy did that was really good was they were in the North Pole and there was like a fire. And he's like this elf. He's just saying, "Christmas is over. Christmas is like why? Because there was a fire caused by a killer polar bear, and it's because the elves didn't have union to get a gate." Yeah, and then the guy says, "Can we please have your name?"
I like the one where he's the Jeopardy person. Contestant. I forgot what the character's name was.
I don't remember him doing a Jeopardy skit though.
Well, Will Ferrell used to do like Alex Trebek, and
those are classics.
And then you'd have like one of the categories he had Sean Connery on. It was
he always had Sean Connery. That was the best part. Sean Connery was always on.
Yeah, and it was called the appetite or something was the word.
Yeah, he said 8
He said, "I'll take 8 tit." Yeah, I'll take 8 tit for 500, Alex.
Or better, or the one that was therapist, and he says, "I'll take the rapist."
Oh, the rapist. Yeah.
I saw
Mr. Reynolds has changed his name to Turd Ferguson.
Yeah.
I saw a video where it's a guy driving by a house with like Christmas lights, and he's with his wife. He's like, "Hey, honey, look! It says let tits now." And she's like, "Honey, it says let it snow. You're a pervert."
I also like the one where they had what's the guy that played the Tyrion Lannister, the little the dwarf guy. What's his name?
Oh, Peter Dinklage.
Yeah, and he got on there. There's like a scene where they're like the mob's like, "You owe us some money. You better pay us." And then all of a sudden he goes, "We got a special musical guest." The guy, Peter Dinklage comes up there with the little pants on it, the space pants. He goes, "Space pants."
Space pants. Yeah, no, I remember.
I'm kind of distracted by space pants over here.
Do you remember the Pete Davidson one where it's a scary movie and the guy calls him and he's like,
"Oh, Chad,
hello,
yeah,
I'm here to
He's
kill
like,
him."
"I'm going to gut you like a fish, Chad." He goes,
He's
"Okay."
like,
Okay. I think the best Pete Davidson skit will have to be when he did the Eminem skit, where he was like, "A tear's gone cold. I'm wondering why."
Oh yeah, it's got Elton John in the video.
He had Elton John.
Yeah. And then he did another one when Taylor Swift was the musical guest, and for the destroy before you. Oh no,
Oh yeah, please don't destroy. Those guys are hilarious.
Yeah, and they did one. They had. I want you guys to do it. He's like, "I want you guys to do a music video with me." Also, they get doing it, and he comes out and has Taylor Swift singing. And these 3 guys are 3 sad virgins. She's like putting them down, making fun of them.
Yeah.
You know what was a great digital short by SNL was Like a Boss, Andy Samberg.
Yeah. Also, that one with what's her name from Star Wars? God, what's her name? Want to play Padme?
Natalie Portman.
She starts
rapping,
rapping.
Natalie Portman.
yes.
She's like, when I was at Harvard, I cheated on every test. I smoked weed every day.
Dude, she spat bars. I remember that.
I threw it in the ground.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, and I threw it on. There's one where he goes up to punching everybody in the face.
Oh yeah. But it was the best part about that one was that it was like there was a music beat that went to it.
Yeah.
That it was like ding, 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 boom, just punch people and
And then
run
he runs past someone. He's like, "Oh wait, I forgot to punch him."
And don't forget the laser cats. He used to do the laser.
Oh
cats.
yeah, Laser Cats with Bill Hader.
Do you guys remember Greg the Alien for Bill Hader?
No.
Greg is not an alien. I'm telling you guys, he's
I
not
remember
an alien. It was
where
like
Bill Hader would do the old reporter, New York reporter. It was like always on the beat, and like he'd get his microphone out,
and
and
he
hit him out
put the
in the face
mic
with
in
it.
their face. Like,
But then and then somewhere along the lines, you think he's dead.
Yeah, he's like, Herb's dead.
like,
they'll do a little tribute for him for a second.
And of course, with Kenny Thompson would always do the "What's up with that," and they'd be like,
Oh,
"Well,
yeah,
we out of time." They do it like you break in the song. He'd be like, "Well, we out of time. Sorry, Lindsey Buckingham."
Well, that's the one they also did with Sam Jackson was in What Up With That. He cursed by mistake.
Yeah.
He got caught saying a curse, and he said, "Come on, Sam, don't say that. That costs money. That costs money, Sam. That costs money."
Do you guys remember
What up with that? What up with that?
Remember the Justin Timberlake, Andy Samberg, what's it called? The Barry Gibb talk show?
Oh yeah, living it up
at the Barry Gibb talk show.
I thought you were going to bring
He'd be
up
like-
Dick
and
in a
he'd be
box.
Like, people be like, "You don't want to mess with me. I'm Barry freaking Gibb. I'm from the streets of Sydney. I will gut you like a crab."
Wasn't that Justin Timberlake that did Dick in a box?
Yes.
That's very right. That's very racist.
Hey, Spidey, are the Bee Gees popular over there?
No.
No.
No, not for about 40 years anyway.
They're still, you know.
What about the Thunder from Down Under? AC/DC.
Yeah, I'm popular. Yeah. You said Thunder.
Well,
Down Under. Yeah.
guys-
AC/DC has stood the test of time.
Don't leave me as you leaving.
Dude, I'm leaving you now even more so.
Actually, there's a couple
Good night,
of
Izzy.
the newer.
I'm not. I don't want any stalkers in my life. So log me,
Good night,
Good night.
Izzy. Happy holidays.
Good night, Izzy.
guys. Love you guys.
Yeah,
Bye,
man.
Take care, brother.
If I don't see you, Merry Christmas, dude.
Balloons again.
There's your balloons. You got your balloons. I don't got balloons, right? You can't do that. It doesn't work on Apple phones.
That's what it is. Oh, this is on a MacBook, but it does work on Apple products only.
Not in my phone.
Yeah.
Eh,
You probably haven't
oh
done the
well.
update.
Probably got it
Good
turned
night.
off.
I don't think it's that important. I'll see you guys.
Good night, Izzy.
There's
Take it easy,
actually
brother.
there's actually two Aussie bands right now that I'm kind of into.
Hey, you want to see a short
The Chats. Have you heard of the
short
Chats?
clip of the coolest comic shop in Atlanta? Probably in the freaking country.
Midtown
Yeah.
Comics is the coolest one in the country.
Do they have a bar that sells alcohol? Then no, they're not.
Damn,
What if-
you
what
see
if-
how
what if- what if-
mean he is to me, Matt?
If you're not
You
a,
see
if
him
you're not a
shut me
drinker,
down?
then if you're not a drinker, then it's not cool.
Do they have a full arcade with tons of pinball machines?
That's
No, have you been to this? Have
Check
you
it out.
been to this comic shop?
Yeah, it's in Atlanta.
Why don't you go
I
much?
just happened upon it because I saw the title. I didn't expect it to be nothing like this, but it
When are you going next?
shoot, who knows when I'll have a
That's
chance.
my parents' basement.
Yeah, it's called my parents' basement.
Yeah.
I expected somebody's basement that sold comic books.
Oh
and
my god, dude.
and it
That
was
looks like a
this.
place, dude, Kevin. Send that to Bubs because
Spinner
Bubs
racks
likes
next to an
pinball.
arcade, next to the new comic book day rack. And there's
Paul-
your bar and
That's a
restaurant.
nice little place.
Kevin, do me a favor. Put this in our group chat for Paul's. And also, you should send it to Bub because Bub likes pinball and comic shops.
It's a pinball wizard.
We
That's
actually
just
have a couple of bars over here, like in the city. Not comic shops, but they're actually based on, like, they actually made it like an old school arcade.
Yeah,
And
we
actually
do too. We have one.
and actually turned it.
We
into
got a
bar.
retro
we have
cave,
one.
but I'm like, man,
We
y'all
have
need
one.
to add comic books. That'd be great.
We have one.
They do gaming. Sorry.
Spidey, we have one called Abari instead of Atari.
Abari, that's
Yeah,
good.
I think the one I know there's 2 or 3 in the city. The only one I know the name of off the top of my head is Bartronica.
That's cool.
But I've never actually. I know Simple Simon's been there. He's told me about it. I haven't personally been there because I don't drink much anymore. But that's a cool idea though. Just playing pinball and arcade machines and having a
the
drink.
one here in Macon, they also have gaming tables. They don't have comic books, but they do play Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that in the back.
I've seen arcades that had like they'd have like Nintendos and Super Nintendos and arcades.
Yeah, they got
games
that
and
too.
stuff like that, and you could pay $10 and come in all day.
Yeah.
And play.
Dude, my
Free.
friend and I went to a
Big-
place in Uptown Charlotte. We didn't have beers, but it's called Puttery. And Rory McIlroy, PGA Tour player, helped like design it in Charlotte. And you could play mini golf while drinking. It's so cool.
Sorry, Matt. What was the name of those bands you were saying?
The Chats and Emil and the Stiffers, I think's their name. The blonde-headed girl sings for them.
I've heard of them, but I've never listened to any of their stuff.
I'm kind of into punk rock music kind of thing, so I like I kind of just happened upon them.
I'm more of a child of yesteryear sort of thing. I don't listen to a lot of modern stuff. I generally listen to older stuff. So like rock from the like 70s, 80s, and 90s sort of thing more than anything else. So.
Well, he's got the Chats have a song, and they says, because I know when you guys like call a smoke break a smoko.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, I'm on smoko, so leave me alone. I'm on smoko.
Oh, I know that song. Yeah, I do know that song. That's like a parody song almost. That song.
Yeah, it's just a funny song.
Hey, it's better than those Brits calling a freaking cigarette a fag.
Yeah, you got to be. Yeah, we used to call it back in the day.
Now.
Yeah, we used to call them that back in the day, and then we actually used to have like cigarette like confectionery, like lollies, that were called those, and then they had to obviously for political correctness they turned the G into a D, so they called it fads. But we used to actually have a like a hard candy sort of thing that used to be called Redskins. And we had to change that as well, obviously. So, yeah. But, wasn't there a baseball team or a football team or something?
Yeah, and they're coming back.
They're talking about changing it back now because it's not.
They are.
Yeah, are they?
Actually, there was a Native American group
hear
that
me
said they
out,
were
hear
thinking
me
about
out. Wait, it's not racist because it's an actual Indian tribe. But the one that was
There's
racist
not a
was
tribe
the
called the Redskins.
No.
Yes, but whatever.
The tribe members
the
have said
one
they
that was
don't find it
racist was the Cleveland Indians because it was a cartoon. They interviewed Native Americans. They said, "Oh, the Redskins' name's not racist, but we don't like the Cleveland Indians because we don't like the cartoon Indian because that's kind of racist."
Well, they had to change the logo of the
thing
Atlanta
is,
Braves too.
you can find just as many that say the Redskins are racist because Redskin is a slang term came up with by white man to describe the Native Americans. The same way an N-word was come up with to describe different skin people. So saying Redskin isn't a racist term is
I'm not saying it is. I said it's not.
Yeah. No,
well, that was the same with our native people, the Aboriginals.
Yeah.
Like we obviously had some, derogatory terms for them as well, but like they don't mind being called Aboriginals, but they prefer Indigenous people now. Like
exactly.
That's a generic sort of term,
Spidey,
which is fine. So
Spidey, I told you I'm a big Midnight Oil fan. I love the whole hit, how they sang about like the Aborigines and.
Well, Midnight Oil were a very like political and environmental based group. Like they sung about
Didn't
like
the
things.
leader of the singer become like minister of the
He
interior?
was actually he actually became a politician. So
Was it popular or no?
Our Beds Are Burning was a song about the environment.
Yeah, environment.
Was he popular
indigenous
as a
people.
politician or no?
I don't follow all that. I try and avoid politics as much as possible because it's boring. They all lie and they're all full of shit. So I don't bother.
It's like the same place all over the world.
Yeah, exactly. But no, I was going to say like Midnight Oil were they sung about like indigenous people, sung about the environment. They even did a song called U.S. Forces.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that was all about sort of war and stuff like that.
I like the song Dead Heart.
Yeah, like I never really, and it's one of those things that growing up, you tend to follow trends like, all my friends listen to rap music, so I listen to rap music now. All my friends listen to, thrash metal. I'm into thrash metal now. Like you went through those stages when nobody ever wanted to get into their own country's music, like especially over here. Like America, you probably did, but over here, we're like, we don't listen to a Midnight Oil or Cold Chisel or, Australian bands unless they actually made it big, like AC/DC, In Excess, so on and so forth.
Love In Excess.
But in saying that, like now, in my now that I'm older, I have more appreciation for the music that we used to, as kids said, oh no, I don't listen to that. I want to listen to whatever everybody else is listening. But I never really got into Midnight Oil, though.
Men at Work is legit. I love Men at Work, by the way.
Yeah. Spidey, do you like In Excess or Crowded House?
I love In Excess. I love Crowded House. As I've mentioned, I might have mentioned it once before. My my boss at work is actually in an In Excess tribute band.
Oh, cool.
So they actually well, they don't tour, but they do shows. Mainly local, but they do go interstate quite often and do shows and things like that.
I always forget Little River Band is Australian.
Yes, that is correct.
And then I always forget, I didn't know, who did I see? Air Supply is Australian. Ice House is Australian.
Yeah, there's a lot of bands that a lot of people don't realize. A lot of people don't realize that AC/DC is Australian.
They're Norwegian.
Silverchair, yeah. There's a few that have broken the Australian mold. Obviously, there are a lot of what we call pub bands that mainly did local circuits and Australian circuits that tried to break into the international market, never really got there. Obviously, there's the odd occasion.
The Church is a good Australian band.
Yeah, they're another pub band. They never really broke.
Under the Milky Way is a great song, though.
Like obviously,
Tame Impala. I didn't know they were Australian.
Yeah, Tame Impala. The other one, who's that?
What?
Oh, it's that rapper Kid Leroy is one that's apparently become quite popular. He's Australian.
I love King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. I sure as hell didn't know they were Australian.
I watched the video.
Are you familiar with them, Simon?
No, I've never even heard of them.
King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard from Melbourne, Victoria.
Which is my main city.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah,
I'd never heard of them.
Who's your favorite American band?
Russell Crowe had a band. Didn't they call that something? I can't remember their name.
Who was that, Matt? What?
Russell Crowe had a band too. Didn't he?
I don't even bother going there.
Do you guys remember South Park?
Buckethead's from Australia
South Park
or New Zealand, maybe.
I love how South Park always made fun of Russell Crowe.
Yeah, they do.
Well, Russell Crowe is technically what we would call an import. So he was actually born and raised mainly in New Zealand, and then came across when he was a teenager. So there's quite a few like so-called. It's like Crowded House. Crowded House was started in New Zealand as Split Ends.
Yep, I remember when they were Split Ends.
They came across to Australia and then formed Crowded House.
Well, there was a time period when there was a lot of these bands coming, like Wolf Mother, Wolf Mother, Jet. And,
Yeah, well, they're all born and raised in Australia.
Yeah. Okay.
King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard are a bunch of hippies.
Yeah,
they're a jam band, like the Grateful Dead and stuff.
I googled it. I googled it. The Vinyls, they're Australian. The Seekers, Savage Garden.
Savage Garden did all right back in the early days. They broke a bit into the international market, but
of course,
I met Brian Johnson at Road Atlanta. Dude is a dick. I almost forgot. I almost thought he was
well, he's from.
Everybody prefers Bon Scott. Brian Johnson was just an imitation of Bon Scott.
Right.
Well, I still find it funny that Brian Johnson has been in AC/DC like 3 times the amount of time that what Bon Scott has, but he's still the new guy.
Right.
Exactly.
Well, the new guy is Axl Rose, and you think I'm going to pay?
Oh, that was horrible. That was when he was like, he was big and chunky, and he could barely breathe.
Oh no, they're going on tour next year with Axl Rose. He's the new singer for AC/DC now.
No thanks.
It's Angus Young and Axl Rose, basically. With I don't know who's.
No.
Axl tries to run around like he's still like in his 20s. Yeah. He gets out of breath and he can't sing. He can't hit the high notes anymore. He burns his voice out.
He can't do shit.
No, he can't. You're right. It's just not.
But even though like Brian Johnson is the new guy, their most popular and biggest selling album ever is Back in Black, which is Brian Johnson.
Yeah.
So, and one of my favorite. I have quite a few of my favorite songs from that album. So,
I mean, I love both of them, but
I love them both.
Still like Thunderstruck, or not Thunderstruck, but a TNT and Dirty Deeds.
Yeah, that's the Bon Scott. That's the Bon Scott era.
Yeah.
Powerage is one of the greatest records of all time.
Hey,
John shooting
Spidey, I forget who posted the video of the Australians on the CBC Awards. Was that Simon?
That was that was May, Simon, and Bo who had made that video.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it because I want to see
that was awesome.
You know, it's
Is it on his YouTube channel?
I was actually that's what I was getting to. I was actually gonna say that it's actually because Simon actually did for members only. He actually did the making of video.
Cool.
And that shit is fucking hilarious because you see me trying to do one line out of my lines, and it takes me about 30 fucking goes to do it. It was absolutely like looking back on it now, I was kind of annoyed, but in hindsight, it is quite hilarious. But yeah, obviously you got to become a member to be able to do it. Yes, I do love. I'm what you would call eclectic sledge. Like I love most types of music. But the only music I can't really get into is country music. That's about the only thing.
Same here.
There's a few odd songs
like
over the
country
years.
rock, Kevin.
I have to specify that it's old country I can't get into. Some of the new country, which ain't really country, I like, but it's not really country. It's Southern rock.
I like a lot of stuff I know nobody would like. Like I like Post Malone.
Do you like Jelly Roll?
I like Jelly Roll too.
Jelly Rolls from.
Are you gonna start flexing again, Sledge?
Hey Matt,
he's been drinking, I bet, and he's gonna start pulling out some fucking signed shit that we're all gonna freak out over.
Yeah.
Matt, where's Jelly from?
He done got Freddie Mercury's autograph, probably.
Yeah, probably. He's probably got the whole band or something.
The Jelly Roll's from Tennessee, isn't he?
I think so.
I think he's from Tennessee.
I thought he was from Georgia.
Never heard of him.
He might be. I don't know.
Oh,
but I'm like that. I can listen to the Sex Pistols, or I'll turn around and listen to Queen, or I can listen to anything. Michael Jackson. I'll listen to anything. If I like it, if I think it sounds good, I'll listen to it. Metallica.
Where's Mr. Jelly Roll from?
I was just guessing. I don't know where he's from.
Yeah, I got no idea.
He's funny as hell.
He's from Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah, he's a funny as hell dude. He's comedic as hell. Have you ever seen the video where he's playing like foosball, real life foosball, and he gets kicked, the ball hits his stomach, and he's like, they're like, "You okay, Joe?" He's like, "I'm an athlete inside an alcoholic's body."
And so I don't know who he is, so I got no idea. He's not the guy that we were talking about a couple of weeks ago that was like used to be a boxer or something.
No.
No, not that guy. Okay.
He's got
No, Jelly used to be a
tattoos on his
drug.
face like Post Malone.
Dude, he's got tattoos over every inch of his body. What are you talking about?
I was just pointing out that the tattoo on his face makes him stand out, though.
I'm not good at French, but that's about all I know.
He's a big dude.
He is a big dude, but he's a cool ass dude.
Right there.
Well, I'm a big dude. I'm a cool ass dude, too.
You're the coolest dude.
But
Matt,
he's a Christian rapper.
Matt, did I miss you showing anything tonight?
What?
Did I miss you showing anything tonight? I probably did.
Showed my new statues, but you've seen those.
Dude, yeah, dude, I saw the Deadpool statue at my Target. I should have jumped on it. I was so stupid.
I'm still like trying to not avoid it, but yeah, I'm severely tempted, but I'm trying not to. I'm trying to be good. So
So Matt, where did you display the statues? Behind you or
right next to
you? Side here, row here. I had them next to me this way to show them. I have them on the window. I have like a bay window in my room.
Nice.
And I have it on the windowsill.
Ooh,
I close those shades because I don't want, because if you have like light on stuff, it'll fade it. Sunlight. I'm running out of room though. I'm going to need a bigger boat. Bigger road.
What you looking at, Kev? What is that?
Oh yeah, I was happy enough.
Franklin Richards.
I was thinking it's been First Annihilus, of course.
First Annihilus, yeah.
I wanted that book for the longest of time, and Mr. Still Only 35 cents gave me an absolute cracking deal on one those.
Awesome.
So Spidey, did you like your Marvel pulls on? Show us what you got.
Yeah, well, I was happy because I've been talking about trying to get a few Eternals books. So obviously I got an Eternals book. There was a Defenders book in there that I don't know, or I haven't updated my CLZ in a couple of weeks. So I need to do that, obviously, try and do that during the holidays. But as far as I can see, the Defenders book I didn't have, so that's another good one. And I can't remember what the other... There was something else there that that I got. But yeah, the DC stuff I'll just give away to somebody or do something with or whatever.
So there's no DC characters you like?
Oh, I like DC characters. I just don't collect anything.
Hmm.
I'm purely anything that I collect, whether it be art, statues.
Yeah.
The only exception to that rule is movie media. So movies, cartoons, TV series, and that I will collect all of them on physical media, but in the other stuff, no.
Yeah.
So I used to have quite a few random DC books. I just gave them all to Simple Simon. Said, "Here you go, take them."
Oh, the prison that's coming out this week is super creepy. It's Hello Darkness. It's like
this is all Hello Darkness, Jenny Prison. She does a cover for every issue.
This week's one is creepy.
Well, that's what I was saying. She does a cover for every issue.
Are those on your watch list?
Yeah.
Of course they
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Oh, man.
I still prefer the Disturbed version to the original.
I like the original, but I
buy it now. That's fucking cheap. Like that's cheap for us.
Great condition though. Sure ain't as nice as that auction one that's at
super.
45 right now.
It's still you don't see it very often over here, but just the usual story. Nobody, they fucking ask for a premium over here, and it pisses me off.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like you'd be like, "Oh, just buy it from the States and whatever," and I'm like, by the time I get it shipped over here, I might as well just pay the rates that are here.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
So has Beck seen the stuff from C3 yet, or still been too busy?
Yeah, she rewatched because I put it all back in the box. She rewatched it, but on like double
Did
speed.
she love it?
Yeah, I've got to pull out all that stuff and give it to her. So
that's the first issue of Hello Darkness. Jenny
for
Prison.
fuck's sake, fucking Sledge. All right,
What
fucking
did he
stop.
send?
Oh,
What did
hang
Sledge?
on. Let me pull it up.
God damn it, Sledge. Oh, I need to go to bed in like an hour. I'm fading fast. Kevin,
It's a bit
I
hard
don't know
because
how
That's
you
the
have
one you're
this
talking about,
energy.
ain't it, Will?
That one, yes. Look
Yeah.
how creepy that is.
That's the one this week.
That's fucked. That's weird.
Hang on.
Well, she does horror stuff pretty good.
I know.
Here's another one of hers, Luna.
Yep.
No, it's not working on the computer, so I'll just pull it up on my phone. Give me a sec. It's probably a bit hard to see it from my phone, but
I can see
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
Who's
he's
this
he's
sidebar?
missing one autograph. What from what's his name?
Freddie.
No, he's got
No, it's not
Roger
Freddie
Taylor.
yeah, because that's
He's not got the bass player's autograph.
that's Freddie there. That's Brian May up there. And that's Roger Taylor
Roger
there.
Taylor. I can't think of the other guy's name.
John,
No, neither can I, to
John.
be perfectly honest. Sledge,
John,
tell us who
damn
tell
it.
us who you're missing.
I'm trying to think
Yeah,
what
I
his name is.
It's on the tip of my tongue, and I can't think of it.
Yeah, one of y'all look it up.
John Deacon, that's right.
John
Deacon.
Deacon.
There we go.
Damn it. My brain is going to mush.
Yeah, Sledge said it about the same time you got it.
No, I was reading what he said. I didn't know it.
How about this Kiss cover?
Yeah, I've seen that one before. That's nice.
I didn't know Nick Cave was from Australia.
Yeah.
Who?
Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They played at Dragon
Oh.
one year.
How do you have this so much energy, Kevin?
I don't know. Well, if I were to lean back like you, I wouldn't.
Yeah, don't forget he has fallen asleep on a stream before. Once or
Exactly.
twice.
That's
And
why
I
I'm
could
leaning
very
forward right
easily
now. That's why I'm leaning forward right now. I'm tired. If I lean back right now, I'm gonna go to sleep.
That's what I was saying.
Oof.
Man, I want to get this damn. Oh, that's the Delato cover. That is a cool cover, though.
Highlander. Have
I
you
did
sold
not realize
anything?
Delato did Highlander
Kevin,
covers.
have you sold anything lately?
I've sold some cards, probably $50, $60 worth over the past couple of days.
Surprisingly enough, I before I went on on my Christmas break or whatever like that, I actually started rewatching the Highlander series.
Oh, I love that, man. I've probably watched it 3 or 4 times all the way through.
I'm Connor McLeod.
Not so much the final season, because there's only about 8 episodes that he did.
It's not as because I have the old school. I actually imported it from the States because they never released it over here. But I've got the old school box sets where they were like really thick and shiny.
Yep.
And each one had a different color.
Yeah, I've got 2 or 3 of those.
Yeah, so I've started rewatching or whatever, and then when you look at the last season, it's like a quarter of the thickness that all the rest.
Yeah,
are.
and he's not
It's a
even
big
in half the
baseball.
episodes. They were
They-
trying out Raven as a new show. They were trying out a Watcher type show with.
I've got Raven. Like they only did 1 season of Raven. I didn't know
Right.
about a Watcher show though.
Well, they didn't
Yeah.
do it. They were testing different ideas out during that final season of Highlander. So there were 2 or 3 episodes that were just about the Watchers, and 2 or 3 episodes just about Raven. And I guess Raven got better ratings, so they went with that.
I like those Highlanders. They always had cool cameos on there. Like
I was
Robert
gonna
Downey,
say that.
Yeah.
They have obviously there's quite a few musicians.
Jones,
I think the guy from Fine Young Cannibals, the lead singer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. He's a good
But
actor.
the main one that I always remember, and I can't remember his character's name off the top of my head to save myself, but is Roger Daltrey.
Yes.
Fitzsimmons.
Yeah, it's something like
I think
keeps calling him Fitz. That's
or
right.
Fitzpatrick. It's Fitz. He calls him Fitz. I have to
Yeah.
remember that. But
early
Roger Daltrey's a
UFC
great
fans pledge, but yeah, not so much anymore. I used to have the first, I think 10 UFCs they did, like the first ever 10.
Yeah.
So UFC 1, 2, 3, obviously, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, after that, I sort of fell off it.
God, what are they up to? About UFC 400 now or something?
Oh, something stupid, yeah. But that was back in the days when it was literally just no eye gouging, no kicking in the nuts, and that was it. Everything else was on the table.
Yep.
You could break bones and shatter teeth, and God knows what else you wanted to do.
All right.
Oh, who's winning the Fury fight? I know it's a big fight right now.
I got no idea what you're talking about.
UFC. Not UFC,
yeah,
boxing.
Yeah.
Oh, Fury lost.
Nick Fury? I know Nick Fury.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nope.
Nicholas Fury or what?
Yeah, that's exactly where I went. I have belts signed by the champs from USA 1 to 17 and a lot of older. Oh, that's how you'd have like Hoist Gracie and Ken Shamrock and people like that. That's awesome.
That's legit. I wish I had a Muhammad Ali autograph.
You can still get them, but obviously that's big dollars. I need another drink. I'll be back.
I didn't know Jenny Frizen did Berserker covers.
Oh, she did? Cool.
Well, at least that one. Probably the only one she did.
Okay, gents, go to bed. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, Sledge just said he had Ollie's autograph. Now I'm very impressed.
Oh my God.
My personal heroes. He's from the state of Kentucky. Louisville, Kentucky. We call it Louisville.
They must have really short printed this Kurgan series because you cannot find them for under. Well, this one's $23.99. I think issue number 2 is freaking $50-$60.
Sledge, do you have Mike Tyson's autograph? I'm assuming.
Max Tyson.
Iron Mike, the baddest, used to be, formerly the baddest man on the planet. I still call him the baddest man on the planet because I wouldn't mess with him. Although I was very disappointed in that. But I mean, what do you expect him to do? He's almost pushing 60 years old, My mom just said he should have never fought that fight. Yep. I agree.
The only reason he did it was the money.
I did it all for the money. Well, you know what? More power to him. I'm sure he might have needed it.
I'm sure he made millions.
Yeah.
Matt, I'm going to post some stuff in your group chat once I'm done, like, doing videos.
What? On Instagram? Which I don't have a group chat.
Facebook.
Oh, you meant my Facebook comic book group. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead. That's what it's there for. Simon, you need to join my Facebook group. Comic Heroes for Hire Comic Club.
Oh, is that a request or a demand?
It's a request.
You ass. You ass.
I actually don't use Facebook as much as what I used to in the early days. The only thing I use it for is literally comic groups with like the buy sell groups, the Australian ones.
You use Didgeridoo.
Yeah.
No.
All I use it for is for my Facebook, like my comic book Facebook group, because it's part of my channel.
Yeah, I probably should do it, but I have like 1,000 friends on Facebook, and like 95% of them are all like professionals in the comic industry.
Yeah.
So I should probably do it, but yeah, I'm just like, nah. It's just I'm not good at social media stuff, so I just try and limit it to YouTube and IG, and then that's it.
You know what? I'm surprised hasn't hopped in the chat. He could be busy, but Remy.
Remy has been a very busy man. Like I know I was waiting for him to do his let's talk about it. Because I was going to sneak in through the backstage and surprise him, like I quite often do, or when I can do.
When did
But
you do that last?
It was a bit sick. So
When did you
even on in the
surprise
mix,
him last?
in the mix, he didn't jump into like really late on in the mix. So he's been
When did you
working a lot as well.
surprise him last on his stream?
Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while.
Oh,
Where'd
where'd
Matt
Matt
go?
go?
Matt kicked himself out.
I do that sometimes. Start closing some windows and whoops.
Will does it all the time. But that's because you're on your phone and you're trying to look at other stuff and you keep kicking yourself out.
Boom.
There he is. Oh, donuts. Oh, there we
I
go.
was trying to go over and chat with a Sledge, and I exited the group by accident.
There you go. Sledge has got Ali.
Tyson.
Ali, Tyson.
Holy shit.
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Rocky
Man,
Marciano.
Robinson?
I'll be right back.
That's I mean, he's been dead a while.
Yeah, it's
Roberto Duran.
That's quite a collection. Well, Sledge said he's a big signature guy. So
that's
I have a lot of NBA player signatures, not the big names, but middle.
Yeah, I never. It's even meeting creators. Like I've never been a signature guy. Like I know Beck likes it. Like she gets all the celebrities when we do conventions and stuff, of stuff that she likes. Obviously shows and stuff that she likes, but I've never been into the signature thing. I barely have any signed books at all.
What's your next convention, Spidey?
The next major one is I think mid to late March, maybe early April. That'll be Supernova.
Do they know the guests yet or no?
I think they've already started. But the thing is, though, they list them so early that it's so easy for people to cancel.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a look. Supernova.
It's the Champagne Supernova
Expo. Let's have a look. Melbourne. So 29th to 30th of March. That's the first big one. There's probably some smaller shows and things like that going on. Tyler Hecklin will be coming. Superman himself. Well, Superman and Lois Superman. Michael Cudlitz, I have no idea who he is. He was apparently in The Walking Dead. Lloyd Owen, no idea. Michelle Ang, she looks like a voice actor. Mike Quinn, voice actor. Matt Duran, he was in The Matrix, and that he's an Aussie boy anyway. Voice actor. Will Spatasio will be coming. Nice. Okay, so he's doing Gold Coast and Melbourne. Art Germ is coming to Melbourne only.
How do you read who's coming? I'm on their website.
It's on their website. And that's it so far. I know Miko is coming, but I think he's only going to Gold Coast. So we do most of the major ones do them in pairs. So they'll fly them out to the country. They'll do like one major city one weekend, and then they will do like another major city the second weekend. So it's good because you're paying sort of like you're not paying out like multiple sort of things. You can sort of keep them for two sets of conventions. So. What do you mean? What's up, Perry?
No. Hey, Perry. Go to bed. Go to bed, Perry.
Perry never sleeps.
No.
But yeah, so that's good. Yeah, so I know. Yeah, so Mako won't be coming to my hometown, but he'll be going to the second major city. So we get Art Germ, they get Mako.
So who goes to your con? Any of the YouTubers, Simon?
Well, all the Australian YouTubers you pretty much know. Everybody except for Lee lives in Melbourne.
Mm.
So yeah, Simon and Sarah.
I've actually never talked to Lee. I've always wanted to.
Be careful when you do. That's all I can say.
You've been warned. He said you've been warned.
Yeah, you've been warned. Yeah, Simon and Sarah. Well, obviously Sarah doesn't do YouTube anymore, but yeah, they live here. Bo and Steve are the Aussieverse guys. Sharif lives in Brisbane, like what Lee does.
Where does SARS live?
Zaz is Melbourne boy as well. Dave's a Melbourne boy, still only 35 cents. So the majority of them are all Melbourne based. So obviously there are other Aussie YouTubers. I know there's some guys in Canberra, which is Taco Pops. They do more like pops and games and that sort of stuff. There's quite a few pop guys, not all in Melbourne. I know there is a slightly bigger YouTuber over here called Nerd Burger. She's got, I don't know, 10 or 15,000 subs or something like that, but she's Melbourne as well. Oh, look who's here to light up our lives.
Hello.
Cliffy. How are you awake?
Good to see you, buddy.
Well, I just got home from another Christmas party.
Hey, Perry's in the chat. Come on, Perry, you can join us too.
Yeah, come
No.
on, Perry.
Are you been at Christmas parties?
Come on, Perry.
Hey, can I show Cliff this because he wasn't here? Cliff, I go to this place called Second and Charles where I bought my comics before I've told you about. Look what my friend bought me. So we give each other $40 budget for Christmas. I've only spent 10 so far.
Nice. DC Cover Girls. I
And
love
it's
that.
by Simonson and Hughes. You
And
would
Weezy
love
Simonson,
this.
not Wall.
You should get this. You should get one of these, Cliff. I thought of you when I bought it.
Oh,
that's lovely.
Or you could just buy him another $10 one and send it to him.
There you go.
No, because he's got his $40 budget with his buddy, so you know he doesn't need to add me to the pile. None of us need to add anything to the Christmas pile.
Right.
Well, that's for sure.
You know.
All right, Cliff. I won't try and get you free shit.
Cliff, did you get? I wonder what Cliff's gotten recently. He's must have gotten some bangers.
Let's see.
There are 4 boxing autographs I'm still hunting for. Ezard Charles, I've never heard of him. Sonny Liston,
Cliff,
I've
are
heard
you
of.
like
James
undoing a
Corbett and Jim Tunney.
package?
Oh, nice.
I'm doing a package.
Who'd you get mail from?
eBay.
I got mail from Mark Legion in the Comics. I won his DC day a few days ago.
Very nice. I saw that. I was in the audience.
I was like, yeah.
I was very happy for you.
Right.
And you got an extra DC pack thanks to me and Seabizzle.
Yes.
Seabizzle and I were number 4 and number 5 in that.
Yep. Those DC packs look really good.
Well, they're not making any new ones.
Yeah, that's the last of them.
Yep. Yeah, now they got a deal with Dollar Tree, and they're selling.
I know, but even the Dollar Tree stuff is like, you know, like let's be clear.
It's like discarded stuff, basically.
It's dollar books.
You know,
52 stuff.
Should I be upset that I suspect that this person bought the copy I was trying to get from Lone Star, then sold it on eBay, and I end up buying the copy that I was trying to get from Lone Star?
That sounds
Right?
like kind of luck.
It sounds like kind of what happened. All right, let's see. This seller sells a lot of keychains. All right, they go by Thunderbolt Comics. Thank you for your purchase. Please come back. All right. And it is a 5.5 Avengers number 116, which, if you know your Avengers history, what is this part of?
Oh, why am I drawing a blank?
The Avengers Defenders War.
The Defenders, yeah.
Very nice.
It looks
very nice.
It's really nice.
That's a gorgeous looking copy.
Yeah, that cover's amazing. You got the Scarlet Witch down here, Vision, and Silver Surfer with the red background. Wonderful.
Cliff, I love the
And it
breaking
looks
of the
better than a
bat
5
in the
to me.
background.
It does. It looks way better than a 5.
You love the what?
The breaking of the bat in the background. The
Oh
being
yeah,
covered.
Batman, of course, yes.
Oh yeah.
Are you stocking up for your New Year's Only Slabs appearance?
Yes.
Well done.
Exactly what I'm doing. That's
But-
exactly what I'm doing.
But more importantly, I'm trying to fulfill my commitment to me for 2024. My commitment to me for 2024 was Marvel Team Up, Defenders, and Invaders. So this goes right into the Defenders category.
Right.
I highly approve.
That's what I figured. I remember.
Not that
you
that
were-
matters, but I'm just saying I highly approve.
Thank you.
So
But
did
anyhow,
you
it's
finish
like,
your Defenders run?
what's that?
Did you finish the Defenders run?
No, of course not. You know how freaking things are. You start off in the beginning very quietly. You have very little competition, and then all of a sudden, everybody wants all the Defenders books that you want.
Exactly.
You know?
You
And
can't tell anybody.
No, I didn't tell anybody shit until it started becoming a regular battle that I was going through. You know? It just kept escalating and escalating. My biggest victory this whole year is that Marvel feature #1. That is my greatest victory because someone tried to get $300 from me for a 7.5 at Terrificon. And I got this 8.0 off of eBay for $216 shipped. You know? And that was one of my 2 biggest victories of the year. Small victory of the year, that 9.6 Tales to Astonish Volume 2 #1. That one and that Spidey Super Stories #1 and a 7.5. I snagged them up at King Kong on my first appearance of Only Slabs, and I snatched both those up that day for $110.
Man, that's a good deal.
And
So,
even though I'm collecting Defenders, you're not competing with me because I'm in a different country. So
you're in a different country. You don't like Slab. I mean, you know, we're doing pretty good staying out of each other's way.
Yeah,
You are working on Defenders, though, right?
I got a couple of.
Yeah, I am. Yeah. Well, we both are. But I'm like Cliff's way ahead of me because I still need like half the run. I've got none of the Marvel features. I have a few of the annuals, but I don't have any of the Marvel features. And as I said, still need about half the run. So
Somebody just recently finished their Defenders run.
All right. Cliff, I got one of my favorite adventures covers.
Who it was? I was watching. They got like their
beautiful.
Which
she's got a very
one of my favorites
creepy
too.
face. Creepy face in that one.
Yeah, as it should be. It's a great story.
Of course, the
I love that cover.
no more.
See, it's a great book.
What you got, Cliff?
It's a great book.
It's the same book.
Defenders 55. I got it today.
Nice.
But you know what else is fun? Marvel 2-in-1s. They're nice.
Oh yeah. Hey, I got a bunch of claims some today from a friend of mine.
I'm a big fan of the 2-in-1s and the team ups.
Well, some of my goals for the new year in comic books is trying to get the entire John Byrne Fantastic Four run and the Thing series. Like 1 through, was it 36? I think there were issues.
Something like that. It's a reasonably smallish sort of run.
Yeah, and then G.I. Joe #1.
Actually,
but that one's going to be kind of I don't know.
I
I don't think I'm going to try for it at Heroes Con because it'll be like double the price at Heroes.
Which one at Heroes Con?
G.I. Joe #1 from Marvel.
But that's the thing, right? Is Heroes Con going to live up to the hype or not? I hear, there's so many good deals at Heroes Con. You know, and I basically you could tell Mark what you want and what price you want to pay, and just let
That's what I heard.
Legion of Comic Beast unleashed on people.
Well, maybe that's what I need to do. I need to stick close to Mark and say, Mark, find me a G.I. Joe #1.
Yeah.
And
talk them down. Talk them down.
Sick them.
Exactly.
And that's the thing. I mean, you can get deals if it's like any other con I've been to. It's just that you have to work for it. You can't just go up and pay what they're asking because they're going to be asking.
You got to negotiate. Maybe go around and see if somebody else has got it for a lower price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to work. Got to put in the time to get.
I also would like to get Incredible Hulk
and talk.
340. Yeah, Incredible Hulk 340. I have the facsimile because it came with the the statues I got the other day.
Yeah.
But I want the real McCoy. I'm thinking about quitting buying new comics altogether because of Heroes Con and saving what I would spend on the new comics.
Yep.
There's just too many good new comics that I'm enjoying.
I know, but I can't read everything. But I like it. Like I read the new Black Canary. I did a review of the new Black Canary comic, and I kind of like the way it's going with the like she's like they'll have flashbacks of her hanging out with her mom, and then the fight, and then it shows you how she's getting to the fight. She's fighting Lady Shiva. Have you read it, Cliff?
I'm aware, but like you said, we just can't. I mean, we could read them all, but like I can't read them all.
I know.
Much less buy them all.
So I might be dropping all the absolute stuff because I don't really.
I need to stop buying every cover of DuckTales and Uncle Scrooge that they've released.
Yeah.
Right, you just maybe that you don't need every single one of, right?
Right. I'll just get a cover A to read, and then whatever my favorite cover is to put up, and that would save me a lot of money.
But today I was helping a friend of mine do his first claim sale on YouTube, and nobody was claiming that, so I was like, "Well, I'll take it." He's like all these Marvel 2-in-1s with the thing. And Marvel team ups.
Oh, yeah.
That one too.
G-Ro.
Yeah, all this George Perez stuff and Bernie Wrightson covers, and I got a Superman and Lois.
I know. I saw
a
bunch of stuff you were getting. I was watching. I wasn't watching close because I didn't want to spend any money.
Yeah, I had in a Captain America. I got a Captain America, a German copy of a Captain America comic. I thought it was ironic that Captain America, who was a fictional hero of World War II, and it was a German comic.
There you go.
I bet you can't find a German print copy of one that has a swastika on the cover.
I bet it's hard to find in Invaders in Germany. I bet you because they got swastikas all over it.
Yeah, because that's against the law in Germany.
Well, I know, but it's easy to edit out the swastika.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably made a version for them though. Marvel probably, if they would send over there.
Maybe.
Yeah, or just like remove it from the plate when you print it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're good to go. You're like, yep, that's an ugly part of history. Nobody wants to remember. Let's let it ride.
And it's illegal to even have anything with that image on it.
Yeah.
You can't. There's, you can't do anything that resembles a Nazi salute. You can't.
Yeah. Yep, the only place you can see that stuff is in a museum.
Yeah.
And I've been to 2 Holocaust museums.
I've been to one.
They were in the United States, right?
I've been to one in Berlin, and I've been to one in Israel.
There's one in America too. I can't remember where it is.
Will's a world traveler, Cliff. You didn't know?
Oh, well, God, it happens every so often. It'll slip out.
He grew up in part of his childhood. You grew up in England, didn't you?
England and Germany.
What part of Germany was it?
Frankfurt.
Okay.
My dad went there. He said it's beautiful.
Frankfurt.
My uncle was stationed in Germany back in the
my dad was in the
60s or something. My uncle Jimmy, also he was stationed at what they call Checkpoint Charlie, like where they put.
Yeah,
it was
that's in Berlin. I've passed Checkpoint Charlie. It's really cool actually seeing it.
Well, it ain't there now.
Yeah, there's
that shows you where it's at.
Oh, that's right. They have it preserved where it was.
They have it marked so you can see where it was at. Yeah.
Cliff, how was the
Johnny?
How was the Christmas party?
It was good, but also convoluted. So, of course, I went there to trace after a straight boy who was really, really adorable. And my friend, the other Christina Payne, was there. And so she started telling me about her friend who actually is gay and a chubby chaser, who I should be going after. So this guy who I'm flirting with is like, Cliff, like, you know, he's like, trust me, I really love the attention you're giving me, but you know, you really should go, you know, make things happen with Christina's friend. So I said to her, I was like, yo, what is up with your friend? Oh, he's worried that because he's a little too feminine, you won't be into him. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And I was like, and that your hobbies are going to clash. You're really into comics. He's really into anime. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And I was like,
it's in the same area code though, those hobbies.
Right, exactly. I was like, tell his ass I am ready. And she goes, well, he's been fooling around with this guy who's 45 minutes away. So have I. Tell him I'm ready to go out. I was like, why are we wasting time? I'm like, shit, you could date me and I might even let you keep the side piece. Like, you know.
Oh, there we go. Now, is he going to stay there this time? Is he going to stay there? Hang on. Ah, stupid bloody StreamYard.
Come on.
You guys get to see me take my medication. Now you guys get to watch me take my medication.
Remy, my biggest disappointment is you're not wearing the Snuggie.
Oh, you pissed him off.
And he doesn't have admin anymore, so he literally has gone. Like, I cannot see him in the background anymore.
Oh no!
You have to give him admin again. Can't you take it away from Rob again?
I need to work it out to get another seat without fucking paying a stupid amount of money.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. I only want the Snuggie.
You probably went to go get it.
Yeah, he could come back with the Snuggie.
So I went to this party, flirted with the guy. We made ornaments, which is the nice part. But two of the guests both took 125 milligram gummies for the first time in their life. And then proceeded to drink at the party. I would say half the party was the two of our hosts and two of the other guests taking care of these two people because the rest of us can't stand the sight of vomit. So the rest of us just try to have a normal good time while all this is going on.
There you go.
This is not a Snuggie, by the way, okay?
What is it?
I don't know what the hell this thing is. It's not a Snuggie.
Okay, hold on, wait. Your male.
I'm gonna put the hood on in tribute to you, dude.
Your male task force fleece.
Hey, Remy, my goal is to meet you at Heroes next year.
Pockets.
Dude, all you're doing is emphasizing that it's a Snuggie.
It's not, but isn't a Snuggie like the blanket? This is like
no, that's a slanket. That's a slanket.
This is like it's almost like a robe. It's like a
snuggie,
big.
Though. It does look kind of snuggy-ish.
When I take it off, but I don't have anything underneath.
I got
yeah, there you go.
I got the hat on.
It's just nothing but smooth dolphin skin underneath here.
Dolphin.
It does look very comfortable, Remy.
It is. Like I said, it's like a big. I don't know. It's not a dress. It's like a kilt.
It's like a big warm hug.
Remy, right. I can't wait to meet you in person. It's gonna be the funniest thing ever.
There we go, Cliff. You're probably this will give you a sense of achievement. Not that it really matters because I'm halfway around the world. But to complete my run of Defenders, there are 152 books, not including the 3 Marvel features. I need 70 books to complete my run, so I need a lot. A hell of a lot.
Wow.
You're over halfway, though.
I'm over halfway. That's a good thing.
That
is the positive light. But yeah, I do need a lot. But in saying that, also it's probably a little bit less because I haven't updated my CLZ. So there might be only 5 books, so it'd be between 60 and 70. But it's still a lot of books.
That's what I need to do.
You're probably be a hell of a lot closer than I am, Cliff.
Possibly because I have so many Defenders books. The fact that I have 2 copies of both of Starhawk's first appearance and I didn't even realize it. It's a little bit alarming.
What are you up to, Remy?
The usual.
You're obviously feeling better because I know you said you were a little bit.
No, I still feel like garbage.
That's not good. I was waiting for your show. I was going to hop in the.
Oh yeah, I mean, no, I'm doing great. Yeah, it's
asshole. Yeah, Beck was saying to me, she's like, "Should we do an instructional video on how to make Milo for Remy and Angel?" Yeah, there it is.
There you go.
What's
Milo? I have 65 out of the 155.
Is that Australian?
G.I. Joe collection. So
Spidey?
I still need.
Yeah, it's like what Remy said on the show. He said it's like a Nesquik, so you mix it with milk to make like a milk type drink.
Yeah.
But the good thing is that, or I wouldn't say necessarily the good thing, but you can go a little nuts with Milo because you can actually like eat it by a spoonful if you really wanted to. It's probably not, if you're not used to it, if you're not brought up with it, like Vegemite, you might not necessarily be able to eat it by the
send him
spoonful.
Vegemite?
He's already got some. I've already sent him some.
Has he tried it?
Yeah, he tried. He dipped the finger in, but I don't know whether he's tried it on toast yet or not. Yeah, just a little sampler jar.
Yeah, it wasn't like what I expected.
You expected it to
Not
be
in
a
a
lot more
bad way or a good way. It's
it's a weird taste for people who've never not brought up on it.
Well,
or never
what
tried
it's I don't know. It's like a savory taste, if that makes sense. Like it's not like a jelly.
No.
Like
no, it's a very, very.
I think it's like a jelly. Like it's but it's not like fruity at all. It's more of like
It's a very thick textured spread.
Yeah. No, I haven't had it on toast yet. I'm waiting for Christmas, my man. It's gonna be my Christmas breakfast, Australian style. And I'm gonna do it a day early, and people are gonna be like, "Oh, you mean Christmas Eve?" I'm like, "Nah, son."
I thought about getting a little jar before our interview, and like I said, I'm gonna try some.
Yeah.
So Spidey, do you butter it first and then add the Marmite?
Vegemite,
right.
Yes.
Oh, wait, we're talking about Vegemite. Jesus, I can't keep my head straight with those two freaking things.
Marmite is British. Vegemite is Australian.
It doesn't matter. You both created living nightmares and then somehow made it into breakfast.
Marmite is. I'd actually say Marmite is not as. What's the best way to put this? I don't think Marmite's actually as bad as Vegemite. When I'm talking like worldly, if you're talking for us, it doesn't matter because obviously we're brought up on the worst of the two, so it doesn't really matter. But if I try Marmite, it's just like, nah.
Right. You're like, I've survived Vegemite. What is this?
Are there any foods in
that Papa's Burger account?
Yeah, I got no idea. That's what I'm assuming.
Or is it a super fan of Papa's?
Yeah.
I might do a skit with that Vegemite. Now that I think about it, I might, as opposed to my Christmas breakfast idea, I might go out for the most American breakfast possible in a restaurant with Angel and say, "Hey, can you pass me the Vegemite?" and slather that shit on everything. Just like sausage gravy biscuits, and just Vegemite it up. It'll be the biggest calamity that these countries have ever seen. People aren't going to understand.
1 million views straight away.
American puts Vegemite on the most American stuff ever.
Remy, you should go to a restaurant and be like, "Can I get your toast? Would you like butter with that?" And you just slam the Vegemite. No thanks.
I'm going to go into a burger spot and be like, "What's the most American burger you have?" Thank you. And now for the Vegemite.
Are there any American foods
layered on there?
Are there any American foods that you think are disgusting that we eat?
So I haven't tried because anybody who's ever sent me anything, or anything that I've tried that's been brought over here, because we actually surprisingly enough, we actually went there yesterday. We do have like a USA Foods store, so you can buy some stuff that's been imported. But anything, like I know Rob sent me some stuff as well. Most of the things I'm just like, nah, I don't like it. Hasn't been disgusting,
Like
but
what?
I don't like sort of thing. I can't remember off the top of my head, to be perfectly honest. I know most of the stuff that Rob sent me has been nice, and I've enjoyed it. Some of them have been really, really nice. Some of them have just been, nah. I think he sent me what was there was some weird like little box with some like dried biscuity type fucking things in it. I can't remember what it was called. I'd have to look at the video.
So, Spidey, at Lowe's, we sell like licorice for some reason, and it's called
I'm not actually. The only way I can.
That's the best biscuit right there. It's the
Tim
best
Tams
biscuit
right
in the
there.
world.
Yeah, what was I going to say? I got distracted by the Tim Tam. I feel like Tim
Spidey,
Tam.
at Lowe's, we sell bags of licorice, and one's called Willow Wallaby. I'm like, I wonder if these are originally from Australia. It says
They're a knockoff.
Minnesota.
Yeah, it's a knockoff.
Yeah, you got to be, and that's what I said to Remy. I said you got to be careful that because we do like there are some Australian things like Tim Tams that get imported, but you got to make sure it's actually made in Australia, not made in the US to our recipe, because then it'll taste different.
Okay.
Because I know, some people have found some Tim Tams over there, and it's been like, proudly Australian product, but then it says made in USA, and it does taste totally different. So you got to be careful.
I watched these YouTube videos of these two guys from the UK, and they have these school kids over there. They go to their school and had them try like American food. And they gave them biscuits and gravy, and they said, "What is this? It looks terrible. It's like white gravy they put on biscuits over here, for breakfast." And they ended up liking it, but they thought it was weird.
So we don't know what your biscuits really are over here.
Yeah, ours are
is what we call.
I know, because the biscuits are. It's like a roll. I guess you'd call it a roll or something. How else would I explain it, Cliff?
Well, we are surrounded by an ocean sledge.
Yeah.
But yeah, seafood is big over here.
Our biscuits are like a lighter, flakier version of scones. Like,
that's what I've been told.
That's a good way to describe it, Cliff. Yeah.
Yeah, but then when you put sausage gravy on it, so I'm talking about it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Then you're just getting wild with it. You know,
saying some good sausage gravy on some biscuits.
I love some sausage gravy. It just makes me want to have Spidey come over and visit right away.
And what they would call a biscuit in like Great Britain, we would call a cookie, basically.
Yeah.
Cookie, yeah.
Yeah, or like Tim Tams is what we call it a biscuit.
Yeah.
But you would call it a cookie.
Yeah.
So
you know what I think is hilarious is that the Twix was created for overseas, but it wasn't popular there. It worked here.
Oh, really?
Twix, they're like the candy bar, like the chocolate covered candy. Yeah, Twix are over here. We love them over here.
Right, but it was it was not designed with Americans in mind. That's why I think it's so fascinating. That's why I have a particular fascination with them. It's one of those things where like, oh shit, this worked here.
And I do know, like, because I used to get those. They used to have those boxes. You could get like snack boxes, like monthly, and they send you a different snack box from a different country, like Japan or somewhere. And I got from Britain, and their chocolate tastes way different than ours does.
Yeah, because
I tell you what, the best place that has the best chocolate is Swiss chocolate.
Oh, sausage gravy is the greatest.
I've tried
thing
Swiss chocolate. Sometimes it's a bit too rich for me.
Yeah. Sausage gravy is the greatest thing we've ever invented in this country, if you ask me. But
I'm not gonna say that about us, but like I do enjoy sausage gravy when done properly.
Well, maybe I'm exaggerating, but I'm from the South, so we're like,
well, yeah, it's in your bloodline, so I get it.
Well, I feel like the breakfast category is different in America than it is everywhere else in the world too.
Oh yeah.
I mean, wait.
Well,
did we not bring pancakes to the world? Did we not, or was that the Dutch?
That was waffles. I think they brought to the world.
We just got crazy.
It doesn't matter, even if they did. That's like one of those things where they're like, "Yeah, I'd like a waffle," and then that's what you get is like a waffle. But then here it's like, what about all the other stuff? You know what I mean? Like, I don't. Do you ever get just a waffle?
I mean, I have, just put some syrup on it and call it a day.
You know what? One of my favorite go-to things is Nutella crepes.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
I feel like you have to get sausage and bacon with everything for breakfast.
Well, they, also you see like the full English breakfast. They have like they call it black pudding. And,
yuck.
Yeah, I know. It just looks terrible.
Black pudding or blood pudding?
Blood pudding. That's what I mean.
Yeah. I was like, only Puerto Ricans and Irish whip that shit out.
Yeah. Then of course they put the was it the Heinz beans on toast.
Yes, yeah. We are very obviously we like things like sausages, scrambled eggs, bacon, like that sort of stuff for breakfast too. But we're very sort of like, mate, I'm just simple. I just have a bowl of cereal in the morning before I go to work. And
what's your go-to cereal?
It's called Wheat Bix. It's an Australian thing. It's nothing exciting. It's nice, quick and easy if I'm going to work. But if I want a bowl of cereal to enjoy it, I'll have like Cocoa Pops or Rice Bubbles or Fruit Loops or something like that, which I don't know whether you have any of those. Probably not. They're probably called something different. Fruit Loops. Okay.
Fruity Pebbles for life.
I see. Right. Rob sent me a box of peanut butter Captain Crunch or something like that, and it was just too much. It was too much for me. I like sweet stuff, but it was just too much for me.
Yeah, we love the sugar over here. That's why we're all diabetic.
Hey. Settle down, Bubs.
What did Bubs do?
Been rude in the chat as usual.
All right, so these are some American items. All right. So so inspired by the German steak, we created hamburgers. Inspired by the German sausages, we created the hot dog. But buffalo wings were created in Buffalo, New York in 1964. So that's definitely us. The peanut butter and jelly sandwich, that was us. Peanut butter and jelly existed, but we made the PB&J. The modern version of mac and cheese, we get the credit. Cobb salad, we created that here in the Brown Derby in Los Angeles in the 1930s. The Reuben sandwich in New York City. The Philly cheesesteak in Philadelphia, New England style clam chowder, that's us, Massachusetts. Southern fried chicken, we take the credit for that.
What is Taki?
American style barbecue ribs. The s'more, first documented in the Girl Scout Talent Handbook in 1927, that's ours. The California roll, which swaps out raw fish, we did that. Not that I'm proud of that one. Jambalaya, a Creole Cajun dish from Louisiana. That's ours. And the Chicago deep dish pizza is ours.
Okay.
But there's more. We were talking about breakfast. The modern fluffy pancake, we get the credit. Eggs Benedict, created in New York City in the late 19th century, we get the credit. The hash brown, both versions, we get the credit.
I thought Eggs Benedict was British, but there we go.
Go figure. The poached egg, the Canadian bacon, the hollandaise sauce, we did that shit. Biscuits and gravy, Southern classic, that's us. The breakfast burrito, we made that shit.
Fuck
You're
yeah.
welcome. You're welcome.
Bagels and cream cheese, that's us. New York City trend. Grits, Southern staple, that was us. The Pop-Tart, introduced in the 1960s by Kellogg's, us. Cornflakes, Kellogg's, us. Chicken and waffles, we did that shit. Smoothie bowls.
The flaming hot Cheetos.
Smoothie bowls, no one asked for it, but we made them. The breakfast-style donut was created by Dutch settlers in America. The American breakfast sandwich, that was us. Blueberry muffins, somehow we created that shit. And of course, no breakfast list would be complete without avocado toast. Jesus.
Ugh.
Thank you, everybody.
Oh, I love
Thank you for all your heart attacks.
I'm looking at these some Tim Tams online here, and they look pretty good.
New Zealanders did beef it. I know that.
Right?
It's supposed to be pavlova.
Is that fluffy thing that cracks up?
Yeah, the meringue type cake.
Yeah, the meringue. Yeah.
Yeah, pavlova.
That is New Zealand. Yes.
Yeah.
You know what?
Named after a ballerina.
You know
All right,
what?
here's a bit of useless information for you. The company that is Arnott's, which make the Tim Tams, was originally called Phoenix Biscuits, which part of my family actually started.
Ooh.
Cool. So there
If only you were an heir to a fortune.
Exactly. God damn it.
What is I got a question, Spidey. What is a violet crumble?
Violet crumble. Have we sent? I don't know whether we've sent. I think we've sent Remy violet crumbles. I think. No, maybe we haven't. It's pretty much. It's like it's a candy bar, but it's a big, basically long bit of honeycomb that's covered in chocolate.
Yes, I have that one of those.
Yeah, we might have sent you like a little, like the little fun size type.
I want to try Tim Tams now.
I'm all about the little
Yeah, me
fun
too.
size types.
Well, Tim Tams is the best biscuit in the world.
I'm going to try some Tim Tams. I'm going to order.
So my favorite was the Oreo. So if you can imagine, like somebody who likes an Oreo,
I kind of want to try this cherry
Can
ripe.
you say candy bar one more time? Cherry ripes, and that's the thing. I'm not actually a fan of cherries, but I like a cherry ripe. It's weird because it actually has little cherry bits in it. It's actually really nice.
Remy, Oreo, what?
Hey, Ian and Becca. Hope
What's
you're
that?
doing well.
What was the Oreo thing you were talking about?
Saying an Oreo was that was my favorite cookie until I had Tim Tams, and the Tim Tam is the best biscuit in the world.
What were you showing, Matt?
For sure, say that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not a common.
Caramello koala.
Oh, Remy can show you some of them. We've sent him a couple of loads of those. The problem is with those, you only get a small amount in a fun size bag, and they're very moreish. So once you eat one, you eat another one, and then you eat another one, then you're like, "Fuck, there's none left in the bag. I want more."
Did you guys see this really heartwarming story on Instagram where this woman is waiting for her flight, can't get her flight, waits 5 hours for the rescheduled flight, they cancel her flight, and she's really upset, and she's going back and forth with the gate agent, and she has to drive 500 miles, right? And she's like, Ian and Becca, hey. So she's like, okay, I've had enough of this. Like, I need to see my family. And like, I think I'm going to drive. So these other people overhear her. And they're like, oh my God, can we come with you? Can we split the rental? So 1 driver, 3 passengers, 2 stops, 2 tanks of gas, 4 turkey sandwiches, 2 Americans, 2 Canadians, and 1 red SUV rental.
Damn,
And she
Kevin,
did it.
You're fading. Kevin, you were
Hey,
like
Rob.
this like a minute ago.
I need to sort my comics so I'll wake up.
Continue, Cliff.
Well, anyhow, it's really sweet because it was the woman, the younger woman of the bunch who was around my age, like in her 40s, an older couple who were in their early 60s, and a woman who was a grandmother, you know? And the whole thing took 9 hours, and the woman who's the grandmother was their first stop, so they got her to her family so she could see her son in the Nutcracker. Then she dropped off the couple who were in the same area she was going to anyway. But like, how sweet is that for Christmas shenanigans? You know, that she's
Sounds
just
like it's a Hallmark Christmas movie.
Well, no, all the people in the comments are like, man, Hallmark should reach out to you for this. But I'm just like, you know, everything always feels kind of shitty. And it is sometimes. I mean, it has been for me. I'm not going to pretend, right?
Yes, you are.
But I love stories like this. I love that in the midst of all the shit and the unfairness and everything, I love that this time of year, these circumstances can arrive and you can just see a little bit of the best in people who will pull together and be like, all right, let's load up in that car and go.
A bit of faith in humanity.
Right?
Did you say Marcus was here?
No.
You said circumstances have arrived. Where's he at?
You're making Cliff angry. Don't make Cliff angry.
He can't make me angry when he's wearing that Snuggie, you know? Look at that face. Look at that face.
It's so warm. It's so comfortable.
So comfortable. Oh my God. I'm going to get one.
I mean, it's right. It goes right to the ankle. And it's like a big robe, but it's one piece. So it's just like.
Remy, every single thing you say about it.
And the inside is this like real soft. It's wonderful.
It's like wool, like underlay sort of thing.
Just like a Snuggie, isn't it?
It is a
Snuggie's like a big
denial.
blanket.
We're in denial that it's Snuggie.
Look, this has arms. I mean, it's like
with
I can wear this. Like when the mail comes in the morning, throw this on.
Do you have Oodies over there?
Are you talking about when your belly button sticks out?
No, hang on. No,
That's
no, I
Audi.
think it's a bit smaller.
It's been a while since I've seen an Oodie. I remember I had a buddy who had one of those. Man, you show that one time, that's it. You reveal that secret to people one time, and then you don't talk about it ever again.
Yeah, you don't talk about that in mixed company. Right.
Yeah, the Bedshore wearable blanket hoodie. It sounds delightful.
So let's go. I think they've got some character ones, I think. Hey, what are you doing, you stupid thing?
Hey, what are you yelling at me for?
Dude, okay, hold on. That pink one right there, that looks like the equivalent of what I got on here.
Yeah, it's basically like like a robe of some kind, but obviously it's more.
I'll tell you, those people are wearing that at the beach. This is not a beach thing here.
No. Well, traditionally these are not supposed to be beach either. They're supposed to be, like that. It's supposed to be like a big sort of like bathrobe almost, but it's all lined with that like woolen sort of stuff. So you can see it's got that lining.
Yeah,
same sort of lining.
Like I said, that's kind of the equivalent, I guess.
Why?
Mine's a little longer.
So ridiculously hot. No one asks you to get guys this hot to do this. You know?
I'm an innie, not an Oodie. You idiot. Oh, God. People come up with this stuff and make millions of dollars off them.
Spidey, you sound tired.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
What hour is he at? Oh, he's almost at the 6 hour mark. That's usually his cutoff.
Between 5 to 6. It just depends. Like as I said, like I'm on holidays anyway, but it's just if I start getting tired, I just cut it. Even if it is only 4:30 in the afternoon.
Oh,
it's so funny. I cannot hear the word holiday without thinking of a Madonna song.
Remy, I love your outro for Simon,
Holiday
by the way.
Road.
The whole John this thing.
I didn't create that. That was MadSpidey all the way. It was his idea. He did
outro.
it. Yep. I just uploaded it.
Lies! Lawyer!
I didn't even notice there was anything wrong with it, to be honest with you. He played it. I thought it was brilliant. This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
I know that.
She brought those gold slabs home. That was
hilarious.
I was like, how many of these do you have? Like, how many of these gold foil slabs?
What made her bring them home?
Speaking of slabs, do you guys remember a few weeks ago or like a month or two ago when Tony was on Only Slabs and he said, "Yeah, my guy Justin, the Legion of Comics, told me about these," and we're like, "Wait, who's Justin?" "Yeah, you know that guy Justin, Legion of Comics." Everyone comments, "It's Mark. It's Mark. It's Mark."
It's Mark, damn it! It's Mark.
You know what's also funny is he's so New York, Northern New York. He says noir, noir. So we all gave him shit. We're like noir.
Yeah, it's different. It's a French word. You can say it multiple different ways. As long as you get your point across. Oh boy. Oh. How's Angel doing? Is she hitting the elves well this time?
One of these kids keeps touching them because they don't move every day. It's a tragedy, to be honest with you. I'm ashamed of them that one of them keeps touching them and they don't move. I mean, if they abide by the rules, then
It doesn't move. I didn't know that.
And the reason why, they're hard to find even over here because they're only at Christmas time that you can get them because they're Santa's elves. So that's the only time you can buy them. They never release them during the year. So
you mean the elf on the shelf?
No, we're talking about candy. That's a little chocolate Cadbury candy that Angel loves. So yeah, as soon as they come out, Beck literally is like, "I'm going to send a box to Remy and Angel," and she just clears out the fucking shelf full of them because she knows how much Angel loves them.
That's sweet.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
So Remy, what have the kids asked for? Crazy stuff for Christmas?
Yep.
And you're like,
yeah. I said, it's interesting that I give you a house to live in and food every day.
It is interesting, those little rodents.
I know. Maybe one day, though. Maybe one day one of them will make me proud.
Oh, that could possibly happen.
No, imagine just one.
That's what I hope for.
No, imagine just one just flies to Australia and Spidey hears a knock on the door. "Hello? Oh God, are you Remy's kid?" "Yeah, Remy said I'm your kid now."
that wouldn't surprise me. Remy does have my address after all, so
yeah. I was trying to plan a trip out of the country, and Australia was on the list for a little bit. And the weird thing is when I was looking, 100%, I was like, well, if we go, we at least have to be in the general vicinity of where Simon's at. And one of the places that I looked at or that came up to stay, because whenever something came up in like that area, I was like, well, how far is this really? And one of them was like around the corner from me. I swear to you, like I looked up your address to that. It was 5 minutes away, and I was like, no, that's creeper style. I said, we can't stay there. I'm not trying to stalk anybody.
Yeah,
I'd like to be able to meet up for a lunch, say hello.
Remy, imagine you were like, you call his neighbor, you're like, "Hey, is your house an Airbnb?
Yeah.
Can I stay there?"
Or just just show up without unannounced, knock on the door, go, "We're crashing with you," and they just walk in.
No. I wouldn't do that. But the neighbor idea is pretty good. Although I'm wondering if in my normal style, like, because I imagine Spidey, you would like get up for work or something, you walk out, and then when you hit the front door, walk outside, and to the left is me in my boxers and nothing else. And I would present myself to the world per usual and just stretch the arms out and give you kind of a wave and then walk back inside. Almost like you didn't even know if it was real. Like I'd have to have you second guess that
What?
shit.
What the hell, Remy? Moved.
And the even weirder thing is, the more stalker status is, like Remy didn't quite know, but he's like, I was looking at going at like late February, early March, and I'm like, my birthday is at the start of March. And I'm like, that's full stalker status. It'd be fucking hilarious, though.
Yep.
Well, supposedly Bubs is supposed to be coming here in 2026. Supposedly, so we'll still see if that happens.
We're gonna play a trip. The problem was I was planning like a week trip, and the time difference makes it weird to go there and then come back. So it's like
because you
lose a couple days going there, and then you do gain a day coming back. So I think it's easier for an American to go there than it is for an Australian to come here.
Yeah,
because like for you, like you would go back in time, but then when you leave, you're actually going to be losing. Like you couldn't leave here and come back on like a Friday. You'd come back on like another day. So
yeah, I'd be because
you'd have to plan it early, is what I mean. Like you leaving here would have you arrive there a day late.
Yeah, you're literally like, because the travel time is not necessarily like the travel time is not 24 hours, but because of the time difference, you're basically losing a full day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, like I could leave there on a Friday and then get back here, and it's like still Friday, which is kind of cool because then, you're not missing a day when you come back. But for you, you'd actually have to plan ahead, like, oh, well, I'm not going to arrive back until whatever that day is. Like, it's different.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. Somebody invent fucking teleport fucking shit, or do something like that.
Without fucking our lives over, that'd be awesome.
We needed to make a mother's boxes so we can make a boom tube and just.
Anything that breaks you down and puts you back together kills you and then reproduces you. So you're like committing suicide, and then there's a copy of you walking around somewhere.
Wow, that's kind of dark.
Sounds
real,
great.
Though. You really
teleport without breaking down. Teleport without breaking down.
Yeah, you'd have to have a wormhole or something. That's what we need.
Yeah.
Something you can walk through and be somewhere else.
Yeah.
And not have like a bird code
bits and pieces. I'm going to steal Doctor Strange's thingy, my bobber.
Isn't that what a boom tube does, though? Just like a portal opens up and you walk through it?
Yeah, like Stargate or Doctor Who screwdriver thing makes them, I guess. That's what we all need, a Doctor Who screwdriver.
A sonic screwdriver.
That's it. Yeah, sonic screwdriver.
Cliff loves screwdrivers.
Yeah, it's an alright drink.
I can teach you something about it, Will.
No. God damn it.
I know, it sounds like you're interested.
Yeah, you're making the kid get embarrassed, Cliff. Come on.
Do you think I'm embarrassing him?
No, I'm just.
He knows I love him.
He's going all shy and bashful, and
no, I'm just sleepy. But I'm gonna wait till the show.
Oh, look at this guy!
He's got wood.
It's actually not. This is what I used to vape on in 2013, but it looks like a sonic screwdriver,
like a lightsaber,
or a lightsaber. Yeah.
Is it actually a vape?
Yeah. This is the tank up here. That's old school right there.
It's a lightsaber.
Imagine carrying that around in your pocket. Fucking hell.
I did.
Oh, God.
Try to get that into
Is that a vape in your pocket, Remy, or are you just happy to see me?
There's no doubt they would
Spidey,
take that away from you trying to get into a sporting event.
I know the Force.
It literally does. It looks like a sonic lightsaber or a sonic screwdriver, one of the two.
Yeah.
That is wicked.
Or a marital aid.
Or a marital aid.
It's like that episode of Big Bang Theory where they're trying to figure out what that glass wand was.
Oh, yeah.
Is it a marital aid?
I don't think they ever actually said what it actually was.
I don't know if they did or not.
I don't think they did. Yeah, that thing was odd. But it had been re-gifted about 5 times.
Yeah.
Because nobody knew what the fuck it was.
Yeah, Raj had gifted it to Bernadette and Howard, and then they gifted it. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh, stretch.
Yeah, don't quit now, Spidey.
I think we need to soon. Maybe at the 6-hour mark.
We're almost there. We got about 12 minutes.
I do like to finish on hours. Or
And my
close to.
mom loves your theme song, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
I do too, because when it plays, when you start the intro, I'm always like this.
Yes, Loowee is the master genius.
I like the one Louis also did for Scotty Vaughn's Comic Book Addicts, the parody of the Animaniacs. That
Yeah,
one's fun.
Louie's done a lot of awesome stuff for himself and for the community.
Yeah.
He is the lyrical genius.
Freaky Louie. King
Got to
Louie.
meet
He's
him.
amazing.
Dude, got to meet him at Heroes last year. That was fun. Hopefully meet Remy this year. Matt, Kevin, Cliff.
Well, I'll definitely be there.
We're hoping all the hoping's happening.
Are all the council going?
No.
Is C-Bizzle going?
Let's just chill out for a minute and 16 seconds and just reminisce. It's that time again. It's Spidey's Outback time. Roll the intro.
I'm out. We're going old school. It's
fucking Remy's place. Making your way into LCS takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries, watching YouTube a lot. Saturday at Remy's place. Sometimes you wanna go hang out and banter at Remy's place. Come in and jump on lives today. You wanna be where you can see our grails are all the same. You wanna banter at Remy's place. You wanna go where people know we don't all collect the same. You wanna go hang out at Remy's place.
I love
That
it.
is genius.
Yep.
I've never seen that.
That was all footage from C2E2.
That was the first.
And Andy and me. That was where he was like, "All right, I'm gonna kiss you. I'm in for the real thing." I was like, "Okay, this is gonna happen." I was like, "I'm touching your beard."
I'm touching your beard. That's where
we went the old grabbing.
Like, there's cameras around. I hope you're ready for this. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm ready for this."
Oh god.
Damn it.
Yeah, some of the photos and the footage and stuff and came out of there was freaking awesome.
Yeah, that C2E2 really was epic because that was right after the lockdown and everything. And so it was like, that was a cool experience.
3 years ago this month.
Huh?
So yeah, no, that was like obviously I enjoyed that via proxy. Yeah, but that was I still remember the first photo that came out of that was everybody, and we've reminisced about this quite a few times, was Austin and Tyler standing next to each other, where Austin looked about 2 foot tall and Tyler looked about 20 feet tall.
Yeah. When they were in front of the bean.
Tall as Tyler, what the hell?
Yeah. That was one of the big shockers that came out of that.
And Austin's not really that short, and Tyler's not really that tall.
No, he is. That's a lie. I mean, he's not that tall if you don't consider 7'4" tall. I mean, if that's your normal height, then
You know who's short is Durs.
I've only known you guys for a few months, and I already like you better most of the people I've known for a long time.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
I'm not. I mean, I laugh, but I'm not kidding. I can't wait to hang out with some of you guys here in June.
You sweet, sweet boy.
Sorry, boy.
Matthew.
Oh,
I try to be. I like. It's cool to have friends that have like-minded hobbies.
Oh, that's sick.
Yes, and I really appreciate it when
Who's
it's
that super tall dude? Holy shit.
that's
Tyler. That's Tyler.
That's Thylox?
Tyler from Whack Comics.
Oh,
So
shit.
there's Nick.
Yeah.
There's Nick from the left to right. Nick, Mark, DJ, Tyler, and then Remy.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, he's huge.
Yeah.
He is quite
Well,
tall.
he's at 7'4".
He's not really 7'4", but he is tall.
He looks it in that photo.
But if you actually look at the group photo from C2E2, he doesn't actually look that much taller than a lot of.
We were all on stools. Everybody stood on stools. The picture didn't look like.
Especially DJ, right?
It was like you couldn't either. You had to chop off his head, or it was just everybody else's head. Like the picture would start here, and then it was just Tyler. So they were like, stand on stools.
And Nick was actually standing on a table in the background, but he was like, yeah. Yeah, there you go. No, he's not. He's the same as me. 6'1".
He's easily 7-8 feet tall. He's a giant.
At least
He's a giant, 7-8 feet tall. He's like a Viking or something. It's
I was
weird.
gonna say, Cliff's taller than Tyler.
It's
'cause
weird.
Cliff's 6'3".
I'm
You're
6'3".
Yeah.
I'm 6 foot.
I'm 6'1".
Yeah.
I don't think I'm 6'1", I think. Unless I'm
Pipsqueaks. Pipsqueaks. 6 what?
Will,
7 to 8 feet tall.
Will's tall, skinny, and young. I mean, I'm gonna put him to work.
Spidey, he's creeping me out again. Help me, man.
Oh, that yeah, if I had been a little bit quicker.
I'm pretty sure the worst thing I've ever said to Boggs was, "I'm gonna take him to a swingers party."
Oh god. I need to come up with some new clips. I kept saying this, but I got to think.
I gotta come up with some clips too, because they are difficult. You know, I was talking about it with Bruce this morning, and he's like, "Oh, just clip blah blah blah," and I'm like, "No, I'm not just gonna clip blah blah blah." I'm like, "I want some quality."
You know what clip you need on your channel is the George Takai. Oh my!
No, fuck that shit. I just want nothing but porn boys. You know, just dancing, swinging, leaping, climbing, diving. You know,
I don't need George Takai because I have. Oh my!
I know the better.
I like the one on Family Guy where they're like, Peter had somebody check his prostate. The doctor says, "There's something blocking your prostate." And you heard George Takai say, "Hello."
Has everybody voted on the Son of Crom poll for Chris the Comic Vets?
Is he winning?
I voted for
Pretty
Chris.
sure I have. I'll just
So far, he's actually, and supposed to have closed tonight, right? Son of Crom. Let's go check.
Let me have a look.
Son of man.
Community dash. Voting reminder. The polls close Sunday morning. Reminder anytime after midnight is Sunday. Good. Now let's go check on our boy. Yep, 54%, which is too close in my opinion. Damn.
Let me have a look. Hang on. Let me find.
I had to call in all the gays to come support him.
Where are we? There he is. All right, let's go. Community tab. Where is it? How far down is it? Yeah, vote reminder, important thing. Blah 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 blah. Superman trailer update 2. Update. Where the fuck is? Oh, here we go. Vote now. Comic Collector Geek. And Chris the Comic Vet. Now it is 54 and 46.
Yeah. And it better stay that way.
Because Cliff has said so.
I have said so. And then it looks like with 140 votes, Mon is defeating the Comic Viking. So that means Mon and Chris the Comic Vet will go toe-to-toe in the final round. but I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared with mine.
Wise guy, eh? Wise guy.
You know what? But you know what? All I really care about, what's most important to me in this, is that Alan doesn't win. So I feel great.
That's not very nice.
Who, Alan Steppo?
Well, no,
Alan the comic Viking, or are you talking about Alan the?
No, I'm talking about Alan the comic geek.
Ah.
Yeah, no, I know. I love everybody else. You know, I love Alan too. Just fuck it. You don't deserve to win everything. And look,
somebody's a bit bitter.
Somebody likes one Canadian more than the other. That's right, Chris. You're becoming my favorite.
Oh my god!
Look at him. Look at the comment.
You're gonna make him blush.
I make him blush plenty.
Oh, stretchy.
We're almost there.
Almost to what?
For so long that get
Starting up a new hour. That's good. Good plan.
Solid plan.
Oh, excuse me.
You know, I'm like, I really got to figure out how I'm gonna like budget myself for the coming year. I too am starting to consider if maybe, just maybe, I just don't want to buy new books so I can focus on.
Yeah, see, I've been wrestling with that for like a couple weeks.
Okay. Hey, we made it.
Well, I've cut down a lot on newer books, like a real lot. You know, I as I said, like old books are my, you know, that's my favorite. That's what I want to focus on. I still got to keep up, you know, my Spidey run and things like that, which I'll you know still do. But I'm gonna stop getting so many like mini series and maxi series and all that sort of stuff, and stop buying like, you know, oh, that's a cool cover. I'll just get this one this time, and yeah.
Well, there's like a couple I want to keep like getting because I've got like the whole run so far, like Transformers.
Yeah, if you've already started a run and you want to keep it going, that's understandable. But like not starting anything new.
Yeah,
or
I'm not going to get any more absolutes. I've already made my mind up. I've already got something coming now, but that's the last. I ordered it before I decided for sure. So
I'm going to get picky.
Spider-Man, I'll say I'll keep it too.
I spent more on cigars than comics this week, but it was close. Okay, we're all, you know. We spent a whole day at Gunbuyer World, and you're still going. What are you talking about? Only been six hours. Every comic reader, New Year's resolutions. I'm cutting back on New Comic Book Day. Then new SM one. Yeah, but you know, Chris, I'm keeping up my whole entire run, so that's a different story.
So I wonder if Bo and Steve how their adventure went today.
Whether they're sunburned or drunk or all of the above.
Now, where were they at?
I need something. It's called Gunbuyer World. It's like a water theme park sort of thing, but they've got other bits and parts. It's more of a kids thing, but
no, I just saw
you can go as an adult as well.
Okay, I just saw. I didn't even know he was here. I just saw his comment in the chat.
Yeah.
Hey, Bo.
So you're gonna jump on? Bo, are you gonna hop on? I'm getting tired.
Is Bo gonna hop on? It's like
Bo, Chris, all of you, come on.
Holy fuck!
I don't know, Chris. How is he still getting ASM work? I do not know. It's a mystery to everybody.
Let me tell you, I wrote directly to Marvel on the internet, on all the social media, and said, you've got to stop doing this.
It's like an abusive relationship at this point.
Yep.
I already walked out. I was like Tina Turner. I just left. I just walked out, left everything to Ike, and I don't get ASM no more. I just couldn't take it anymore.
Fuck you. No, I'm sorry. I'm upset with YouTube. I'm upset with YouTube. Because there's this thing, I keep wondering why it keeps trying to not monetize me over some shit, and it's this one song I use, and now I gotta undo that.
Well, that sucks.
All right, whatever. That's a fucking pissing me off. I'm trying so hard to manage the monetization and try to not make it annoying for everybody. And then one little thing gets under my radar, and it's like, surprise, bitch! This was the song.
I got a question. I have like 9 seconds of like a clip of Indiana Jones with the song "Pony" by Genuine playing, but it doesn't play any lyrics. Do I need to take it out there?
Knock it down to 8 seconds. That's my recommendation.
Okay.
They'll still catch it.
Yep. No, but it's less likely that they'll fuck you over 8 seconds.
You won't be able to monetize though. If there's
I was surprised you did Indiana Jones.
I just removed everything.
Captain America or Wolverine.
Well, I'll just quit doing it. What's the point if you do anything like that if they're going to?
I do what I do is when I do a live, I don't worry too much about it. Just you know what you can do and not do. But then after I'm done with the live stream, I go back and use the remove music or replace music.
That's what I've done. Yes.
Well, every time I upload it and they click it, it says that it checks out fine though. Like when they, how.
Well, the thing is, when you monetize, you can't have anything there. You have to have 0 violations, or 0 anything. If you're not monetized,
all that stuff off there,
it'll say this doesn't affect the visibility of your video or whatever. But once you're monetized, it will affect your monetization.
Well, I'm so far away from that, I don't even know if I care.
So if you're not worried
If
about
you will one day. One day.
Yeah.
It'll happen.
And once you get there, then you got to go, well, crap, now I got to go back and remove the music from 500 videos.
Well, it's not 500. I only use it in like about 10 videos so far. I would show you guys if you want to see it, the clip, but unless you be the judge of it.
Well, then you're doing it on his live stream.
Yes.
Never mind.
Ian,
Hey, I'll do it one day and I'll show you guys. Well, you and Will already know. You've seen it.
Yeah.
It's only about.
I see people use a lot of stuff that I know is copyright claim, but they use it.
Mine's not copyright because it's an instrumental.
Well, mine's an instrumental too. There's no words in it, but
that doesn't mean nothing. That Metallica is definitely a copyright claim. You're just allowed to use it because there ain't no lyrics and you don't use but a few seconds of it. But if you monetize, you'll have to remove it in order to make money off that video.
Especially with Metallica, because
the good thing is the good thing is I'll edit my intro. I'll just have no music and people just saying my name.
Or you can make AI music. I mean, man, the stuff they Cheap Comic Collector does is pretty cool. I mean, it sounds like real music, and it's got words that talk about all the people in the chat and the
Spidey. Yeah, Strange Dog comic stuff. Ian backstage.
No, there's nobody backstage.
Oh, he said he'll be back.
Oh, okay. I couldn't find any Tim Tams. Remy made me want Tim Tams, and there's none there.
Well, I feel bad because you sent me all your Tim Tams. I apologize.
I sent you the whole Australian supply of Tim Tams.
This is this was the winner for Angel right there. She said that was the
yeah. We thought she might because we know how much she enjoys her coffee. So
yeah.
But, I guess MadSpidey, you're probably okay with your song because it's a parody of the original. So you can kind of get away with that.
I was given, and I've mentioned this before. I actually got a claim on that once before. I've played it like Spidey'S Outback's been going now for a year, and it's like August last year. And there he is.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been going since August last year, so well over a year. And I only got a claim on it about 2 months ago or 3 months ago. And I said to him, like it's a parody song. It's not a direct copy. And the point was, it wasn't Men at Work or any affiliate of Men at Work actually making a claim. It was some weird band that nobody's ever heard of that had done they'd done a copy of it, like done a
cover.
A cover, thank you, a cover of it, and they're the ones that were doing the thing. So I said to them, one, this is a parody, and two, they're not the original owners of this property, so they cannot make a claim. And then it got taken off.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful doing parody stuff.
Good night.
All right, Bugsy.
Good night.
I won't see you guys next week because I have a party, but
all right,
family
have fun.
get
What a loser! What a loser!
I
No,
am a
real life
loser.
party. What kind of person
Happy
does that?
Happy holidays.
You
Merry
too.
Christmas,
Stay
guys.
safe.
Thanks, Jess.
Happy holidays.
I mean, he's gonna spend the holidays with family and friends.
How dare he do something like that? Why would you do that?
Yeah, Lee.
Oh,
He's gonna spend it frozen in the middle of wet Spidey's screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right. We'll move it around a bit. And where is he? Remove. There we go.
Oh, you just got removed. Hey, enjoy your family over the holidays. Remove.
Oh, there we
We
go.
got some mail. I forgot I got.
More mail.
From the fulfillment department of Topps Sports Cards.
Oh my!
That'll be my home run winning cards the scratch offs I submitted. Because I opened so much of that stuff, I got to gotten some of them. I didn't even look to see if I won.
Yeah.
Now the deal is, you get a card in the pack, and it's got a player on it, and if you can pick the day he's going to hit a home run, and you pick it right, pick a date they're going to play, and if they hit a home run, you get a special card sent to you of that player.
Oh, nice.
I got.
So,
and they kind of nice because
shit, I must have won a few. That's a big.
Yeah, because and they kind of nice because
No, it's just
open.
one card.
Hang on, Kev. Your volume's a bit low, Ian.
Okay.
Just maybe jack up your volume a bit, or speak closer to the microphone. It sounds like you're too far away.
Okay, so now you can hear me now.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and oh wow, man, because and that kind of cool because and my mom actually let me open up only like one of my gifts.
Oh, hang on, one at a sec, one at a time.
Oh yeah,
Clipper.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Very good.
Oh, Clippers. All right.
I need
Shave your own head, shave your own beard, shave whatever else you want. I'll leave it up to the people's imagination.
Kind of hard to shave your own head, though.
Yeah, a little manscaping.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
What do you got, Kev?
Topps Now card.
Who's that?
Tyson slapping Jake Paul.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Smack.
I'd rather enjoy that.
I can't believe Topps Now made a card out of it. Drama unfolds with slap at fight weigh-in.
It was all manufactured, though, wasn't it?
Yeah. So maybe I didn't win any of the home run challenge. We go look.
Don't mind me, just getting a bit of a snack.
Yeah, so anyway, I tried to do some of my so I'm gonna start doing so I'm gonna try to do my second channel, but it's just gonna be just all about my pro rock wrestling stuff.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I got everything all set up. I got the backstage.
That's a cool setup. I like that.
That's awesome.
Yep.
You could try and do some like was it stop motion capture or whatever it is?
Well,
if you got the patience for it, of course.
Well,
I did that with some Legos one time. Put a couple together, take a few frames, put a couple more on, take a few frames. Kind of cool.
Yeah, and like, I make it. Yeah, because I'm well, like well, yeah, because I actually have like a normal like space right in my room.
I think we all can relate to that.
Well, because we were looking at the one house. Because it got a finished basement. Yeah, because it's just gonna be all mine.
That'd be awesome. Hell yeah.
No. Oh yeah, because I'm gonna have my own YouTube like place. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can actually film stuff.
Like a studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then I can all my pops up on one shelf.
I'd love to be able to have a studio space, but yeah,
I need more wall space.
Not happening.
I do too.
Oh yeah, man, because in plus like them, I gotta have all them actually on a shelf.
Oh, God. That is a lot of action figures.
Yeah.
That's like Pop with all his Pops on the wall behind him. The wall of Pops were two. I got a shelf worse and nowhere to put them.
My room's got like windows on three walls, so it's hard to put anything up.
No, oh yeah, because then I got my old vintage I got my old boom box too. I got to figure out where I'm actually to put it. You know, that is like one of them old style ones back in the
And they're walking around with them like on their shoulder, and
the one that looked like a big giant suitcase. It took 15D batteries and lasted 3 hours. They were all dead.
Yeah, that's real old school.
Yep. Because and the tape player still works.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a problem that everybody faces. It's like too much stuff, not enough space.
Yeah.
Like maybe like probably I'd say 60 to 70% of all my stuff is like in storage. Can't display it, can't show it. It's like folders or storage or something, boxes,
closet.
Yeah, and because also I'm gonna try to do is because like when we get the new house, and I'm gonna try to put all my comic books right, next to it and kind of make a little wall.
Like behind him.
Yeah. Yeah,
I need wall space for that. I got too many posters and just too much.
I need to do that with this
many
wall
bookshelves
over here because there's two windows, but there's a sauna in front of the window. You can't see out it. I was talking about putting some kind of wood over it and putting those J channels up so I could have little places with slabs.
I got my one slab right behind me with a little spotlight on her. But you can't see it. The wall's too far away. Genie Prison, Death from Sandman.
I like that one you have. It's pretty looking cover.
I didn't even know it existed, and I saw it, and I saw the price, and I'm like, I want that. Okay, I got the money. I'm just going to buy it. My first slab.
I try to submit about 5 books for the first time by myself. Next month.
I would have thought for sure my first slab would be an Uncle Scrooge, but I couldn't resist death.
That's a shift. By the way, did you see Only Slabs today? It was nothing but ducks. Nothing but ducks.
I know. I heard. I got to go back and watch it.
And then Spidey got slapped around by DC comic books on his picks. I almost would have felt bad for you, but you've been picked so many freaking times this year. I don't even know anymore.
What are you talking about? I haven't won in like 6 months.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. I haven't won in
No,
like 6
you've
months.
won. You've won.
This is only my fourth time that I've won, but I haven't
this
won
year, right? This year, right?
No,
dude, you won on my episode because I did your picks, and that was in March.
So 6 months. Because I got a hat trick. I got 3 weeks in a row.
Exactly. So I don't want to hear it.
That's it. Otherwise,
do you know in 2024? Right. Do you know in 2024 how many times I won on Only Slabs? One time, it was because Chris handpicked me, not because I actually won it.
I've won twice this year. I've only known you guys.
Anyhow,
I get up at like between 4:30 in the morning and 6:30 in the morning every Sunday for the last 2 years to watch that show. So I should win a couple of times.
Yeah, right.
You know,
not that it matters because I'm not there for winning.
I want to root for you because of the time zone issue, but also I want to hate on you because I only won that one time. So there's that. But no, seriously, I love you guys, but I gotta get to bed because I'm falling apart.
All right,
Cliff.
It was lovely. Have a wonderful time. And
before then, Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
You know you're gonna see my ass, but
yes,
Merry Christmas.
Right.
That's true. Turn around so we can see it.
You might be back to show you.
I probably shouldn't say that to Cliff because he might end up doing it, but
exactly.
Wait for my DMs to start blowing up.
Uh-oh.
I guess it was Remy he told to you don't want to play gay chicken with me, you will lose.
Oh god. No, Cliff always makes me smile and always lights up everybody's day, and I love that guy.
Yeah. He's got a
to be perfectly honest, I'd actually wished he hadn't. Like, I know he's doing it for a good cause, don't get me wrong, but I actually wish that he hadn't done the his membership thing for a charity, because then, you know, we could rally together and maybe give him some super chats and stuff to help him get to Heroes, make it a little bit easier. But no, he's doing a great cause and he's doing a great thing. So
yeah, he doesn't want anybody to give him anything. He's
and I don't blame him.
Giving of a person he wants to give.
That shows what kind of person he is right there.
Yeah, and I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to belittle him, or I'm not trying to sound like a selfish asshole, but it's the same. Like, people have reached out to me and it's like, you know, oh, you want this books, or you want these cards, or you want this, or like Sledge earlier actually said, oh, I've got a set of these, I'll send you one. I'm like, no. Do not do it, because it costs a fucking fortune. I know Rob Fatstacks, quite often people send stuff to him to send to me, and that's fine. You know, I understand that, but yeah, no. Because I always feel obligated to send something back. I know that's what it's about.
I was going to say, it's nothing to do with the cost or anything, because I'm the same way. It's like, no, man, I mean, I'm not asking anybody to give me anything.
Yeah.
If I win a
do it like in
giveaway,
a joking manner, I do it, but I don't want nobody suing me.
Now, if you want to trade, we'll work out a trade.
No, I do that a lot. I've worked out 2 trades right now.
It's like, I always remember, like, Cali Comics, for argument's sake. Like, he reached out to me. He sent me a message on thing. And this is when, like, he'd only just hopped into the community. We lost Ian. He only just hopped into the community. He's like, I saw your comic wish list videos where I, like, you know, nominate 9 to 10 books that I'm trying to hunt for eventually. And he goes, oh, I've got one of them. I'm going to send it to you. I'm like, no, dude, no, relax.
Yeah.
You don't need to do it. And he literally pestered me to make me say okay and give me, you know, and get my address. And I'm like, okay, all right.
Yeah.
I gave up.
Paul did that to Will. Will was trying to refuse to let Paul pay for his tickets to Heroes Con.
Yeah.
Paul's like, dude, you're getting them. I'm buying you tickets. a ticket whether you like it or not. You're going, and I'm paying. Just
I guess I better get my ticket like next month. I don't know. They probably will they sell out?
Nah, they won't sell out of
US
regular
time?
tickets.
Okay.
They'll sell out of. They might already be sold out of VIP, but you know.
Oh, I don't want the VIP. I'd like to just get the 3-day pass, the regular.
I mean, you just don't get enough for VIP. It's twice as much, and all you get in is you get in an hour early.
I think it's only half an hour early. I think,
or maybe so. Yeah, it's just not worth it.
No, it's not worth it. Like
I mean,
in
if you
saying
got
talking about
Walked in
AOKs,
last year.
yeah, I was going to say, in saying with AOKs and stuff like that, Remy tries to say don't send us anything more, but Beck and I both love watching the fucking reaction video and let's talk about it. We fucking love it.
Much. That's the thing, though. That's too much.
Don't care.
Don't.
We've already Beck's already looked at other stuff for the next box.
Wow. We just got an assembled package that she needs to send out.
No, it's fun. Yeah.
Battery's done.
Run it at batteries. Where is Angel? She flaked it, has she? Or
Yeah, she's out of town right now. Yeah,
she house sitting again.
Yeah. Holidays get busy for stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we can have another
surprise welcome home. Yeah,
that was hilarious. Wait, we still live when that was happening?
No, that was backstage.
Yeah, that's right. That was hilarious. Happy
you.
holidays, Trav.
Oh, hey, Tim. Send him a friend request on Facebook.
Oh yeah, fading.
What time is it? You got 5 minutes. You can wait 5 minutes.
It's 1:30 a.m.
That'll be on the half hour, and then you'll have a moving line. Since you're OCD and you can't just end it now.
I don't know. Using CLZ and scanning those books in woke me up a little bit.
Oh, I was going to say I would be doing it if I was at home, but yeah, I don't have them here with me. So
I love the new CLZ scan a cover.
I haven't tried it yet, actually, but like even the barcode thing, I was like, especially with older books, it doesn't always work properly.
Right.
So I always do it by series, especially if I know I'll just sort them out and go, okay, I've got 10 books in my subby run, 10 books in my defenders run. I'll just sort them out by hand and then just go into it, just go click, 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 upload, and then it's done, and then just move on to the next one.
When you got a bunch in one series, it's much easier that way. But like a bunch of random comics, that new cover scan, it works fine.
Yeah, I saw. I jumped on Rod the Rakin's. He was doing a random live stream after New Comic Book Day, and he was using the scan thing, and it seemed to work all right. But that's on newer books, though. I don't know how well it will work on older books.
Oh, it works great. I was scanning all the Dales and Gold Keys, and a lot of times the UPC code don't work on those if they have.
That's what I was. Yeah.
If they're pre 1970, they don't have a UPC code. So, and it works great. Although it did bring up a few that it's like, my copy looks better than the one they use for the picture in the ZM software. And mine don't look that good. Or it would bring up one that's got already autographed. It's got autographs. I'm like, well, damn, I wish I had that one.
Yeah, so I don't bother with the grading stuff. I'm just doing it for like making sure I'm not doubling up on it.
I don't put the grades or anything in. That's the same here. I just want to see my need list when I'm out and about.
I like rolling the dice. I buy a book and I'm like, do I have this one? I don't know.
I've been doing that with these claim sales, and then I get them, and I'm like, okay, well now I have 3 copies of that one.
Yeah.
Oh well.
We saw that just before.
Yeah. I didn't even need the software to see it once I got the books, and I'm like, well, shit, I saw that one.
And that's why it's hard sometimes. Like I know even when I was doing the YouTube auction scene, it was hard sometimes because people would sell stuff in like, oh, I've got I don't know, invaders from 10 to 25 or something like that as a lot, we'll start the bidding as this. And I'm like, well, I have like maybe half those issues, but I do need the other half issues. So if I get it cheap enough, okay, I'm doubling up, but I'm getting the issues cheap. So it's like sometimes you take that sort of thing, and that's why I got so many doubles. But
and you can always sell doubles.
Yeah, I know. I'm just too lazy when it comes to selling stuff. I'd rather just give it to people that want it.
I find it posting all ball cards and stuff on eBay and selling them, but I haven't been doing comics, and because you got to give them a grade, there's a lot more work to posting a comic than just posting a picture of it.
I sold a bit on eBay in the early days. Like, I've had my eBay account since 97, 98, something like that. Like early times.
Over years is what eBay says I've been a customer.
And I don't use it as much anymore, but like sometimes I'd get stuff from when I used to manage a video game department in like an apartment store sort of thing, or department store, should I say? And you get so much promotional stuff and freebie stuff and things like that, and then you just look at you'd look at eBay and have a quick look, I'll just chuck it on. I've got I remember getting, I can't remember what game it was. It was from some Shogun Warriors game or something on PC or something like that. We got these gold dragon medallions that came in a little red satchel, and I'm like, I kept one or two for myself, and I'm like, I had a couple of friends that were gamers, like, do you want this? Yeah, okay, you can have one, Then I tried selling them on eBay, and they were going for $5, $10, and I'm like, this is all right, but it was so easy back then. Now everything is like, oh, they want to know what grade it is or what condition it is, and where want to know full shipping calculators and all this, and the fees are just ridiculous. It's like,
it's 13% on cards, which is less than on most items. They actually give people that sell cards a little better deal, but still 13%, then postage, then they want you to give them extra percentage, and they'll advertise for you.
Yeah.
So if you don't give them a few extra percent to pay for the advertising, nobody's going to see your damn product anyway.
Unless they're specifically narrowing down the search to those parameters.
Exactly. So I always put a little bit more. Basically, you got to be tripling your money on something, or you're losing money.
What are you giggling at, Remy?
Because it went over. It hit 631. I was waiting to see if you were going to call that. Like, oh, he missed his spot.
I'll try. I'll break my OCD if you don't be careful. He's like, I'd like to see you try it.
I hate these sellers on Facebook Marketplace.
That's a nice cover.
They'll put this thing that says comics free. You click on it, it says we buy comics, or comics. They'll have a price, and then they go like $25 or $50 for this lot, and then they go, no, these comics are individually priced. I'm like, okay, then why do you advertise like that?
Because they want you to click. If they told you the truth, nobody would ever come click.
Well, I'm not going to buy it, so
or they go, they come from $9.99 or something. You click on it, it's like, we want you to buy the lot.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, that's false advertising.
Yep. But that's it. Apparently, false advertising is perfectly acceptable and legal today.
which is bullshit. Because I could literally, ring up the ACCC, which is our governing body, of retail sort of pricing and all that sort of stuff, and get them kicked off if I wanted to. But who's got the fucking time or patience for that shit?
Right.
I like the ones that have
snitches get stitches.
And see, we don't have that option here. We're just screwed.
Well, the ones that be they'll have an ad for X-Men #1 by Jim Lee, and it'll say rare comic, $50. You're like, you people don't know anything about comics, apparently.
We do have the Better Business Bureau,
cool.
But all they do is say, they're a bad company. Oh, well.
Yeah, stay away from them. We can't do that about it.
Shut them down. They can't do anything.
Yeah. Give them a bit of a slap on the wrist, and then that's it, sort of thing. It's
Don't do that again. Naughty, naughty.
Yeah. Which is weird because, like, it's not weird, but it's like we've got that sort of, as I said, that governing body that, because when I used to work in retail, they would, like in every blue moon, they could do like random spot checks. So they could actually cover. So we were always told when I was on the sales floor, if somebody from the ACCC comes into the store, come and get the main manager straight away. Do not answer any questions, because what they do is they go around with like a clipboard and go, okay, you have this computer. Its recommended retail price is this. If you've got it 1 cent higher than that, they could shut down the store because you're going higher than recommended retail, and it's classified as extortion basically. So
we need that. Because God knows we have price gouging problems out the ass, and they just can't stop it.
Oh, look at you with the old Spawn classic. Because that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I've heard so many stories about you guys going into comic shops and then doing like eBay check last sales, like at the counter.
Yeah.
Are they doing that if it's already marked with a price or if it's unmarked with a price?
Unmarked usually.
Either way, but usually they're not marked. So
yeah, I was going to say if it's a marked price, and like over here, if it's a marked price and they try to do that, you can get the store shut down.
Right. Yeah. See here, it doesn't matter. They can tell you, oh, that price has changed, and just change.
Yeah,
it
so that's
they will
bullshit.
do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say shove it up your fucking ass and then walk out.
Australia.
I've done that before. I've done it before. I said, you can keep them.
Do y'all have the same law Britain does about advertised prices? I'm sure you do.
As in what
price
regard?
Advertised has to be the price out the door.
Yeah. Like there's because we have a flat goods and services tax, which is 10%.
Yeah,
it's just a flat rate, and like some things are exempt, like things like it's mainly essentials like milk or bread or stuff like that, but general consumer sort of stuff doesn't matter what it is, just flat 10%, but it's always inclusive in the price.
Exactly. See, we don't nothing additional is included in prices here.
Yeah, so that's the one thing that worries about me going to the States, is that I'll go up to a counter and go, okay, this is $10, and they're like, okay, $10 plus this tax and plus this tax, and if I don't know, I'm just going to be like
$15.
Yeah.
Or you have the wonderful Ticketmaster, and they'll be like, well, there's
a service charge, arena charge,
$25 convenience fee for buying this ticket from us.
Yeah, I was going to buy tickets to see Megadeth. They were advertised as $35. I went to buy them. They were $70.
Oh, God.
I'm like, double the price because of service charges and fees. I'm like, screw it. I'm done with Ticketmaster.
That's why Pearl Jam quit pulling with them.
They ended up losing though. They fool with them now.
I know they lost, but they still don't really fool with them that much.
You can't beat the company that owns the venues and the ticket service.
Well, it's kind of like over here. I don't know what it's like in Australia, but like we had a dispute with our a utility company for electricity, and they said there was a bush like obscuring our meter. So the meter reader, they come and read it, and so he guesstimated our bill for the last 2 months and overcharged us. They're like, oh, there's nothing you can do about it. And so basically, and they got you over a barrel because you can't, it ain't like you can go to another utility company here.
Right. There's only the one.
There's only the one.
Yeah. We have governing bodies. We have like mainly like ombudsmen and stuff like that to sort of look after certain industries and things like that. You can get somewhere, but you got to be able to prove that they are like price gouging.
Yeah.
So if you say to them, look, it's X amount per kilowatt of power. That's what we're paying on our rate, and they're charging us double
1.21 gigawatts.
Possibly.
I mean, the only thing that could form that would be a bolt of lightning.
Right.
But the precise when and where's.
Or is it
the courthouse in 1955?
Or is it kilojoules of energy?
Yeah.
Because I know Remy likes our energy ratings. So we have mainly governing bodies for most stuff. So it's not easy to get away with. Obviously, if it's like sight unseen. If you just like, there's the bill and I just pay it.
Yeah.
And obviously you're like, well, I've already paid it. There's not much we can do about it now. But obviously if you get the bill and you go, no, I'm going to dispute this, you've got things to back you up with.
Yeah. Man, here you can dispute all you want, and there's really not much you can do. Especially when it's something like a power cable.
Yeah, over here it's kind of like it's like having intercourse with Bill Cosby. You can kick and scream all you want, but it's going to happen.
Fucking hell, that got dark. Oh god,
My mom got mad at me for that. So just so you know,
waiting for the backhander to come with the flying slipper out of the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like when it comes to like utilities, especially, it is harder to fight, but you do have something to back you up with. But yeah, well, at least we have something to back us up with. But yeah, like stuff I hear about the States sometimes is just like, you know, everybody's like, oh, freedom this and freedom that. And I'm just like, yeah, but there's nothing to back you up with that freedom. You're on your fucking own.
What is freedom, dude? I mean, y'all are just as free as we are.
Yeah.
To be honest, there's
when they locked everything down, I told my dad, I was like, yeah, they just basically said you're on your own. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was a good day for me. It was wonderful. I remember they were like, you're on your own. And then they released the Eagles across the state line.
Oh, fuck, here we go.
Oh, my God.
I just watched them and just... It was wonderful.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
There's nothing like a band of bald eagles just hovering over you to save you every day.
What do you shave their heads? Do you?
It's a beautiful thing.
And then you saw Ted Nugent with his M16.
Oh,
his,
wonderful!
Right in his M1 Abrams tank. You know, at the sound of freedom.
Yep. Praise the Lord and pass ammunition. Best quote of all time.
Right.
Best quote of all time.
Oh god. Oh.
That's what I'm really excited for, Spidey. When you come over here and we can shoot some guns.
Oh shit. But wouldn't I have to be licensed? Wouldn't I have to be licensed in the States?
Oh, I can go over and I get to meet people and buy fucking comic
worry
books.
about that.
Nah, man. You jump in the back of the pickup with some boys.
Laws vary from state to state, and in most of them,
couldn't buy anything. You couldn't buy one, obviously. You know.
No, well, not that I care
go
about.
To somebody's house if we had like guns, and be like, "Here, shoot it."
I will. You may label me as weak or a pussy or whatever you want to call me. I'm not shooting any animals. I'll tell you that right now. I love animals.
Yeah,
I'm not
you don't have to kill anything. It's not about killing it.
I'm not a hunter. I don't like doing that either.
I'm not talking
like
about that.
My targets look like people.
Oh God. I don't like to know how my food. I don't like to know how the food gets on my plate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't have to kill anything, Spidey. But I'm just saying, well, you know, I feel like there's some. That's an experience. Like that's a good, you know, experience too.
I have shot before, even though I've never been licensed. I have shot before.
Y'all
I've actually shot some pretty weird shit, not for a very long time. No, I had, and it's very rare over here, but we do have what we like. You have multiple like levels of licenses. I'm assuming you probably got something similar over there. But there's one when I used to buy
driver's license and American Eagles flying around everywhere.
Well, I mean, like,
that's the freedom we were talking about.
In order to,
but it is
an automatic weapon, you either have to be like military or police, or
those
you
are
can get a dealer license. They can have a gun dealer license and have it.
Yeah. So like over here, obviously we're a hell of a lot stricter. But when I used to collect like movie weapons and weapons in general and things like that, like swords and knives and all that sort of stuff, I became friends. Like a mate of mine introduced me to the guy that he used to buy a lot of stuff with, and he had what we call an A1 dealer's license, which I actually got to fire like mortars and bazookas and stuff.
Sweet.
Oh wow!
Oh my God.
Obviously that was a long time ago, but yeah, that was a big no-no. If we had got caught, I probably would be in some sort of like black hole
might
site
have,
or
yeah.
something like that. But
Probably
that
should've
was
pulled
cool
up.
fun, but I haven't done that. That was like 25 plus years ago. So
I did get.
That
I
was
remember
kind of
a cool experience, and I don't think I can get in trouble with this because my uncle's passed away. But my uncle and my dad were in the National Guard for like over 20 years after they got back from Vietnam. And my dad was in charge of like the motor pool. But my uncle was in charge of the weapons, and he would actually he'd let us go in the weapons box. We couldn't pick them up, but we would look at like the M60s, and they had like those little disposable rocket launchers. They call them a law or something, and the mortars. And
friend of
there
mine
like boxes with hand grenades in it. But he said, if you touch anything, just do not touch anything because it's all dangerous.
A friend of mine in the Army Reserve went to do his weekend or whatever that they do every few months or once a year or whatever, and comes back and he opened his trunk and damn if there wasn't a Lars in his trunk. He's like, yeah, I could be in really serious trouble for that.
He used to take the big flares they have that it's like a cylinder and you hit it like that and it shoots up and it comes down with a parachute, and it real bright flares, starlight flare, whatever they call it. He took 2 of them out of supply one time on the 4th of July and we shot them off. It was awesome.
that's another thing. That's another thing that's illegal over here.
Like the
fireworks.
Yeah, fireworks are illegal over here.
Oh wow. Well,
the weird thing is, sorry, Matt. Our capital state, which is the ACT, that's where like the Parliament building is, and like where all the politicians are and all that sort of shit. That is one of the states where porn and fireworks are not illegal, which I think is really ironic. Whereas every other party illegal. Every time I do this, it's the balloons come.
What I was just going to say was another fun
celebration
was like, I guess when they were on maneuvers one time somewhere, they fired one of those laws like I was talking about. You know how they pull it open and you like you fire it one time and it just
some Chuck Norris shit.
Yeah, one time you fire it. Well, they fired them like when they were on maneuvers as a test, and he brought them back home for us, and we would they were empty. They weren't, there wasn't nothing in them no more, and we would play outside like we were Rambo and shit with them for like months.
That's one right there. That's like what my buddy had in the trunk of his car.
Oh, that's like a javelin, ain't it?
No, it's
yes, Remy.
It's a pawn. Chess, or do you mean like a shrimp? Like what's a pawn?
Porn is in pornography.
Have you seen
PORN, not PAWN?
About the videos? I watched some YouTube videos about like the war in Ukraine. And have you seen these guys? They have these drones. They'll attach like an RPG rocket to this little drone you can buy at like Walmart.
Yeah.
And they'll just kamikaze them right into tanks and stuff, dude. It's wild.
Yeah.
You don't get in trouble from YouTube for showing pictures. It's only when you show live stuff.
Yeah, if I was to pull out a gun and say, "Hey, look at
don't,
this."
Remy, don't. You've already got me one copyright claim.
No, he's ready to do
no
it.
more.
Dude, I got a 5-day ban because I was I was streaming from Paul's stream through my YouTube. He didn't get in trouble. So they didn't catch it on his, but they caught it on mine, and I got like 3 days. I wasn't allowed to post or go live for a week, all because he had a prop from
I'm good.
I forget what it was from, but it was what was it? Because it didn't even really look like a gun. He held it up, and it's got no guts in it. It's got all these lights that light it up to make it look like it's firing. It was from Stallone. And Judge Dredd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it'd be futuristic
rifle, not even a real looking rifle, but no, he was handling it like it was a real weapon, and that's what it picked up on.
Yeah, I live streamed with a 1911 once, and it went 6 minutes, and they shut that shit down.
Yeah, they just cut your stream straight away.
Yeah,
You got to have a
shout out
channel
video.
that has permissions to do that, because there are plenty of channels that have guns, but you got to
You
have
can't do it live. That's what they're worried about. They're worried about
right. You can't.
They're
do
worried
it
about it going off and somebody showing something.
Yeah, right.
Getting sued and all that sort of crap, because that's what you guys do in America.
Yeah, I got the email. I saved the email because I was like, yeah, look, this is where this is where I was handling a firearm on a live stream, and they were like, nope.
Oh, I was on the.
I had it on my thumbnail and everything. It was great. I was like,
last
shout
week?
out video.
It
It said shout out video Frank Castle style. And I was holding 1911 to the fucking camera. And then I brought out my pistol and I started taking it apart. I was like showing the different stuff. And then I was like shouting out channels. And there was like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 people watching. Then it just blank. It just completely cut off. And I was like, oh.
Was it Jig's Kingdom? We were on stream with Jig's Kingdom for like 4 or 5 hours. And one of the guys on there, I can't remember who it was, we were talking guns. And then he said, oh, well, here's mine. And held it up like that. And then they said, well, there goes the stream.
Yeah. It's happened a few times where people have shown like not fired it, not loaded it, not anything, literally just picked it up and gone, this is what I own, and then all of a sudden stream ended.
Gone.
But since then he still shows us the guns that he picks up, the props. Like he just recently got a Desert Eagle from Deadpool 1, the first Deadpool movie. And he showed us that last week, but he didn't pick it up. He just showed it in the display case, sitting there.
Speaking of the Nerf guns, though, they had one I really wanted. Like last year, it was it looked like it was a Nerf gun. It looked like the Aliens pulse rifle, the Marines.
Yeah, I know. Simple Simon bought one of them.
Oh, shit, I was ready. I literally was ready for any Nerf blaster you would have named, but
except for that one.
Except
do you have the Mandalorian one?
Yeah, go watch Simple Simon. He's got a video on that, and it's pretty good.
I'd say they're expensive to get now, aren't they? If you were to buy one now,
Remy modifies them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You paint them to make them like less like the bright.
No, like Tim the Tall Man Taylor, fucking Home Improvement, like superchargers shit. Like, stuff this little pissy spring. I'm gonna put in a spring like this big.
We're gonna put an industrial spring in it, and
that one actually. This one's that one's modified. It's got these special little barrels in it, so it uses a smaller dart instead of using a big mega dart. And it has an upgraded spring in it, so it's like
he wants to break skin. In other words,
oh yeah,
right.
Yeah. This is how we get cleaning done in this household.
You'll put an eye out.
Who has a dirty room today?
Clean that fucking room.
Yeah.
Hey, some of those
otherwise
like airsoft.
That's interesting. You thought you could sit in front of the TV and eat all these chips and then leave them everywhere.
Those airsoft rifles will hurt.
They will mess you up. Those airsoft rifles will.
They'll leave a little bruise on you.
I used to have a fully automatic
paintball ones. Those paintballs hurt too.
Yeah.
Well, I think was it America or was it over here? Right? They're developing a type of gun for like the police and things like that actually shoot a pepper spray bullet now.
Right.
So if like you hit them in the chest and it'll actually like explode in the thing and disperse pepper spray. I'm thinking that's actually a good idea because then it's like non-lethal sort of, instead of just you're holding a knife, I'll just fucking shoot you because I can.
Yeah. Or like the non-lethal, because I remember Johnny Knoxville got shot by one of those beanbag shotguns.
Oh yeah,
like a beanbag ran at it, jacked him up, dude.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
But that could kill you actually. If they hit you in the wrong spot with that, it could probably kill you.
Well, so can a taser.
Yeah.
Some people can't handle that shock.
What is that now? Is that your like modifying kit or something?
No. This is it's like a little purse thing.
Oh, it becomes a Nerf gun.
Oh God.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh God.
How cute.
Yeah, it's almost like it almost looks like the old school like metal lunch pails that you take to work.
Right.
Well, I saw this. I was like, "That's so cute. I have to get that. I don't have that one."
You just had to have it.
every time like we go to one of those like warehouse sales things that I've done like a few videos on, there's always a type of Nerf gun there, and I always think of Remy every time I see
Oh
them.
man, if I see a bin of Nerf blasters, it's ridiculous. Like that, because the kids always go there and they're like, you know, the kids will start picking out a couple, and then I like start digging through it. I'm like, all right, where's this at? What do we have in here?
What can I buy for cheap that will make this hurt?
Yeah. Well, no, not hurt, but
We were mean.
do you have any drums or something? Like sometimes I have something, a couple bucks.
My cousins would shoot each other with BB guns back in the day. My cousin still got one lodged in his shin.
Well, I was pretty stupid when I was a kid too. We would shoot Roman candles. They're the fireworks you hold.
Oh yeah.
We would stand across the yard and shoot them at each other.
Well, we were watching videos of a video on TV.
They're magic wands. We're Harry Potter.
And,
well, we didn't.
We were watching that video of Evel Knievel. You know when Evel Knievel tried to jump Snake Canyon?
Snake Canyon.
In the rocket cycle or whatever they call it. And we went outside and we built a ramp and have all those Green Machine big wheels. And they had a big hill at my cousin's house and it went right down to the creek. And we built a ramp by the creek and tried to jump the creek. And then we put my little cousin up to do it first because let him do it. He'll do anything.
Was his name Mike?
He wiped out and landed right in the creek on his back and started crying. And we started running because we knew we were in deep shit.
Oh, God.
Because when he hit the ramp, he hit it to the side and he barrel rolled off of it like that.
I remember the first time I tried to jump a ramp on my bicycle. It was I took a couple of cinder blocks and put a thin piece of wood. As soon as I hit it, that sucker snapped in half.
I think I did that. I did that with a skateboard when I was younger, and yeah, I like took the whole top layer of both knees off when I landed.
Right.
That was. But then you sort of like you get up, go like that, and then you get off and try it again.
Yeah. Oh man, I know a friend of mine we were skateboarding out in my driveway and my buddy came by on his motorcycle. So one of my friends is like, oh, this will be cool. And he grabs onto the back of the motorcycle on his skateboard.
Oh yeah, to try and
he did good up to about 10 miles an hour or so. And then it started to wobble a little bit. That dude he took half the skin off his back.
Oh God!
Yeah, I think everybody tried to do especially if they were a skateboarder or like a roller skater or rollerblader, try to do the old like Marty McFly shit, where like there's can't try to hold on to it and like let it propel you, and never a good thing to try. Kids, don't try that at home.
Now you got a really $9 professional skateboard that is perfectly balanced.
Oh no! Remy's gonna bring out the Night Thrasher skateboard. That is the Night Thrasher. Yeah. That's a Pocan Joe special right there.
Right.
You got all the stickers on the you got all the YouTube stickers.
Hey, he made the whole he layered the wood and everything. Like it wasn't like a pre-made deck.
That's pretty badass.
Awesome.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And then he had me haul it around Heroes.
Yeah. Oh. All right.
Are we there yet? Nope.
Time
we got 3 minutes. Somebody join quick. 3 minutes.
And he'll be on in a minute.
Oh God. No, I don't care. Unless it's like somebody that has not. Unless like put it this way. Unless
Chip Gettler.
If he joins, I will go for another couple of hours.
I knew if Chip.
Tate's back.
Chip.
If Chip doesn't join, I don't care who else it is, whether I love you or not. I'm ending this. I'm ending this bitch. Oh God. Okay, where's all me?
Right now.
I can't believe I've been here.
I'm calling Chip Gettler right now. It is 2:00 in the morning. I'm going to call his ass up.
Don't leave the poor guy
hours
alone.
with you, man.
Leave the poor guy alone. Don't call Chip Gettler. Yes, they don't call Chip. You bastard. All right, while Remy's doing that, it gives me a good chance to say thank you to everybody who's been on the panel tonight. Great group of people, as always. Thank you to everybody who's jumped on. Yeah, thanks, Tate. I thought you loved me. No, fuck you. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's been on the panel. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Thank you, Christina, for dropping everybody's links. Greatly, greatly appreciate you doing God's work. And yeah, that'll do. If I don't see you or hear from you, Merry Christmas. Have a great, great Christmas day. Obviously, I will see you before New Year's, so I won't say that. But yeah, everybody be safe. Have fun with your family and friends. Take care of each other. And yeah, that'll do. So be good to each other. And thanks, Timu.
The word John